Hello, lovely people, and a very, very happy Thursday to you, my friends. Hello and welcome. I am Disumless. Today we're doing a bit of variety stream for you guys, starting off with a bit of Rogue Trader, because I've not heard from my Baldur's Gate buddy, so I'm assuming that's not a thing. If it is, we might change to that partway through for a bit. Totally not making a last-minute soda stream that I didn't quite get time to finish before. Yay, didn't explode. Good sign. How are we doing, Dark Mage? What's going on? We have to stop meeting like this. What will Polar Fox think? Listen. She knows what's going on between us, and she's all right with it. And look at you. Can you blame me? No, and neither can she. Polar Bear Majesty. How are you doing, my friend? Lovely to see you. Okay, mild explosion, but that's okay. Cool, right, we are drinks ready. And we are Warhammer ready. So today we're going to be playing a little bit of Rogue Trader. Oh, we've not died 17 times quite yet. I'm sure we'll get there and higher, but for now, no. All right. So just going to continue where we left off. We're still in the tutorial area, I think, or like the first area. We're pretty early game. Majesty, you're not well. No. Roll. What's wrong with you, boy? I think we'd only just cleared this room when we were last playing, so we've still got to loot. Loot. Oh god, so much to loot. Oh man, just a bunch of shitty weapons. That's fine, we can sell it. We are rogue traders after all. Traders is like...
Let us seize the moment.
God, she's unhinged. I love her. Titles and authors are printed in gold on the spines of the books. The library contains works on the Imperium theology, law codexes, biographical sketches, and chronicles of the greatest military conflicts of the Coronis Expanse and the Calixus sector. Books.
One step at a time, amidst the madness.
Goods. Aha! What we've got? Machine Right set. A set of sacred oils and cogiograms that can appease the keeper of any technology. Cool. And a multi-key. It's an expendable item. Provides an additional opportunity to call out a machine spirit and interact with the device. Oh, okay, so that's like the equivalent of like lockpicks, I guess? Cold and no energy. Ah, the fatigue. You have no idea what to do with the evening. Might I suggest hanging out with your favourite streamer, whoever he may be? And, I don't know. No, I'm your second screen entertainment. I know my place. I know my place. It's a given. Oh, bless you. I don't know. What are you feeling like?
Curiosity sings.
Exact replica of the Von Valancius void ship sits on the pedestal. Labels indicate the main compartments and decks of the vessel. That's cool. Gotta have a model of your own ship on the ship, isn't it? Witness me! She's fucking insane. Okay, so I guess this is a 100% chance to open this door, but if we failed, we could use the spirits. I get the first screen. Aww. Mwah. You're my favourite. Alright, let's hold on opening the door, because I suspect that will...
In the shadows of the Imperium's ignorance, my genius blossoms. Oh, how they fear the brilliance that eludes their narrow vision.
She's fucking unhinged. I love her so much. Second screen, Dissy is heresy. Oh, bless you. Cozy seating area is completely destroyed. Pieces of furniture and splinters are scattered everywhere, and dark stains cover the floor and upholstery.
They will see. Oh, yes, they all will see.
I imagine I'll eventually get bored of her being this unhinged, but for now, it's hilarious. Electrified shardnet. Grave flasks. Okay. At this point, I am looting my own shit. But, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Oh. Some there as well. Fuck it. In the service of the Imperium. Okay. What's this? Oh, there's loot there. There is. Where? Girly Pop, where'd you go?
World, I am the rogue threat.
Ah, on the table. Belly churn wheels, machine spirit vaultlet, and a set of icons. You might paint something, but you want to paint a bunch of chaff rather than your ongoing Festus. You've got quite a few armies, right? Am I remembering that correctly? What have you got that's been sitting on the to-do list for a while? Skills test and interaction with the environment. So open the door, click on the icon above the cogitator. The character with the highest logic will make the skill test. If this test fails, the door will remain closed. A particularly bad result of a logic test can cause the door to become permanently stuck and impossible to open. Okay. Ah, and then you can use the machine right set, or you can just logic it.
Applaud my brilliance.
Your character is about to make a logic skill test. In dialogue and during exploration, you'll make various skill tests, and the result may determine how successful your character's efforts are. Make hidden dialogue options appear or reveal new information. The success of the test is determined by rolling a 100-sided dice. Each skill test has a difficulty of up to 100, including negative values. To succeed, you must roll a value equal to or less than the sum of both the stated difficulty and the value of the skill. Okay, for example, you're attempting a test with difficulty of -10. The higher a character's skill score, the easier it is for them to succeed on tests. Skill scores depend on the character's respective character. Okay. Right, made it. Oh, and that one just opens. Okay. We have a bunch of Skaven clan rats and Crimson Fists that are primed. If you want to paint Flack, surely Skaven, right?
Peace in my wake.
Are they still making Skaven for Old World? Are those like Old World Skaven, or are these for Sigma? Operator's gloves. +3 bonus to tech use. Hell yes. Explosive device suitable for eliminating flimsy obstacles. Cool, take those as well. All right. So who's got the best tech use? Is that logic? I'm not saying like tech use. Skaven or Age of Sigmar. Oh, I didn't realize they'd made some for that. I might need to look into those. I'm going to be including rat folk people in my D&D world. They are going to be called the Men. Yes, I'm here all night. They were the launch faction for the 4th edition Age of Sigmar alongside Stormcast. Oh, I guess they just got overshadowed by Stormcast. Oh, there's tech use. So it's intelligence and then operative Gev Sun. So if I wear these, 58. Yeah, better tech. I wonder, does anyone else benefit from using a sniper rifle? I mean, are there like proficiencies? I don't think there are. He's not particularly good with ballistics. And again, technically, neither am I. I should probably start upgrading that at some point. Oh, hey, we summoned Pete with talk of Skavens. Hey, how we doing? Sorry, I was looking at numbers. How are you doing, my dude? Still want to buy the Vizix Scour model? Ooh, I don't know that one. I might have to look. Ah, thank you, Stormcast. Technically not told stream yet, but I was mostly to avoid telling my D&D party who I want to tell in person. And none of them are here at the moment, so let's real quickly do that. No, it's okay. Don't worry about it. I think the only people here are Warhammer nerds who will appreciate it. Guys, I have news. Your boy, this one, is going to be working at the new Warhammer store in Prague. Ah! And hopefully the D&D party don't suddenly come out of the woodworks and go, what? So yes, I need to learn lots about Age of Sigmar and all of these other guys that I don't know as much about. Yes! Very exciting. I've been out of work for the longest time in my adult life, just because, not like I'm unhireable or whatever. I was just waiting for visas to go through till December, and then it was like, okay, I can finally start fucking job hunting now, and yes. Polar Bear, you were the first from the old work to know, apart from Annie and Tom, obviously. So privileged information. It's not a secret. You can tell them if you want. More Bane Blades to paint. Yeah, well, we're coming along with this one. We made some progress on it while painting Tipsy on Tuesday. That wasn't the best idea, but we made some progress. So you are definitely going to use the discount to buy some Skaven. That's how I'll celebrate not being a poor workless man anymore. Buy some Skaven. Some of your best work was when you were drunk. Really? How many times were you drunk when you served me? Until you woke up. It's always the way. It's all right, Polar Bear. I don't mind if you want to tell him. All right, this girlie's pretty good with ballistics. Maybe you want to replace your... I get you want to have your burst weapon, but maybe instead of a pistol, we're going to give you a sniper rifle. It's your backup. Yeah. And she can still do all her burst fire shit, but... And she's a sister of battle. She kind of needs a bolter. It's the rule. And that, we can... I think everyone's got a sidearm, haven't they? Last pistol is 6 to A. Yeah, that's just a worse sidearm. So let's send that to cargo. Playing without you. Boo! I decided for my first Rogue Trader, I would play kind of like I did with Baldur's Gate. I did like a solo playthrough, just so that I could experience the story with all the companions.
Hey,
that said, if you're up tonight, I'm well up for some Total Warhammer again. Wait, there was another door. There was another door I hadn't opened. Got to be a little loot gremlin. Multi. Let's just try and pick it.
There.
But as I said to my Danish friend, I am well up for, once I've made a little bit of progress in this, I'm well up for doing some co-op stuff with it. Yeah, tech use is, if it's 100%, that means it's definitely going to work. Yeah, that's like the percentage success chance, right? Like, it's so easy and I have so much buff that it can't fail. Metal charges early days and few and far between. Yeah, makes sense. Right. Have we looked at all of the places? Done all of the things? I think we have. Alright, onward with the main objective.
What lies beyond?
Alright, so this one we have to melt a charge, I guess.
Duty prevails.
Nice. Oh, we got a level up. What do we get this level? We get a keystone feature. The operative removes all exploits from the target, decreases the target's dodge, parry, and armor by 15, plus exploits times 1. Okay. until the start of the operative's next turn. This ability reduces the target's armor to 0. The operative removes only half the exploits from the target. Right, okay, so you trash their armor. Let's get the first morality choice. Ooh, interesting. Your boy Pasquale. Is he your rogue agent, rogue trader? Blah. All right, yeah, we'll definitely take that. What's this ranks available? Oh, yeah, cool. All right. What does my pretty boy get? Until the warrior's next turn, they gain 2 deflection and 10 temporary wounds. Okay. Another tanking ability. The bestest skill monkey in the game. You got someone else to get first. Oh, okay. He's one of these guys. Okay. What does my fellow lunatic get? Oh, she's an operative as well. So, same as me. Okay. Yeah, she's just an operative with psychic powers, isn't she? And my girl gets... Soldier immediately removes the winded effect. Until the end of combat, the soldier gains the following bonuses. 10 ballistic skill, 15% crit. Till the end of combat as well. Ooh, 5% crit damage. Oh no, sorry, crit hit chance. Ability becomes available after the soldier kills 3 enemies. Kill count is not reset between rounds. Ooh. So you, for a longer fight, you just become a problem. Okay. Yeah, definitely we'll have that. I did consider a Psyker, but in D&D at least, I sometimes get a little bit overwhelmed when I'm playing a spellcaster. I'm all right now because I've been playing it long enough. But similarly, I was like, do I want to learn a whole like magic system? Like, for my first character, I'll just be a rogue because that's what I do in D&D. I paladin or I rogue. Those are my 2 kind of go-tos. And then when I do a co-op with you guys, that's when I'll look at
One step at a time.
goods. That's when I'll look at playing a Psyker. The Psyker like drip is awesome. Spent all day in bed so far. Ooh, that sounds like a good day to me. Hey, Eisen, how you doing? I say that as if I've not been sending you reels all day. Thank you for entertaining me. Fallen Steel has blocked the path to the lifts. You'll have to look for another way to Edelthrad. Awful. Oh, you're not feeling very well.
Everyone
That bites.
applaud my brilliance.
God, she's fun. Ooh, deck officer's helmet. Grants plus 5% armor. I'm putting that on my tank. Oh, nice. It actually appears on the model. So can we, like, customize the base, like, outfits of these guys? Like, I've got, like, the Pirate Queen drip, and, like, when I put this on, it just changes the underlayer. And that's fine and all. Like, I love the pirate drip. I'm just wondering... I mean, that's part of the reason I picked this backstory. But, can we change this at some point? Or is that, like, your signature look? A little, but not too much. That's fine. Half the reason I picked this was the armor. She looks fucking sick. She's like a mad pirate queen who got tortured a little bit too much and now is everyone else's problem. You're on sick leave till the end of the week. Ugh. That sucks. I hope you're better soon, my friend. I don't think we want this at the moment.
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue threat.
Would you look at that?
Benches and even the cogitator, torn from its proper place, is stacked in a rough semblance of a barricade. Another multi-key. Oh, top right button above the equipped inventory slots. Oh, you can do that now. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Flagship. Wait. Hold on. Left. Ah, yes. Outfit settings. Ah, okay. So we can... that doesn't currently affect anything. Ah, okay. So that's whether or not it shows your default things or what you're wearing over the top. All right, Mr. Eisen. Well, I hope you're feeling better soon, my dude. Actually, I kind of like the red. Boots makes no difference. Yeah, it's just... Okay, so we can choose if we want, like, the underlayer. I'll keep it for now. Change the color scheme as well. Why would I not want the black coat with the red and gold aesthetic though? Like, what? Why? Like, sure, we'll preview the other options, but come on. Yeah, no. You like the dark green? Dark green's cool, but if I'm a pirate in space, I want a big black coat. Well, I guess actually there might be an argument for a blue, actually. Oh. Yeah, now I'm getting Treasure Planet vibes. I like Treasure Planet. I like Treasure Planet a normal amount. Dark green's very good as well. In the Navy. Yes. But you know what? I'm actually going to go Treasure Planet for a bit. Fuck yeah.
Curiosity.
Yeah, that's a good look.
In my veins.
Right. This looks like there's a way through there. Oh, that was back through to the way we came, and we've already done all that. This way, then. Fight time, fight time. You're about to judge me. Okay. Oh, hello. What is this? Did they shoot us with something? The roar of the flames rings in your ears, and the choking smoke makes you cough and gasp for air. You instinctively recoil from the scorching heat, wiping your face. A moment later, a hazy silhouette forms in the raging wall of fire. You're surrounded by ear-splitting noise and screaming, yet you distinctly hear the sound of footsteps. And then you can see the figure walk out of the fire towards you. It is Theodora von Valancius, the girl.
You lost, my heir?
Oh dear. Oh dearie dear. Are we slightly possessed?
An apparition. A sorceress. Apparition. Trickery of the warp.
Sister, you will lower your weapon. Threatening the Lord Captain is outrageous.
Aren't you in pain?
Pain is but a reflection of one's weakness. To renounce weakness of spirit in pursuit of greatness is the only path to heights worthy of a rogue trader.
Oh yeah, she's definitely
I can lead you out of these flames, show you a path, rid you of pain, and give you a weapon so that you may defeat your enemies. Decide.
Mouth begins to salivate. Each word Theodora speaks is like music to your ears. The entity that now dwells in the deepest recesses of your minds is pleading, begging, demanding that you give her an immediate answer. That answer can be nothing other than acceptance.
Do not listen to this abomination. If there is naught but his light in your heart, if you are resolute in your faith, then step into the flames. The Emperor protects. His faithful will not be deterred by either darkness or deceitful promises. Nor will the fire burn those who carry the torch of faith in their soul.
Okay, chill down, Queen.
To the void with you. We need to follow Lady Theodora before we suffocate in this furnace.
The people! The survivors from the middle decks! We must help the crew! Lead them out! Find a way around!
Over the roaring flames you hear distant sounds, frightened voices, screams muffled and distorted as if there were a body of water between you and them.
Then we'll miss our chance to meet up with Edel.
Okay. Convictions.
What are we waiting for?
Sometimes your character will have to make tough decisions based on their values, interests, and goals. Such decisions affect the convictions. Develop in 3 directions: dogmatic, iconoclast, heretical. Each includes 5 ranks. The higher the rank, the more zealously the character follows their convictions, and the more noticeably the world around them reacts to their reactions and decisions. Okay. Right, and gets new dialogue lines, events, unique abilities. Ooh. And also changes the attitude of others towards your character. Some items can only be equipped by characters with certain convictions. When one of the convictions branches through ranks 3, Votary, it becomes the character's main focus. When this happens, the other 2 conviction branches cannot be raised above rank 2, Adherent. Okay, so you've got to specialize to a degree. What would my girlie do? She doesn't really give much of a fuck about the Imperium. She's like, she's ex-pirate queen. So we're not gonna go dogmatic, I don't think. She's not gonna walk through a fire in blind trust of the Emperor. You're offering her power. Pirates like power. But equally, she's not a terrible person. And I feel like, to a degree, like when you're running like a crew, I think we're going to go Iconoclast for this one. Get the people off the bridge. I will not leave my people in harm's way. Part of the crew, part of the ship. That's right. Yeah, it's got to be Iconoclast. By the right of blood. Quite right. Judged. Am I judged negatively or positively? That's the question. Thank you, Polar. Rocking up to kill some spammers. You look away and the illusion breaks. The unbearable heat instantly makes your skin burn, and the voice of the people beyond the shroud of smoke grows stronger and hopeful once you and your companions rush back, barking orders and guiding the survivors. Your determination, you completely forget about Theodora, and whenever you turn your head, you see nothing but bellowing fire. I'll see you in choices to come. All right. I'm not gonna like strictly go Iconoclast through and through. I'm gonna play this roleplay wise. I'm gonna be like, yeah, whatever would suit the girly as we go. Back, fall back. We'll go around. All right. I'd like to know the weapon. Yeah, go on. What would it have been?
In the fire? I could have sworn.
To the same place all unholy visions go. Do you want to follow it, witch?
An Inferno pistol. Wouldn't have been great for me as a sniper, but good to know. I'll build my heretic as a gunslinger. Good to know.
Oh yes, they all will see.
Okay, we can crash the platform from
Never
there.
doubt me.
Yeah. Bridge over the lower deck is impassable. There we go.
Too late. We are too late. Or perhaps Edelthrad and his escort never made it here. Which would be even worse.
Or they could be fighting on the bridge as we speak. Without us.
I like her. They can't be fighting without us. Loot everything. Yes.
I beg your pardon for interrupting. The people are asking for orders. You came back to save us. So now we will follow you through thick and thin.
Yeah.
To the bridge. If Edelthrad is there, then he requires immediate assistance. I say there is one thing that I find most troubling. The Lord Captain's Voxcasts. They are still coming in, even though it would make sense for Lady Theodora to be on the bridge right now, at the head of the counter-assault. I feel uneasy. What if the Lord Captain is besieged in her own chambers? With your permission, I suggest that we confirm for ourselves that she is not. We can use the same elevator that Lady Theodora and Mort headed for earlier.
Abelard is awesome. I really like him. I'm liking all the characters so far. They're all pretty cool. I think that's one thing Warhammer does very well. They write good characters. They're all interesting. Loot, 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 loot. Fire selector mods. Ooh. Don't think we can actually use them though.
Ha! There will be no peace in my wake.
Generators hum softly. When you draw close, your skin begins to tingle from static discharges. Nice. Rogue Trader's done really well at keeping the 40k aesthetic alive and immersive. Yeah! You know what else I really like? Not that I'm needing it too much at the moment, but I imagine people who would if this was like their introduction to the world. I love that you've got like the hyperlinks in the text. So you can, you know, if you don't know what something's talking about, you can just hover over it and it gives you the context your character would have without like baby explaining everything, because that would get repetitive for people who already know it. That's really cool. All right.
What is that?
Loot. It clearly does not serve as a stateroom. The generators, machines, and crude wall paneling indicate that it is a maintenance module room rather than an area for receiving guests. That's the Lord Captain's quarters. We'll go this way first. Loot all the things. I suspect she's going to die, because she kind of has to. Ooh, logic goggles. And a machine right set. Who's all about logic? That's me, right? Yeah, I got plus 55 to my logic. Anyone more logical? No, the rest of you suck at logic. Cool, so I will wear the goggles. That's kind of cool, actually. I really like those. Actually look quite good with the... So I've got quite a small implant here. But that actually suddenly ties in quite nicely with it. Yeah! Let's flarkin' go. Plasma conduits blaze with energy capable of powering a vast void ship. That's cool. To the Lord Captain's quarters. Yeah, I mean, I think generally speaking, Warhammer, despite being like primarily a tabletop, they've always done a really good job of carrying the aesthetic over with their video games and their other content. Oh, do I have to actually click it? My bad. Thought it was on a load screen. Oh, what's going on in there? Yo, they've got like a whole fountain. Man, being a rogue trader, you kind of got an alright life, haven't you?
What lies beyond?
Damn, this is pretty. Yeah. Yeah, I thought that might have happened. How else am I going to become the rogue trader? She kind of had to die to make room for me. Same for Edelthrad, I guess. What's this? Ooh. Can't be equipped by this character. You need to be a follower of the dogmatic. Okay. Its helmet grants its wearer immunity to enemy critical hits for the first 3 rounds of combat. That's really nice. Is my boy? Do these guys have their own
Look no
stats?
further.
An item that can only be equipped by characters for certain conviction round. See which character open the character menu to see which conviction your character follows. If your character and companions have their own convictions, great. Character menu. So yeah, I think he's dogmatic. Where can I see that? Ah, here. So yeah, he's dogmatic 1, which is follower. Cool. I'm gonna guess. Yo, she's heretical too. Uh-oh. Yeah, makes sense, dogmatic 3. Okay, so either of my Imperium guys can wear that. Not being crit for 3 rounds. That sounds like it should go on the tank. Oh, that's awesome. I like her better with her signature Sisters of Battle hair out. He kind of works with that. Suddenly got that commissar. I kind of looked to him. Yeah, I like that. Right. Parlor organ with ivory keys, yellowed by long service.
When the faithful are idle,
This galaxy is my playground.
Where's the... Ah. Okay, there we go. Look at all the stuff before we examine the corpse. Bizarre fragment hung on a trophy board. The light, smooth surface of the object is dotted with dark holes and crumbling holes. Look, dark spots and crumbling holes.
In
Yeah,
this
that one.
tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
Loot. Ooh, Rogue Trader's Cloak. +5 fellowship for each enemy in a 2-cell radius. We want that for someone who's going to be near... probably me, actually. Because I'm going to be usually at the back with the Sister of Battle and the Psyker. Usually in the middle, because I'm most important. No, not you. Sorry. Me. Yeah! Matches my drip as well. Theodora's Rosary. Wearer of this amulet gains +10 bonus to commerce and law. Who's good at those things? 30. 40. Yeah, me again. Okay, so you've got like 2 jewelry slots. Oh, but that does lower your Charis somehow. Shadow of Torment. Oh, that's for my buff. Why did it only just pop up red now? Nah, whatever. Cool. I don't think those actually appear, the beads. But yeah, nice. And better lore as well. Alright. Theodora von Valancius' body is sprawled on the large, blood-drenched desk. The arch-militant's corpse, still clutching a weapon, is slumped against one of the bulkheads.
Emperor, accept thy faithful souls.
Just in case anyone didn't know what those were.
No! Lord Captain, I didn't hear a thing. Not a whisper, not a breath. It was so loud. Why didn't I foresee this?
Lord Captain. Who would even dare? Unless that rat, Voidsphere.
Yeah, I doubt it. Voidsphere wished humiliation and suffering upon Theodora, not a swift death.
It could have happened in the heat of battle. Not to mention that Mort was here.
Oh, Mort was the
And
cool
he
flamethrower
protected
dude.
Lady Theodora to the last.
Aw, I liked him.
How could Mort have failed her so terribly? The Archmilitant was born on a death world. He had lightning-fast reflexes.
I can look at things in my own way. If you find something that might bear the imprint of the killer, just give it to me, and I'll try to see what secrets it holds.
Okay, let's examine her body. Lean close to the body. The cause of death is apparent. The rogue trader's life was ended by an auto pistol shot, an extraordinarily accurate one at that. Theodora's face bears an expression of surprise, the last emotion she experienced in life. Something on the floor catches your eye, a heap of blood-splattered parchments and scrolls that must have fallen off the desk. As you lean down for a closer look, you notice something else. Small shards of glass scattered on the floor. Okay. Let's inspect the shards. It's difficult to say what exactly was broken. The object fell on the floor, and that is as much as you can ascertain. Upon closer examination, the shards appear iridescent rather than completely transparent, as if they've been submerged in promethium. Dira, what do these shards tell you?
I see streaks of color, luminescence, blue lights, faces drawing closer. Lady Theodora and Conrad and what is that? Ah! Something dark, enormous. Oh, this glass thing was something foul, that's for sure. Tainted witchcraft.
Can't tell if Argente's remark is directed at the glass shards or at Dira herself. Let's examine the Archmilitant's body. An auto pistol shot went straight through Maud's forehead, spraying the floor and the furniture around with blood, brain matter, and shards of his skull. The safety on the Archmilitant's weapon is off. The killer must have been a split second quicker than he. Dira, would you try touching Theodora? You might be able to see the killer through her eyes.
It doesn't work like that. I can try to read the memories of objects, but dead bodies are a different story. Something like that would require her soul. And after what we saw on the officer's deck, I won't risk searching for it in the warp.
Okay, let's check the papers. Reports, accounts, dispatches. You go over the scrolls until you stumble upon a document that is starkly different from the rest. It is a handwritten letter signed with the initials XC, and a seal with a symbol that is vaguely familiar to you. Esteemed Theodora, a change in circumstances demanded your immediate assistance in our mutual cause. Forthwith upon receiving this letter and performing the necessary preparations of the crew, you are to depart for the Rykad system. One of my acolytes, Interrogator Heinrichs van Kalox, operates there at the present time. Upon your arrival in the system, you will, without delay, make contact with him and offer any assistance required of you, after which you will provide him passage of to the Furibundus system aboard your ship. On footfall, the interrogator will remove himself from your presence to await further instructions. Anticipate any questions you may have. I will stress that the nature of Interrogator Van Kylox's activities on Rykad Minoris is of no concern to you. If required, Von Kalox himself will disclose the details of his mission. May the Emperor's light be with you, XC. Oh, law test succeeded. The author of this letter addressed to Theodora von Valencia signed it with the seal of one of the holy orders of the Emperor's Inquisition, the secret police of the Imperium that relentlessly hunts heretics, Xenos, and other enemies of humanity. Ooh. It's a letter from the Inquisition. Yeah, okay.
The crucible of battle calls to me once more.
No, wait! We must see if we can find anything.
Idira, you can't bring her back. Let her go.
Aww.
You'd give up so easily, old man? I expected as much from the sister. It's not like she has a heart. But you? Oh no. I'll get to the bottom of this. I'll find the one responsible for murdering the Lord Captain. And when I do, that scum will regret the day they were born.
Oh, she's a good girl. Murder scene looks like something caught the victims by surprise. No one had time to react to what was happening.
Patience. Oh, my nerves are frayed.
Loot, any loot, any loot. I guess I don't have to loot this room because it's going to be mine soon. Oh, hello.
Here we go again.
Alright. Abelard's going to go first. So I'll put him near enough that he can charge in to take out that combat servitor. Girly Pop. I'm going to put you back here. Sister of Battle, I'm going to put you here. You'll be close enough to get the buff from her. You, I'm going to put over here. She's lighter. Oh no, she's not that much later than the turn order. Okay. Cool. Light and medium armor. Ooh. Why are you giving me this now? Light and medium types are both available to you at the moment. Armor stat indicates what % of the incoming damage from an enemy it can absorb. Oh, okay. Side armor also influences the chance that the character wearing it will pass a dodge test. The higher the dodge penalty, the lower the chances of dodging. Okay, that makes sense. Character in light armor dodge attacks more often, but takes more damage when hit. Medium armor absorbs more damage if the character is hit, but reduces their mobility and ability to dodge attacks. Okay. You've obtained heavy armor. Unlike light and medium armor, heavy armor provides the ability to deflect damage. Deflection is a unique heavy armor stat that reduces damage taken by a specified flat amount. Okay. Heavy armor has a higher rating than medium and light armor, but also has a higher dodge penalty, making it harder to dodge an enemy attack while wearing it. You need heavy armor proficiency talent. Okay. Don't know why it's popping that up now. I didn't loot any armor, but... Okay. So we're going to start with... Can I not charge? Oh, I don't have enough movement points. Really?
Someone else can do this.
Oh, no, I do. I've just got the wrong weapon out. There we go. Charge that boy.
Victory is imminent. Target well struck.
Okay. Let's...
I will do my duty.
Cast Endure. And
Indeed.
that one as well. Brace for impact, because he's going to be taking a lot of damage charging in like that. Right. Let's analyze this boy. He's going to be in fight longest. Could even expose the weakness as well. And then we'll take a Deadeye shot. Let's just try and take out some of these fuckers.
Fate claims another one.
Enemy status. You'll encounter enemies with various abilities and features. Icon next to an enemy's portrait indicates they're under the influence of some kind of effect. Right mouse button. See more details. Okay. Oh, okay, that's just to see what's on him. But yeah, that's just my own exposed weekends. Oh, and heavily damaged. His damage hit chance of wounds are greatly reduced. Nice. Okay. $38. Yeah, let's just try and take out some of these flak. Ugh. Don't think we need to do this. Just momentum again. I don't think this fight's going to go on long enough to... I mean, it's a once per fight thing. We might as well. So, gives us the zeal as well. Let's do it next round, so it affects her shooting McShooty. That will just zap around those fuckers.
Anything else?
Be gone.
I've suffered worse.
Seems to always want to hit the tank whenever she does that. Fuck it.
Will do.
More tank. And let's analyze as well.
Was that you? Or...
Oh, nice. Opportunity to attack. Nice.
I serve the ruinous powers.
Like guys. Yeah.
Just a minor setback.
Awesome. It's too close for a charge.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. Fewer tongue.
Nice. Do her again. Let's... Oh, I think it might also reduce... Okay. Let's have a quick look. She's got 6 exploits on. I can remove her exploits as well. They count as 1 stack. That's really good. Alright. He's now probably going to get fucked. Let's...
Schemes. Another one is shattered.
Excellent.
Will do.
More damage. Oh god, he's on 1 HP. Yeah, the opportunity attack will kill it. Assuming it tries. Yep.
Reduced to dust.
Nice.
Death to the weak.
Oh, my ears are ringing.
Right. Hello.
I took care of this one.
Nice. Oh, another level up. That's kind of it. Alright, what are we getting? Dismantling attack. Operative immediately inflicts 1 exploit on each enemy in combat, then makes a free attack against the target. Can even use a ranged weapon in melee range. This attack always hits. Until the end of combat, the target of this attack suffers a 30% penalty to armor, block, dodge, and parry. Ooh, that's quite naughty. Oh, and then we can, after that, we'll get some talent upgrades. Okay. Where is that now? Is that part of this? I'm not sure. Yeah, I think that's now. Okay, so we get to choose just the one. So let's see what we've got. After offensive attacks, enemy at full wounds, attack does 14% more damage. Okay, so yeah, it makes it into an assassin kind of thing. I suppose weakness is free. If the operative triggers an exploit, the operative gains 1 damage and 2% armor pen. Oh, until end of combat. I suppose weakness also reduces enemies' toughness and willpower. Okay, that's kind of good. The operative attacks a target affected by an exploit from a distance of 11 cells or further. That attack deals 15% damage. Okay, so that's like buffing the sniping. Plus 1 AP and ignore enemy's deflection. Yeah. Ooh. Start the turn. Enemy with the largest number of exploits receives an additional exploit stack. 2 or more are tied to the largest, then 1 is chosen at random. Okay. And these are all really good. While operatives in partial cover, their efficiency is increased by 15%. This bonus is doubled if the operative is not moved. Only partial cover? If that's only partial cover, I'm going to try and go for full when I can. Okay. This one requires tactical knowledge first. Despair. Whenever the operative hits an enemy, it's affected by an exploit and exposed weakness. That enemy loses 3 movement points. Ooh. And damage reduced by 10%. Use precise attack first. Affected by 6 or more exploits, the attack becomes critical hit. Okay, so yeah, it's all about stacking them up and then thunk. Grants a bonus. Operative a bonus to perception equal to number of exploits removed. Divided by 2 until the end of combat. Stacks. God, there are so many abilities. Ah! God, this is terrifying. Allies gain 2% chance of critical hit chance when attacking targets affected by exploits. Okay. 9% less damage from enemies affected by exploits. On the first time in combat, the operative randomly distributes the same number of exploits as when using analyze enemies among all enemies in a 10-cell radius around the operative. At the start of each of the operative's subsequent turns, they may distribute half as many exploits, half the base amount, among all enemies. Ooh. Okay, so that's more melee, but I'm not going to be within 2 cells as a sniper, but still very good just for the start, if nothing else. Oh, operative or their ally. Get an additional 1. Sharpshooter. The operative has not moved this turn. They deal +2 more damage with single shot attacks. And for every 5 cells between them and the target, gain +4 ballistic skill. Its bonuses do not stack and last until the operative moves. That's quite nice. I might go for that. Spot additionally grants the operative +9% armor pen against enemies that are 7 cells further. Okay, yeah, that's pretty good. Terrifying presence. If intimidation kills the target. Intimidation? I don't have that. And uncanny sight. Inflicts an exploit even on enemies which are out of the operative's line of sight at the start of the turn. Ooh. Okay. Oh, and that's just the operative ones. Then you've got some generic ones as well. Oh, God. This is like D&D levels of in-depth. I love it. Okay. So I guess these are Voidborn stuff. Using a non-damaging ability on an ally grants that ally the ability to reroll an failed attack. Okay. Voidborn character has more than 50% wounds. All chances of all creatures, including enemies, in a 3-cell radius are increased by 10%. Ooh. When a Voidborn character has less than 50% wounds, all chances of all creatures, including enemies. 20% chance to survive after suffering lethal damage, surviving with 1 wound. That's not bad. So at the turn of the Crime Lord has no stacks of Surefire Plan, they gain a stack. Affected by Surefire Plan also suffers an 18% penalty to dodge and parry, yeah. Bonus damage of Surefire Plans increased by 6%. Ooh. Once per combat, if the combat has at least 1 stack of Surefire Plan, they do not die from lethal damage. Instead, they heal. Oh, that's very good. Didn't I already have that, though? Oh, Dari weapon proficiency. Ooh. We're going to get Eldar weapons. And then we can get base skills as well. Skill training. Maybe it's not a bad idea to just get some base skill in ballistics. Oh, you can't for ballistics. Okay. Bolt weapon proficiency. Currently not needed. Ah, here it is. +5 ballistic skill. Any trained characteristic, even their archetype or origin, does not allow it. Okay. +5. Pretty good. Weapon combat. Is there something here for, like, sniping? Las weapon. Oh, that's pretty good. 20% penalty dodge. Plasma weapon, power weapon. Come on, something for my sniper. No. I guess it would be a las weapon. So I guess the las and that's pretty good. Oh, we got recommended ones as well. That's handy. Oh, and you can favorite stuff. Okay, that's cool. What's it recommending? Whenever operative attacks an enemy at 4 runes. Yeah, okay, the assassin one, which I was considering. Exposed weakness is free. I don't seem to not have enough money for that at the moment. That's pretty good. Yeah, I mean, those are all really good. But there was also another one I liked a little bit more. Was it Sharpshooter? Yes. Like, +4 ballistic skill. Sure, the other one is +5 all the time, and this is situational. But if I'm playing right, I'll be getting like +8 when I got 10 cells between us. I'm gonna go Sharpshooter. It's a nice damage buff. Bam. Okay. What are you getting? Daring Breach. Warrior immediately restores all action points and movement points and gains 3 movement points at the end of the turn. Do not lose movement points after performing attacks. Warrior has no limit on melee weapon attacks this turn. Jesus. That's insane. What stuff can he do? Let's maybe just look at recommended for him. Otherwise, we are going to be here leveling up all day. Whenever an enemy attacks the warrior's next melee attack against that enemy deals an additional 5 damage. Okay. Does not stack, but can be reactivated after another different. After another attack made by either the same enemy or a different one. Okay. Melee attacks deal an additional 3 damage to enemies that have no allies. Warrior's critical damage is increased by 8% against enemies not armed with a melee weapon. Oh, okay. He's just charging in. If the warrior has less than 50% wounds, they gain 13% crit. Whenever the warrior's attack, they gain a stack of Epicenter of Slaughter until the end of combat. Start of the turn, the warrior gains +1 temporary wound for each stack. His temporary wounds cannot exceed 5. That's pretty good, actually. If he's going to be going in as a tank, that's kind of good. Warrior gains +1 damage deflection. Parry chances increased by 25% of the warrior's total armor. That one. That was easy. Psychic Girly Pop. No, you're going to be good because you're going to have the same shit as me. Again, she doesn't really cost a lot of AP. I like her exposed weakness for her. That one there, the weak body, weak soul. Toughness and willpower reduced when she does it. And let's have a quick look and see if there's anything in her, like, specific thing. It's a Psyker. Beginning of every combat, the Psyker's allies gain 15% crit hit. First crit hit removes the effect. That's amazing! Allies under the effect of at least one psychic power applied by this Psyker gain an additional 7% armor pen. 9 successful dodge and or parry by the Psyker and their allies combined grants the Psyker 2 exit. Yeah. That's pretty good. The Psyker uses divination psychic power on an ally without an unnatural luck effect. The ally gains unnatural luck. Okay. I'm really liking... and that is only once a combat, the crit. Still, that's pretty good. Especially if the sniper gets to go first and just get a crit off on like some really big enemy. It's first dodge of every enemy. I like that one, just debuffer. And finally, Girly Pop. What can you do? What's recommended for you? Camaraderie. For each adjacent ally, the soldier deals 9% more damage. Cover efficiency is increased by 10% for full cover and 20% for partial. Whenever the soldier deals damage, their critical damage is increased by 1% until the end of combat. After the soldier deals damage to 3 different enemies, the soldier gains 18% more damage for the next attack in the current combat. That's not bad. Reloading costs 2 AP less. First reload in a combat does not cost AP. Or plus 8% crit hit chance. Bonus is doubled against enemies from which the soldier is protected by cover at the moment of the attack. Ooh. I'm going to go exploit surroundings first, and then I'll go unpredictable next, I think. Let's make her a little cover shooter. Play XCOM with her. Alright, nice. Good fight. Let's loot. Got las pistols. Those can be sold. Grace of the Oblivious. The wearer gains +5 toughness if their intelligence is less than 35. I think everyone except my main is less than 35. Who's got less than 35 intelligence? Who's a dumbass? Dumbass, dumbass, dumbass. Yeah, all of you can earn toughness. Which one was toughness? Damage resist, right? Shrugging off plane, as well as resistance. Each point of a toughness bonus characters gain +10%. Which, oh, wow, okay. Give that to the tank. There you go. That was actually quite a nice item to loot. I love the aesthetic here. so good. Right, seems that was it to loot. Let's go. To the bridge.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
Low capacity fuel tank. We're doing a service by pulling that away from the burning shit.
Another notch.
The horrific vision is a product of the warp energies that permeate the bridge. Adelthrad's injured, it looks like. Let's go check in on him.
The first sacrifice opens the eye. The second sacrifice draws its gaze.
No, she's pretty. Don't do it. Nice, we're here in time to shoot him. Shoot the fucker. Fuck Adelthrad, time to shoot.
Help has arrived. Too late to change the tide, I'm afraid. But if there is any honor in you, we can at least die with dignity and give our lives for the rogue trader.
Lord Captain will not be joining us.
Oh, the rogue trader is dead? No matter what ritual Kunrad is performing there, the warp is too strong. I cannot withstand it. I feel my body changing with every second. The warp is ringing in the air. This is the end. We will perish in the warp, along with the Warrant and all the dynasty's heirs. The enemy of humanity has triumphed.
Oh man, you're no good for this.
I've seen it before. We'd better get away from him. The changes are already accelerating.
I forbid you the very thought of yielding. Only by resigning to your fate will you truly suffer defeat.
Words worthy of a righteous soul.
No, I'm just too unhinged and don't give a fuck about staying alive.
Save the lofty words for later, will you? The navigator's ready to take the ship out of the warp if he gets some help from the bridge.
Then we have no right to bow our heads.
Damn fucking straight. Right, let's kill this bastard. He's about to kill the pretty girl. No, you bastards, you could have saved her. See Conrad Voigtveer clearly in the gloom of the bridge. Broken Blade is holding his stained with dark drops that seem to have a pearlescent glimmer to them.
We are out of time.
Ready your weapons. If we are to die this day, let's die this day. Let us die with honor.
No. To die altogether is to allow the flame of the dynasty to perish in the dark. No. It will not be like this. Not today. The ritual will not be completed. I'll take care of it. And you, see to it that the void ship breaks free from the warp. Watch over our realm. And farewell. Accursed traitor! A time will come when you will bleed for her ladyship Theodora's murder. Remember my words, for they are the vow of he who marches toward his death.
What? Theodora is dead? No, that can't be. Not now. I still haven't.
Your ritual won't be finished, heretic!
Yeah, if only we'd, like, shot at him while instead of having a little gem wag. Bye, Adelthrad. Get that man some shoes. That floor is not good. Alright, okay. Alright, I want as much space between me and those fuckers as I can. Pro tip, inspect the enemy. Oh yeah, let's do that. He's probably got some fuckery going on. Natural armor. Depends on the amount of its wounds. Okay, so as we damage it, Oh, and it's vulnerable to toxic and fire. Okay. Seems to be it for the moment. Okay, good to know. I don't think the others... Okay. Alright. So, let's put my sniper back in full cover here. It's probably about... actually, no, it's close to that guy. Full cover here. Battle Sister actually gets a buff for being in the half cover, so she can go there next to Girly Pop. I don't think she'll be able to see there, and she needs to see. Fuck it. You know what? We're just going to go with the strat of half cover's fine if the tank is doing the tank thing. Shemma didn't take the assassin perk now. She's top of the turn order. Alright. That should be close enough to get the charge in. Alright. Oh yeah, it's giving the same proof. Shit. Okay. Alright. Analyze.
What?
Oh, do I not have clear line of sight? Ah. That's fine, I can be on ag control.
Even I won't do
Yeah,
that.
I will move, I think. But for now, let's just... Damn, that was excessive. Do I immediately just make it a bit easier to hit? I think I will. Oh no, I couldn't even put it on that one then, could I? Alright, fine. I think that's going to be her entire thing then. She can't move. You, however, can. Charge!
It will be done.
Oh man, that was not a lot of damage. But he's going to tank.
Victory is imminent.
Brace for impact. And yeah, endure as well. Alright. Now. Do any of her things do fire? I don't think they do. Okay, let's increase his dodge. A bit of forewarning. Analyze the enemy.
But of course.
And fucking scream at him. Okay, nice. Oh god, we're already filling up that veil degradation. I guess there's a lot of other chaos shit going on here.
Death to non-believers! Weapon at the ready.
What, shoot him. You should have gone into cover, my friend. Okay. If I go there, is she able to...
This is unacceptable.
No. That's unfortunate. I'd like to help you, crew officer, but don't think that's happening.
I'll do it.
Get her zeal stacks up. Remind me what those do again. Enhances. That's not very specific. %0 on that guy. 40 on him. The burst is great, but it's got such a low chance of that initial hit. It's,
I refuse.
no, I can't hit him. I can hit him. Fuck it, 40%. Let's give it a go. Yeah! Oh, no. Oh, no, somewhat. I think it hit, but he resisted a lot of the damage. But, hey-ho, some damage. Let's go. Oh. Valid effort. Yeah, I mean... You stood in silly, my friend. Yeah, someone should have probably told these crewmen about cover. Alright. Kind of want to start moving. So I can actually get... Yeah, I can't really see anyone here. I'm going to have to stand outside of cover. I know I just said that's terrible, but I think I'm going to have to just start moving.
Step by step I lead. Oh, a genius at work.
How many stacks you got? 4. I've moved this turn, so we could just try and gun down some of these ads. Oh, hello. To use unique abilities called Heroic Acts or Desperate Measures, momentum is required. Depending on the actions of your party in combat, the momentum bar will increase or decrease. High momentum bar allows a character to use a Heroic Act. A low value grants access to Desperate Measures. Both abilities completely change the course of battle. Every party member can use one, either use one or the other, and only once in a single combat. Ah, so this is the momentum bar here. Okay. Ah, that's my dismantling attack. Okay. That's kind of good. One exploit on each enemy and make a free attack against the target. Can even use a ranged weapon in melee range. Attack always hits. In the combat, the target with attacks of... Yeah, get that going. Bam! Okay. Assuming it doesn't have like some legendary resistance or whatever. Oh! Abelard! No! So, did that go through? Yes, it did. So its armor's down to 30% now. Its natural armor... It's only going to keep dropping. What's its wounds at currently? 121. So it's still in the top tier of its wounds because it's just healed up. But when that drops... It's going to lose 15% of its armor when we get them to 70%. And... at 40%, he'll have no armor because of that heroic thing. Freaking awesome! That was a good use. Okay. I might move her out, and Veil Degradation's gonna. Exactly is going to happen here. Okay, it's just a higher chance for psychic phenomena. Fuck it. I mean, be what it'll be. Should we move first, though? Let's move back and let the sniper get into cover.
What is this foreboding? Anything else?
Nice. And let's get some exploits on him. Could even spend him at this point. Make it fucked until her next turn. Get the sniper popping off on it. Yeah. Sister of Battle. Okay, that's a much higher chance to hit now because of all the dodge shit on it. 65%. Let's try it. Yeah! Okay, is he sucking bodies or... I think he's sucking him.
Not my worst day.
Ooh.
Yes.
In combat. Yeah, I think we might need to do that. I think he's taken the Medicae ability. It seemed to be as a reaction to her attack rather than his own. Some kind of legendary action type thing. When's his actual turn? Oh. I think he might be about to get smacked down. Yeah! Look at you. Doing well despite... No! That was my spot, you bastard. Oh, god damn it. Oh, alright, you know what? No one wants to stand there anymore anyway. Once a character has suffered a certain number of injuries, these injuries are replaced with a trauma. Just make it some time to treat injuries. Avoid characters suffering traumas. Okay. So yeah, he's down. I don't want to be sending the sniper in. This bile on the floor, is that going to continuously harm us? Let's see. Bleeding damage. Yeah, that's not good. Where can I actually see my surefire plans? Oh, it's just a stacking buff. Okay, fine. I guess I don't have any of the abilities that come from it at the moment. Okay. Right. She's not going to be able to get in there. I think she could, but she doesn't have the med kit. That's a point. Does anyone else have a... Can I take his med kit? Can I... Shit. Okay. Does the Psyker have any healing spells? I don't know if she does.
A wicked thought.
Does anyone else have a med kit? She does. The Sister of Battle does. Okay. She's also the furthest away from him. Okay, that brings me a bit closer, but it does at least free up some movement space for the Sister of Battle. Okay. Has he got any more allied effects on him that I should know about? Ooh, So we're actually buffing him with those big, chunky attacks. We should be careful. Did the Psyker have anything? No. Only the Sister of Battle. Okay. Alright. So you're going to have to move out to like here. Oh, got pretty good range actually. Move to here.
They who discern the future on the battlefield.
You know what? Let's get this on the Sister of Battle. Because she's about to charge in and try and be a good girl. And fuck it.
On it.
Okay, yeah, it's sucking in alive ones, not bodies. Or maybe both. Who knows? Ugh. Not enjoying you moving during that. Okay, I'm gonna start getting... I could run and gun. Next attack costs 1 AP. Yes. Yeah, let's run and gun.
Faith without deeds is worthless. God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
Oh, do I need to, like, be on his square?
I will not.
Wounds requirement not met. What? What? Oh, do I need to do more to stabilize him now? So we've got field medic. Oh, he's got broken ribs. Ugh. So he's... Yeah. He needs full healing. %68%.
As
do
the
it.
Emperor commands, I am.
Oh, and I got another one.
I'll do it.
Okay.
I must not falter.
Follow my lead.
Go, meat shields.
I'm not injured.
Oh.
I'm in
She did always want to be a martyr.
Girl, that's not helpful. Great combat, not going to be resuscitated any means. Right, if you told me this the last time, I wouldn't have sent her up there to do that. Damn it. They will regain consciousness after the battle and receive a trauma. Fuck. Okay. Alright, that's really not helpful. Let's just get some exploits off on this thing.
Let's see.
And Deadeye. Oh man.
Can I fall back now?
Did she do a dismantling attack as well?
No can do.
Momentum isn't low enough to... Oh, okay. Momentum's got to be lower.
Not this Grayer's job.
So it's got to be high enough for a heroic or low enough for a desperate. Okay, that makes sense. Right. Analyze. forewarn.
Will do.
Fuck it. Big guns.
Was that
Oh,
you?
that was a big hit.
Or-
We're going to start pulling back as well, I think. Go, meat shield! Yes! Okay, the meat shields are actually doing well. No. Okay, you know, that's sad, but rather him than Lavinia. Oh. Oh, she's out of ammo. Well, shit. That's going to use 3 action points. I could reload and take a single shot. But no, I can't at point blank. I don't have a disengage.
Another voice to join my choir.
What? He got to shoot me for reloading? That seems mean. Okay. Can I forewarn myself?
But of course.
This is actually quite tough. And we need to start running back. Meat shields! Defend me.
There is movement in the Empyrean.
Alright, we can kill it, but this is going to be tight and everyone is going to be injured. Yeah! Okay, I don't even mind that you got the kill. Oh. Right. What happened to everyone? Broken ribs. Strength and toughness reduced by 20. AP reduced by 1. Not good. Avaland, I think, was the same, yeah. Girly pop. Crippled leg. Ugh. Increased agility reduced by 20. Movement points are reduced by half. Doesn't agility take into account something for shooting? No, dodge chance. Okay. And then there's you, who's absolutely fine. Alright, let's level up. They've definitely earned it. Okay. Increase the base stats. Okay. I get an ASI. Alright, I kind of half tempted by intelligence just to get even better at that. So I think my intelligence buffs my shooting with my class anyway, so... Oh, nothing recommended as a feature this time. Oh, that's because it's a common talent and not a... Okay, that makes sense. Alright, what should we get? Oh. Anytime an ability or talent use the fellowship bonus, a Voidborn character can instead choose intelligence. How is my fellowship? It's alright. Actually, it's almost as good. So yeah, that would be a bit of a waste. I don't have non-damaging things. 10% chance to double the damage. Ooh. Mega crits. 20% chance to survive after suffering lethal damage. Would have been really good for my boy there. I might give that to him, you know. Okay, this is where I can learn to actually use these. Or is it? No, these are buffs to them. No, yeah, no, they're just buffs. Disorientating plan's pretty good. Dodge and parry from Surefire plan is increased to 6%. I think we should get the last plan, just as a... No, you know what? Killing plan first. And I think next we'll get the last plan. I don't think any of the other stuff's going to be as good. Let's get some of these specific stuff. Bam. My boy. What do you get? Oh, so he gets a full talent instead of an ASI. What's recommended? I've already taken thick skin. Center of Slaughter's alright. Defensive stuff can we get? Six damage deflection against the first attack made by every enemy. Yeah, that's not bad. 11% dodge. Okay. Charge and slash does not affect this bonus. Ooh. So you charge in, hit, armor buff, charge to someone else next turn with a opportunity attack. Yeah, okay. Or use single shot attack or a melee attack against a target, or it gains 17% armor against attacks made by that target for 1 round. Okay. That's pretty good. Already got field medic. Dodge deflection increased by 1 until the warrior's next turn. Suffer a 10% penalty to their hit chance with ranged attacks against the warrior for every enemy in a once. Okay. Charge and slash does not end the warrior's movement and grants 13% dodge for 1 round. Ooh, that's good. That's really good. Oh. That's kind of good. While the braced effect lasts, Navy officer can use Get Off Me ability once per round, and the targets of their melee attacks must pass an agility resistance test for -10 or full prone. That sounds good. Or... yeah, just debuffing as well is actually... that's, you know, that's simple, but I think really good. Just weapon skill... that's melee as well, right? Yeah. Yeah, just charge in, make everyone around them bad. Yeah, let's do it. And then, oh, okay, he does get an ASI. It's just done in reverse. What would his best one be? Probably toughness, right? Or we could just strength it. Yeah, let's go toughness for now. Just more wounds. Oh god, I didn't realize how weak my toughness was on Lavinia. Makes sense. Tortured soul lifestyle and all that. Alright, Girly Pop, what you getting? Yeah, despite being in a operative, your intelligence is kind of bad. Willpower is the one she'll need, I guess, right? But it's to withstand the horrors of the warp. Yeah. Increase the chance of resisting negative mental effects of psychic powers. Ah, but not actual... Not your actual damage. I think it must be. It makes sense. Let's give her... warp features. Oh, Aftershock's good. Deals mental damage from any source other than Aftershock. Target suffers half as much mental damage at the end of the next turn. Oh, that's good. Is it taking damage from the Psyker at least once, suffer -20 to all resistance tests against the Psyker until the end of combat. Enemies that failed a willpower resistance test against any psychic powers will suffer an additional 6 damage every time they suffer mental damage. That's not bad. Mind Thief. Oh. Pain channeling. That's pretty good. Kills a target and it just bleeds over to the next one. Like, she doesn't do an awful lot of damage, so at the moment, I think I'm going to start with Aftershock, just because that sounds really good. And then, next level that I get one of these, I'm going to put it into Pain Channeling. Yeah. And finally, Girly Pop. Well, probably Ballistics, right? Currently got 50. Yeah, Ballistics is her main thing. She is a soldier. And I guess Agility. Initiative, Dodge. Okay. Might be worth giving her a melee weapon and then switching to it just to improve her dodge chance. Like, take the shot, switch to melee. Next turn, switch back to range. Back to melee at the end. Seeing as you can swap as many times as you like. What specifics have we got for you? Is it good? But I don't think we've got that many Imperial worlds. None of these seem amazing. Like, they're not bad, but... like, it would add up. What archetypes have you got? 10% more damage to her. In fact, I do normally have her and the sniper next to each other. So that's just a flat 10% damage just by those two being buddy cops together. 20 if I've got the Psyker in there as well. Yeah, that's just both of them buffing by doing that. I will at some point look into rapid reload. At the moment, the fights aren't lasting long enough. The only one who's had to reload so far is my girl. I don't think she can get rapid reload, unfortunately. Right. Yeah, let's give her camaraderie. It's doing an extra 10% damage while next to the sniper. 20 if the psych is in there. Bam! Alright. It's a longer level up. Sorry about that. When I start to learn what these abilities are, the leveling up will be faster. Loot. What have we got? Gloves of Endurance. Whenever the wearer of these gloves suffers an injury or falls unconscious, the allies gain +1 bonus to damage until the end of combat. Put that on the tank! Mantle of Heroism. Iconoclast. Follower. Each heroic act used in battle increases the wearer's dodge by 20% until the end of combat. Okay, that's not bad. I guess my guy will be the Iconoclast. I don't know. Blade made from mysterious metal that shimmers with unnatural colors. Ooh. Can I equip it? It seems to be a quest item. Alright. I don't think... I don't know. Is anyone an Iconoclast here? Oh, I technically am Iconoclast 1 from that one decision. You are Iconoclast and Dogmatic. That one's just Heretical. She's just Dogmatic. So I could put the cape on me or on... I don't know what Fellowship actually does. Persuasion, coercion, okay, so it's good, but it's not really. Wait, grants +5 fellowship. Oh, for each enemy. Okay, so it gives me the fellowship bonus when there are enemies near me. Okay, all right. Well, I guess that kind of makes sense. It's conversational stuff. Increase wearer's dodge by something. Let's give that to the tank because he can wear it.
I'd rather not.
No. Up there. Okay. The gloves of endurance. Yeah. Like, you're going to be the one that goes down if you do. You're a tank. I'm kind of wondering about having your hair back as well. He does have beautiful hair. Nah, the helmet's cool. Keep it. Yeah. That's some kind of quest item. Presumably that's the one that did the ritual, maybe? Alright. No loot from the guys down here. I think they mostly got sucked into the demon. Where have we got to go now? Find the Master Helmsman. Emperor protects. Yeah, okay, if you say so. Not going to tell me where the Master Helmsman is? Oh, he's one of these guys. There he is.
Yeah. He's dead. He sacrificed himself to save the entire dynasty.
Old man, he was never going to make it. He was mutating right in front of us. You just ended his suffering sooner.
Rivor, Master Helmsman, systems status report.
By the Emperor, it's the Seneschal. Living and breathing. Well, there's a tricky question. The old place is so overgrown with foul wickedry. We'll be scrubbing it off the vid screens for throne knows how long.
We need to re-establish contact with the Navigator's Sanctum. It's our only chance of escaping from the warp. Your words seem to knock the officers out of their stupor, and the air around you fills with voices and commands being issued. You hear someone sobbing, one of the survivors buckling under the stress. Abelard cuffs the crying officer without even looking. Well, it handcuffs him!
Restore the vault to the Navigator's Sanctum. Ready the crew. Prepare for translation to real space.
I'm going to assume not.
You may call me superstitious, but translation is not a good time to disregard rules. You are the only one who speaks for House von Valancius. You may not be the Lord Captain, but you, more than anyone else, deserve to take her place in the ritual that is about to commence.
What must I do?
Take the Lord Captain's seat. Order the final preparations. Wait for the officers to report. Oh, blast it all to the void. Translation is a craft, not something to be explained in a tick. Just go up to the throne, mistress. These people are about to do the impossible. The least they deserve is the solace of seeing a figure sitting in the usual spot. And please hurry. Every second we waste is a terrible risk. Must have been Providence. It better have been the Emperor's, not someone else's. When they barged in here, the ones with the Master of Whispers, some officers charged them, but it wasn't even a fight. I grabbed whoever I could and dragged them behind the cogitators. Then, I prayed for our rescue.
I'm ready. Begin the ritual. Man, what an aesthetic. Hell yeah. Command chair? No. Command throne. Oh. The image before you is hazy, swaying in a sorcerer's currents invisible to mortal eyes, as if whatever is beneath this thin shell is constantly changing while still remaining the same. It is taken on the guise of Theodora, but the false rogue trader's eyes reveal the entity's true, surreal nature. One of Theodora's eyes is engulfed in otherworldly fire, the other, a vessel of ancient evil, bores into you. A voice seeps directly into your brain without ever reaching your ears, and this voice booms with all the horrors of the warp.
Who are you to oppose destiny itself for the sake of lives that are not your own? So many threads stretch between you and other creatures of your world. Pitiful, worthless links, ready to shatter at the slightest touch. A muddled, erratic, pointless tangle.
It resonates and merges with the voices that have already dug their foul roots into your consciousness. A moment later you realize that all these voices are the myriad manifestations of the same call that has finally invaded your mind. I'm saving my people. Do your worst, but you cannot stop me. Jeez.
Lead them, mortal. Guide them. Persuade them. Force them to walk your path. You will need followers, for destiny is preordained.
The aspirant found to return with a trophy. A relic that could serve the edge of daybreak. That fate was assured, and the steps chosen. And yet, you broke the unbreakable when you took the aspirant's place. I see you. On the day when the final dawn rises over the Iron World, I see you by my side on that day. The day of my resurrection.
I don't know, Chief. Well, maybe if you pay me enough. I am a pirate lady.
Your image is woven into the tapestry of the will lead you out of the maw of irreversibility. The thread that will help you find the keys to salvation. The thread that will guide you and the weapon of our return to me.
The path is set, child of the dawn. The thread is woven. Follow it, servant of mine.
I don't know. I'm not so sure about you, friend. But
Seneschal, the Navigator's sanctum is silent. The Vox signal is stable, which means...
The Navigator gave his life battling the storm that nearly claimed the Von Valancius flagship. We will honor his memory, along with that of all who died this day.
Seneschal, will you tell us now? Who is that? Where's the Lord Captain?
As First Officer, it is my duty to inform you with the greatest regret and indelible sorrow that Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius is dead. May her memory never fade from the annals of the dynasty. By right of blood succession, and with the absence of other kin who could challenge this decision.
oh. Will the pirate object to being given power? I'm going to go with probably not.
It is hereby declared that the successor to Theodora von Valancius is her heir, the rightful inheritor of the Warrant of Trade, and the title of Rogue Trader. The official ascension ceremony will be held at a later time. In the interim, have you lost your tongues? Hail your lady. It is because of her toils that we all still live.
Hell yeah.
The deed is done, mistress. My apologies. I meant to say Lord Captain.
Nice. I mean, that's a pretty quick promotion. But I guess if everyone else dies, well, you know.
The Master of Whispers was fruitless, but victory came at a great cost. Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius perished along with her heir, Edelthrad, and thousands of crew members.
I wonder if we'd got back earlier, could we have stopped Edelthrad from dying?
Yet hope remained. For the second in line to the Rogue Trader dynasty survived. And through the strength of her resolve, saved those who were counting on her for protection.
Awesome. Power to me. All right. Conspiracy. Deep shadows of wariness can be seen on Abelard's face, though the old officer's eyes are keen. He rake over you from head to toe. He frowns, mutters something, and then nods to himself. Well then, your ladyship, who for some reason didn't get a voice this time. Tell you what, my friends, I'm actually going to take a very quick break. I didn't get dinner today, so I'm going to, I was going to sort that out just sort of when I got hungry, which is now. I hunger. So I'm going to go grab a bite to eat. We're not going to take long. I'm just going to make up a little sandwich or something. So I don't know. Let's say 20 minutes, but it might be less than that. Meanwhile, look after yourselves. Get yourselves some food, some drink, some medicines, all the things you've been forgetting that you shouldn't be forgetting. And we'll be back in, yeah, like I say, 20 minutes or so. And we'll carry on. Yes. Hello, lovely people. Thank you so much for sticking around. And hello and welcome to those of you just joining us. Right. Sorry, that took a little longer than planned. I had to actually cook some things. There wasn't really anything that was just like done. Still kind of hungry, so I might late night snack later. We'll see. Right. Oh, I skipped the tutorial that I kind of needed actually. Whoops. You cannot help but notice that the Seneschal does not know how to talk to you or where to begin. His hesitation brings an involuntary smirk to your face, as though someone else entirely is gloating at the old officer's confusion. Seeing your smile, Abelard pulls himself together. Oh, maybe we should have played along with him. Oh, was it only the beginning that's fully voiced? That makes sense. It's a huge game. You must now hold your first officer's briefing in your new role as Lord Captain. For many of those who are about to join us on the bridge, this will also be their first briefing. We sustained massive losses among the senior and middle-ranking officers. Some posts have to be filled by the deputy's deputy's deputy, while others go unfilled entirely. And now the deck clans are deciding who will take over the leaderless crews. You misspoke, surely. I'm the Lady Captain, am I not? There is no mistake, your ladyship. Lady Theodora before you was also the Lord Captain. Do not take your title too literally. Think of it as a sacred rank that remains unchanging no matter who bears the warrant. You have been chosen by the Emperor to carry the honourable burden of Rogue Trader. High Gothic, whence the title originates, is a highly formal language, and so a certain level of inflexibility is to be expected. Okay, and that's the highly formal sacred language of the Imperium used in rituals and religious texts. Have you succeeded in tracking down Voidfear? Abelard grits his teeth. No, Lord Captain. In all the commotion, his trail went cold. Our people are still on the hunt for him, and for any mutineers who may be skulking in the ship's many corridors, but frankly, I would not be surprised to hear that we are now one shuttle short. I'm afraid that it will be some time before he answers for all that he's wrought. How did we come to lose so many officers? It appears the heretics were deliberately targeting the vessel's command. They knew exactly whom they were looking for and where they could be found, which is unsurprising, given how their informant on board was our own Master of Whispers. At which point Abelard grimaces. What's on the agenda for this meeting? Reports on the condition of the ship and crew. The Lord Captain is not usually drawn away from her important affairs to attend such routine briefings, but this is a unique situation. I am still receiving updates from across the ship, and they are not encouraging. Getting this bird to fly could take a gargantuan effort, even so far as you personally negotiating with the authorities of the system we are currently in. So prepare to hear a bevy of complaints and excuses, your ladyship. Take this opportunity to get a good look at the officers who work 6 decks away from the bridge, and they in turn will have the honour of beholding the visage of their Lord Captain. Alright, I'm ready to start the briefing. Summon the officers. With a gesture, Abelard relays the order to the adjutants at the far end of the magnificent chamber. Also, cheers to your health, friends. I grabbed a drink while I was away. I hope you have access to one as well. Otherwise, I'm drinking alone. Whoops. I like the Mechanicus one. That's my new favourite. A dozen pairs of eyes bore into you. The expressions revealing restraint, joy, curiosity, and wariness. Attention, officers. You have been granted an honour. Lord Captain Lavinia von Valancius will personally conduct today's briefing. Our most gracious Lord Captain is ready to hear your reports. God. The second option's kind of funny, but I think she's loving the role a bit too much for that. She'd be like, no. Yeah. Revel me. Cool. Perhaps you would introduce those present, Abelard. As you wish, your ladyship. Abelard points to a tall, slender woman whose body seems to contain as many implants as it does flesh. Vigdis Suri Otter of the Ptoleman line, our new Voxmaster. It is indeed an honour to serve, your ladyship. The Voxmaster offers a deep bow. Aboard the vessel you have at your command thousands of crew members and hundreds of officers and section chiefs. I am responsible for receiving, processing, and sending all communications between you and them, as well as external sources. I am your eyes and mouth, Lord Captain. I'm not sure I'm going to like voice this the whole game. I'm going to do it until I get bored of it. It's probably going to take about 5 sessions, 6, 70. I don't know. We'll see. See how much it slows us down. Beside her is Ravor, the Master Helmsman. He steers our ship along the course set by the Lord Captain and monitors the void around us to ensure that we do not stray into an asteroid field or a pirate trap. A bearded man with pale, almost transparent skin, large dark circles under his eyes, and a dour expression that seems hardwired into his face gives a sullen nod. Hail, Lord Captain. This here ship's as good a home to me, so rest assured she's in safe hands. I'll die before I let her come to any grief. And lastly, our High Factorum Janris Danrock, who oversees supplies, procurement, and the general material well-being of the ship. Dressed in an embroidered jacket, the heavy-set man with oiled hair offers an obsequious smile and bows. God, that's a face I don't trust. It is an honor, your ladyship. You may trust me with all matters concerning your comfort. Everything will be done to the highest standard. In the second row, we have 3 officers charged with overseeing the ship's vital functions. The Master of Ordnance is responsible for the artillery aboard, the Infernus Master, whose crew work to prevent and extinguish fires on the ship, and lastly, the Drives Master, servant of the Omnissiah, which is, of course, the machine god, worshipped by the Adeptus Mechanicus. 3 officers salute you. The Infernus Master does so with confidence, while the Master of Ordnance betrays nervousness. Drives Master Officer salute resembling a dance, involving the complicated manipulation of all the tech priests' I always struggle with this one. Mechadodrites. Mech shit. Thank you, Abelard. Greetings to you all. I serve at your pleasure, Lord Captain. Yes, you do, you pretty man. I wish to hear the Infernus Master's report. Oh, he's cool. Look at him. He's sick. Yes, Lord Captain. The tall man bows his head in deference. I can report that all fires across all decks have now been extinguished. The preliminary damage assessment in terms of material losses and crew casualties has been completed. The results have been submitted to the Seneschal and the High Factotum. The post passed to him only after the previous Infernus Master and his next 3 deputies expired in the line of duty. Abelard remarks in a low voice pitched for your ears only. Oh, well, the lad is managing well so far. He can take the heat, so to speak. High Factotum, what have you to report? We are toiling day and night to compile a full account of the losses. The task will require next to no involvement from your ladyship. I will personally ensure that all damaged components are given into the tech priest's hands for the attention, and that all lost supplies are replaced. There's only one resource I cannot replenish single-handedly, and that is people. We've lost more than 2,000 crew members, and unfortunately this number is not confined to the scum from the lower decks, which are, of course, easily replaced, but also includes trained professionals. We will be able to make up our losses on the nearest planet, Rykad Minoris. However, the planet, the whole system in fact, belongs to the Winterscale Rogue Trader dynasty. We cannot simply begin recruiting on the planet without first coming to an understanding with the governor. In that respect, I am powerless. Negotiations at this level are a matter for the Rogue Trader. Alright, so we've got to make some buddies to get some more professionals on board. Especially true given Kalagos Winterscale's penchant for attacking first and asking questions later, and the kind of thick-skulled thugs he usually installs as governors on his planets, rumbles Abelard, frowning. Drives Master, I will hear from you now. A voice distorted by a Vox retranslator emerges from under the tech priest's scarlet hood. Lord Captain, the foes that set upon this noble voyage ship destroyed the repositories of hundreds of machine spirits. The great warp engine entrusted into my charge is unharmed, thank the Omnissiah, but its spirit mourns its dead brethren. We have not yet identified a prayer protocol capable of assuaging its sorrow and anger. I like him, I hope he doesn't talk. Fuck! With a great sorrow, I must also report that the Ingensia Prime Overseer and spiritual authority of all tech priests on board fell in battle. The Magos was betrayed by the little flesh that remained part of him. A most terrible loss. There is no one among my comrades aboard whose experiences and comprehension of the sacred protocols equals that of the fallen Magos. We require a replacement, and as soon as possible. Good. I don't think we need a translation. I see. Thank you. Tech Priest bows her head. Machine Spirit Keeper. Cool. So yeah, we need to get a new engine seer. Master Helmsman, deliver your status report. Right, yeah, Lord Captain. To cut a long story short, the outlook is bleak. The ship's sound, more or less, but without our engine seer Prime and navigator who fell in battle, we have no way out of the system. If we try to set so much as a toe inside the warp, I don't know what'll happen first. Our warp drive being torn to pieces, or all of us melting into the bulkheads. Your ladyship, if you will allow me to interject. When we arrived at this system, my crew followed standard protocols and conducted a count of all the available communication channels in the region. One of them was a Navis Nobilite system. The station maintains complete Vox silence, but even its presence here inspires hope. To have located a navigator in the very same system is an incredible stroke of luck, a true blessing from the God Emperor. The Navis Nobilites are an ancient organization of noble mutant families whose genes allow them to safely guide warp-capable void ships through the Immaterium. Maybe that's where we can go about getting our new seer. Or navigator. Ah, yeah, navigator. There we go. A sharp bolt of pain lances through your skull as if in response to what you just heard. You understand that it is not the God Emperor you should thank for such good fortune. The words of the demon that appeared before you during the translation into real space echo in your mind. I am the will of the Weaver of Destinies, and today I will weave a new thread of elusive possibilities and fickle chances. The thread that will lead you out of this moor of irreversibility. A thread that will help you find the keys to salvation. Yeah, it's definitely going to be trying to corrupt me. If I were you, I'd grab this chance with both hands, or else you'll soon be eyeing up asteroids to use as your new residence. In slightly less shitty news, we can go round and round this system till our heads are swimming, as long as the Prometheum and supplies last. If any thick-ass Grox shit lowlifes come sniffing around, we'll be able to take him out, so don't you worry on that score. And Master of Ordnance, do you have anything to report? Master of Ordnance gives you a gloomy look. No, my job's simple. Maintain the arsenal and fire where I'm told. Just ask anyone. We've got no able crew. No Lord Captain. Master of Ordnance, you forget yourself. So what? Comes the officer's hostile and bitter reply. It's as if a dam has burst inside and all his pent-up emotions are rushing off him. The ship's in ruins. Every second officer's dead. And now we've got a green Lord Captain who's supposed to lead us to void knows where. Silence! Bridges' magnificent glass panes seem to tremble under the force of Abelard's roar. Enforcers, seize this mutineer! Yeah, I was going to say that if he didn't. I'd like grunts. If only one officer out of the whole lot has fallen to pieces, then that's not bad at all. Your ladyship, I do humbly apologise on behalf of the entire crew. What would you have us do with the Master of Ordnance? The former Master of Ordnance, I should say. Besides find a replacement, that is, for we already have one lined up. Okay, so we can release him. Intention of punishing a man for a moment of weakness. Execute him. Or experience Master of Ordnance a few and far between. So for that reason, he may remain in his post. I leave his punishment at your discretion. Yeah, I think as a pirate queen, we're not going to go iconoclast on this one because she wouldn't. No, absolutely, mutineers need to be punished. But she's also going to realise that, yeah, we kind of have lost a bunch of crew. I think we're going to take the no route. Just experienced Master of Ordnance, a few and far between. Or brutal pirate captain. Ace Keaton would be kind of funny. Nah. Experienced Masters of Ordnance, a few and far between, so for that reason he may remain in post. I leave his punishment at your discretion, Abelard. 20 lashes a month for the next 6 months. Deprivation of officers' rations and privileges for the same period, with the option to extend. Record that in his file. Blood stares unblinkingly at the Master of Ordnance. Cease your snivelling. You disgrace yourself and your entire clan. Enough! The hysterics are over. Let us resume. Abelard's so cool. The Master of Ordnance stands up, wiping the blood from his broken nose. His face is the picture of shock. What just happened seems to be dawning on him only now, and the knowledge of the fate he so narrowly escaped. To summarize, we have sustained serious losses in crew members, and we require a new engine seer, prime, and navigator. Is that all that is preventing us from continuing the voyage? Precisely, Lord Captain, but bear in mind that this will not be the end of our trials. The ship's systems must be properly inspected for major damage, which can only be carried out at Footfall Station, home to the only dockyard in the sector. We'll never reach Footfall without first solving these 3 immediate problems. That's the massive void port on the edge of the Coronis Expanse, and a notorious hotbed of vice, trade, and rogue trader intrigue. Yeah, we definitely got to get to there, haven't we? Okay, what can you tell me about the system in which we currently find ourselves? I cede to the Voxmaster on this point. Mistress Tolliman. We're the Rykad star systems, and the voyage here was undertaken by the orders of your ladyship's predecessor. There are 3 inhabited bodies in the system, and our attempts to send Vox messages have produced confounding results. Okay. The Navis Nobilite station has not simply failed to answer, it seems to be maintaining total Vox silence. However, we did receive a distress signal from the prison planetoid in the system, and Rykad Minoris itself is also not responding to our hails. What is most alarming is that augurs have intercepted signals from the surface that seem to indicate ongoing hostilities on the planet. Right. So there's hostilities going on Rykad. Distress signal on the prison planet. The others are just ignoring us. The situation is not very encouraging, but without a navigator, a tech priest, and new crew members, we won't be able to travel anywhere. Therefore, we must go to the planet and the Navis Nobilite station and find out what in the void is going on. Thank you all for your reports. Dismissed. Assembled us to salute you as one. Yay. Your ladyship, there is one other thing. A confidence matter of the utmost importance. Lady Theodora. Abelard hesitates. Your eternally esteemed predecessor brought the ship here to this system for a reason. She was given a secret commission. You perhaps are wondering who has the authority to commission a rogue trader to do anything. And I should tell you. The Lord Inquisitor, the hand of the Emperor, the chief architect of his will in the Coronis Expanse. So, lore I think we have by now. I came across a strange handwritten letter on Theodora's desk. It was signed XC. You're referring to the contents of that note, I presume? Yes, quite right. XC. Xavier Calcazar. That's a cool name. That's an Inquisitor if ever I heard one. Lady Theodora was seeking out the Lord Inquisitor's right-hand man, one Heinrichs van Kalox. An interrogator, you will understand. All I know is that he is somewhere in the system and that we must find him and offer him whatever assistance he requires, and then deliver him to Footfall in the Furibunda system. Finding him without any more information to go on will be difficult indeed, but an Inquisitor is an important individual. The authorities in the system, either the Navis Nobilite or the Governor of Rykad Minoris, may know something. That's all of it, your ladyship. You have a great deal of work ahead of you, but it is a mere taste of the daily burden of a rogue trader. Soon you must take up the reins of the Von Valancius Protectorate. Abelard gives you another scrutinizing look, as if trying to gauge how long you will hold out under this mountain of problems. His face softens slightly. It seems he is about to offer some words of encouragement. Oh, hello. Idera. Sister Argenta, explain yourselves. Sister of Battle grimly looks towards Idera. The Psyker is suffering some ailment or dark madness. She insisted on seeing the rogue trader. I judged that it would be unwise to leave her unsupervised. For a brief moment, Sister Argenta's voice sounds hesitant. I was also hoping to approach you with a personal request, but it can wait. Speak with me when you have time, rogue trader. Right, we're not going to try and do Idera's accent, because that's racist. I'm just going to give her a generic kind of... Idera's glazed eyes rove over these assembled. One word burst from her lips. Daybreak! Idera, come to your senses. Damn it. Idera presses her fingers to her temples in desperation. Your ladyship, here's the thing. I was trying to see the immediate future and it hit me so hard my head is still spinning. Something very strange is heading our way, and I can't make out what it is, no matter how hard I try. A single word is all I can make out. Daybreak, or maybe it's dawn, and it's ringing and ringing like an echo, like a bell, but if it's daybreak, then why is it so dark? Cannot extract any information of value from a single word. Can you tell us anything else, Mistress Class? No. Not yet, anyway. The voices are going berserk, all shouting at once. I can't make sense of any of it. As soon as I know or sense something, I'll report it, alright? Lord Captain, if you want me to take a closer look into the future, find me on the bridge and we can talk. Lady Theodora was well served by my whispers on many occasions, and I'm sure you would benefit from them as well. Psyche's bitten lips stretch into a wry smile. Bex! The name echoes brittle bones. We will absolutely be doing some more tonight, don't you worry. Doing a variety stream, so mixing it up. Do this until my voice hurts, because I didn't realize that after the prologue there's no voice acting, so I'm having to... I'm suddenly like 10 voices. So when my voice gets tired, we'll switch game. If there's nothing else of value to report, I declare this briefing concluded. It's time to get to work. Bloody hell, right. Everyone wants fucking something, innit? System map in the center of the bridge to issue orders to the crew. They're cool. Oh! Oh! I can do a fellowship thing. Connect me to... Oh, hold on. Skip the thing. How may I serve you, Lord Captain? There we go. You made it. Yeah! God, it's got to be really early for you, hasn't it? 9 o'clock my time. You're... It's got to be like... What? 5 in the morning? Ugh. How are you? What's going on? What do you got planned for today? Yeah, connect me to the vessel's main channel. I wish to bolster the morale of my crew. Fellowship has succeeded. The Voxmaster nods obediently and presses several switches on the device she's holding. It is done, Lord Captain. Nice. Oh, she's a Voidborn, same as me. Just more weird looking than I am. 553. Ooh. Your appearance is unique. You're a Voidborn, are you not? Victus's Vox crackles with barely audible laughter. Don't you know, Lord Captain? Both of us were born in the cold vastness of space. But there are no two identical tales, just as there are no two identical stars. If you like, I will gladly tell you about the lives of the Voidborn born aboard this vessel. Sure, tell me about the lives of the Voidborn in the crew. To us, the groans, creaks, and murmurs of the ship sound the way babbling brooks and singing birds do to world dwellers. We hear the ship breathe, know what it is feeling and thinking. We are part of the ship just like it is a part of us. We perform numerous functions, and there are many officers among our number. Some maintain order and prevent mutiny, others serve as shepherds and support the crew, and some devote themselves to mending the body and spirit of the vessel. Most of the Voidborn crew members are of the large void ship dynasties that bear responsibility for a certain aspect of the ship's life. For 300 years, the main branch of the Ptolemon dynasty has produced the ship's Voxmasters, and most of our subordinates come from the cadet houses of the dynasty. Cool. How do others on the ship treat you? We look, speak, and move differently from the inhabitants of the planetary worlds. Our way of life, traditions, and quirks frightens those people who look just like the darkness of the cosmos. Many believe us to be the bringers of ill fortune, and alas, it is the Voidborn who get the blame for terrible warp phenomena during longer voyages. Ah. She hesitates before continuing. Several years ago, an unfortunate warp jump caused all the food on board to spoil. 15 days later, a hungry and furious crew nearly massacred everyone on the lower decks, blaming us for the misfortune and hoping to restock the larders with our flesh. I would have been killed during the mutiny had Idera Talas not shown up in the right place at the right time. She came to my rescue, and the scoundrels' fear of her was even greater than their fear of the Voidborn. Looks like you're close friends with Idera. Oh, whoa! Webs of tiny wrinkles appear at the corner of Victus's eyes, only hint that the Voxmaster is smiling. The Voidborn seldom make friends, especially among the captain's entourage. But you see, many consider Idera to be different. I am different too. We have spent plenty of time in each other's company, discussing regicide over a glass of Amasec. Regicide's a human tabletop game. Oh my god, they're playing Warhammer. And Amasek is a potent alcoholic drink of varying quality. Oh, nice. I'll drink to that. Amasek. Oh, we've got to make an Amasek cocktail at some point. That'd be fun. It's been a while since we made a cocktail on stream. I think it might have been our third anniversary that we did that. Except Adira changed after one incident, and we started to drift apart. The death of the Lord Captain Theodora made her withdrawn even more. I don't know if Adira considers me her friend now, but we used to be very, very close. It's good I can still look after her, in my own way. Aww. Perception test successful. Attempting the Voxmaster's emotions based on half a face and a Vox-modulated voice is no easy task, but you managed to catch the undercurrent of Vigdis's words. The Voxmaster is not merely saddened by her rift with Videra, she is devastated by it. Aww. Last time was the cross-dress stream and Halloween. Oh, that's right, yes, we did do cocktails for that, didn't we? Right, we're going to fix this friendship. How do you find life on the ship? Life has been quite generous to me, Lord Captain. I'm the Voxmaster, and only the best in the dynasty can become one. By virtue of my skills and position, no one has ever denied me anything. I mean, apart from that time they tried to kill you. But, hey, you know. Our family claims a spacious section for its demesne? I also enjoy long walks through the narrow and dimly lit corridors of the ship, listening to the sounds of activity, falling asleep and waking up to the chanting of hymns, and admiring the stars beyond, of course. Have you ever left the ship? Oh, I did once. It was dreadful. It felt like the massive blue dome overhead could shatter at any moment and fall, and my bones would be crushed by the gravity. Vigdis twitches her shoulders, trying to ward off the flood of memories. The ship is my home, Lord Captain, and I would not trade it even for the bounty of 100 worlds. Bless. I see. Let's return to business. As you wish, Lord Captain. Oh, what are your duties exactly? She already told us, but I am the ears and voice of this void ship. I supervise several dozen officers and 3 times that number of support personnel. We receive, send, encrypt, and decode all incoming and outgoing messages through the ship's internal and external channels, and we also ensure clean communications and the optimal efficiency of the crew's Voxcasters. Have the Vox Spirits brought you anything interesting lately? Forgive me, Lord Captain, I have no information that would be of interest to you at the moment. That'll be all. I live to serve, Lord Captain. She's a good girl. I like her. I ship her and her bestie now. We're definitely going to have to fix that. Let's check in with Ravor. The tall man before you appears to be woven from tendons and muscle. Blue veins snake under his white, almost dove-coloured skin, and his scalp and chin are covered in cropped white hair. His neck and shoulders are wrapped in wires that hint at the presence of neural connectors under his uniform. The officer's face seems to be twisted in a perpetual grimace of annoyance and anger, but he greets you with a respectful nod. Lord Captain, Master Helmsman Ravor at your service. Ah, see, he's a Voidborn as well. Makes sense, they're very pale. You're a Voidborn, are you not? I am, born into a helmsman clan in the bowels of a chartist vessel. Studied the family trade until I was 15, then my entire clan was butchered in a mutiny by Lowerhold scum. I spared the young uns, of course I did. Kids with implanted connectors make great navigational servitors, but I was having none of it. They weren't going to make a servitor out of me, so I escaped into the Crawways. And then I spent months picking them off, one after the other. Ravor stops abruptly. Got me talking up a storm. Anyway, yes, I'm a Voidborn. He's cool. I like him already. Hey, Dr. Orn! Oh, were you avoiding spoilers? I mean, if it makes you feel any better, I'm very early. Like, we're one session in. But to be fair, I was basically going to finish talking to people on the bridge and then consider switching game because I've done the prologue and then realized, only the prologue is voice acted. I am now 15 voice actors, which is fine. Let's finish this conversation with the Master Helmsman, and then I think we can switch to a bit of a. Ooh, is it Scream Like a Bitch time? Do you guys want some horror? Been playing a little horror game lately. Finish your story, Ravor. Ravor stays silent for a few seconds. Not much to tell. I gutted everyone I could get to, and then I fled upward to the middle decks. That's where the Augur operators took me under their wing. They have apprentice helmsmen on their own up there, you see. Nobody asked me any questions, so I stayed. Grew up, trained, got smarter, and ended up a junior helmsman. A dozen years later, Danarok spotted me and lured me away. Cheeky blighter. I mean, asking about Voidborn's kind of silly when I'm a Voidborn. What did you tell me about the other officers? Good for nothing wasters, that's what they are. Each and every one. Take generous Danarok, that highborn weasel. Fawns over the officers. Some of the deals he makes were getting burned alive. He drags other people into his scheme so they can take the fall for him too. One of my junior helmsmen was ferrying goods from Footfall for him. Got caught by the Seneschal and ended up in the Void Hatch. Danarok couldn't care less. The Voxmaster, another Tollerman like the last one, Void rest him, is no better. She cut off half the Vox channels the day she took up her post. Said the Vox systems were damaged and the Engineerium had no contact with other modules. But how am I supposed to steer the ship? Collect the COGS reports with the power of me mind. I like him. First Officer Werzerian. I can't stand him. Like every Navy officer I ever met, he doesn't know a thing about controlling a vessel in the void, but he puffs himself up all the same and throws his weight around. Me and him have to have words a few times before he left me alone. I think the Emperor Lady Theodora trusted me more than the Seneschal when it came to helming a void ship. And there's that woman, what's her name? Class? Lady Theodora brought her along wherever she went. Look what happened to her. Wouldn't be surprised if it turns out it was that witch that delivered her to an early grave, just like the countless souls before. Don't see why anyone would want that walking calamity on their ship, but some would disagree. They say she's friends with a young Tollerman, you know. At least she used to be. Tell me, do you like anyone at all? Ravor looks perplexed. What kind of question is that? I like you, and Lady Theodora before you. Where would I be if I was just making cracks about the Rogue Trader? I don't want to die just yet. Oh, he's fun. I'm keeping you. Sure, fuck it. Tell me about the Voidborn. I just want a bit more dialogue out of him. Ravor winces and rubs his temple. Lord Captain, I mean no disrespect, but you'd do better to find someone with a knack for conversation like Tollerman, the new Voxmaster. I ain't the talking type. I just get the ship from where she needs to go. Best let folks stick to do what they do best. So that's for a reminder for who he is. I'm the Master Helmsman, Lord Captain. I stand at the wheel of this air tub. I mean, your vessel. And back commands at the idiots who tend to its related systems. In layman's terms, I'm the one that stops us running into an asteroid or a disruptive gravitational wave when we're travelling through the void. Do you control the ship in real space? I wish that was my only job. I have to steer her through the warp too, but most of the credit goes to the navigator. Warp's a nightmare, always tossing up something new. All my years at the helm, they came for nothing in there. My part's small enough. I just monitor our systems, follow the charted route. I don't kick up a fuss when new orders come in from the navigator's sanctum. Real space. Now that's where I keep my eyes peeled. Gravitational anomalies, void currents, hard radiation. That kind of shit shows up everywhere. Thank the Emperor the augurs on the vessel are holding up. So far we've been able to spot if something bad's coming our way. Who are these idiots you are in charge of? There are too many to list them all. Tech priests for the Engineerium, voidsmen from the Augur decks, work-shy fools on the bridge. I'd have every last one of them flogged. They all need a wake-up call. They need to be whipped into shape or else the ship ain't going nowhere. Or even worse, it'll go somewhere we don't want it to. That's enough for now. You know, games like this could have thousands to tens of thousands of dialogue paragraphs. If you narrate them all, you might be here for years. You're right. Here's the problem. I've got one of those funky, spicy brains that reads internally at about the same pace I read aloud. So either you will watch me staring at a screen going, as I fail to read and do anything else at the same time, or you at least hear what's going on in my head, and it's slightly more entertaining. That's what I'm going with at the moment. Thing is, I voiced all of Baldur's Gate, but that was fine, because that was just Alonso that I had to voice. Now I'm suddenly like 15 people on the ship. I can see you're not the Gregorius sort. Ravor's eyes twitches, which makes the grimace on his face even uglier. Hey. Have I done something to displease the Lord Captain? Actually, no. On the contrary, you're the first person on the bridge who's not tripping over themselves to lick my boots. The helmsman's perpetually twisted mouth twitches as if he's trying to smile. It looks sinister rather than friendly. Why? Well, I'm pleasantly surprised myself that you aren't having me flogged for insubordination. Will the wonders never cease? This helmsman is space Scottish. It is. They did voice him in the prologue, but I don't remember exactly how he sounded. It was just kind of like a slightly rough English accent, but I think Scottish suits him better. The way that it reads pretty well as space Scottish. Raivor points at the cables around himself. Connecting wires. Once they go into the control panel, I become one with the ship. Except the bloody cogs messed up the wires, stimulus injectors and connectors when they implanted them. Twisted the wires the wrong way or burned something in my noggin. Anyway, I can't sleep. Just doesn't happen anymore. It's been 30 years of non-stop stimulants and a splitting headache. So forgive me if I'm not all smiles, Lord Captain. Oh, that sucks. He's so interesting. I love him. Can you be in my squad? I want you to come with me planetside and give me witty banter and just be a permanently sleep-deprived angry man. I love you. Mwah. That's for you, Master Helmsman. I must take my leave. Lord Captain, Raivor acknowledges you with a nod and turns away. Awesome. All right. Yeah, God, we've only been playing for about an hour since prologue, and I'm already like, I'm going to assume, as this is my ship, there's no loot here. It wouldn't make much sense if there was. Oh, I'm pressing the wrong button. Who's Argenta? Oh, the Sister of Battle. She said about having a whole quest, and she had is she the last person on the bridge? Okay, I'll tell you what. In the interest of speaking to everyone on the bridge... Oh, hydrate, thank you. Oh, do I have water, or have I only got alcohol at the moment? Oh, that's a problem. I've got a mouthful of cola. Hydration! Right, let's talk to the Sister of Battle. She doesn't have as fun a voice.
Trader.
Oh, she's voiced! Of course. Oh, I guess because she's one of the squad mates. Sister Argenta looks tired. There are dark circles under her eyes. Her hair is somewhat disheveled and she moves like she's a little on edge. You said you had a personal request for me.
I indeed have a request, Rogue Trader.
She's voiced!
The accursed servants of Chaos who assaulted this ship took the lives of your loyal crew members, and they orphaned many children, including the progeny of the brave officers who defended their posts until the bitter end. I don't know what customary practices there are for cases like this in Von Valancius territory, but in the world I'm familiar with, the children of such brave souls could expect to receive some special consideration. Perhaps the Rogue Trader could meet with the orphans?
Meet some orphans. I can meet some orphans. I'm a pirate captain. You don't necessarily want that, but I can do it. Oh, Orn, this is something you'll love about this game. So, like, you're going to play it, but aren't, like, mega into the Warhammer lore, right? But look, the chat has, like, hyperlinks in it for a bunch of stuff. So if you're like, what the fuck is Chaos? You can hover over it and it'll tell you. You can even expand it and then go to the encyclopedia if you want more information about it. So it's, despite being like a big, like old school RPG, it's got so much lore in it. Is that not a new thing? Oh, okay. I've never seen that in a game before. But I guess you've played a lot more games like this before. This is kind of one of my first ones. This is kind of her, but I don't want to make Girly Pop sad. What good would meeting them do?
These children are the future of your crew, and one day they too will have to stand against evil and heresy as their parents did. By meeting them, by speaking the right words to them, you will honor the memory of the fallen heroes and light the way to heroes in the making. They will always remember the day they met the Rogue Trader. Besides, it will bolster the orphan's spirits, help them recover from their loss, which can be hard for someone so young.
Pillars of Eternity 1 did it. Oh, okay, cool. It's a really good idea, especially for something like Warhammer, because what, you've got something like 45 years of lore now? Like, no one knows all of this lore. Like, so it's very cool having the hyperlinks. Like, so far, like, it's been early game and I've not needed them, but I imagine for people who are brand new to it, it will be very helpful. Hey, Ghost Gun! How you doing, my friend? What's going on? Sure, I can meet the kids. I'll do it because the pretty lady smiled at me. Make arrangements for a meeting worthy of a rogue trader. I will address the orphans with a speech.
As you wish, Rogue Trader. Thank you for granting my request.
The only lore you need to worry about is Total War Warhammer. Oh, you more of a fantasy girly, Bex. Oh, is it? Are we going straight there now? All right, okay. I guess we'll do this and then we'll swap game. You're okay. I'm very well, thank you. Yeah, very well, actually. The orphans. They look like fully adult orphans. I was told, okay, adolescents, fine, okay. All right, you didn't want to add kids to the game, I get it. A group of adolescents, clearly dressed in their finest, freshly pressed clothes, forms a straight line before you. Some stare at you with wide eyes like you're some mythical creature, while others huddle in fear and look away. Our oh, why are you doing this to me? I've only got one language and I struggle with it. Our indefatigable sister has been keeping an eye on these pups. Abelard glances at the gathered children. It's hardly the Schola Progenium in here, but we have provided the orphans on our ship with an adequate care and instruction. Argenta is standing to the side of the group. At your approach, she perks up and announces, her voice ringing. Brave ones, the master of this ship has appeared before you, the one who guides it through the darkness of the universe by the Emperor's will. Greet your Lord Captain, the rogue trader of House Valancius. Who's this fellow? Oh, yeah. You notice Infernus Master Heinrich Montag standing a few paces away from the orphans. He watches you with approval and bows respectfully when you meet his gaze. Okay. Let's ask him. Infernus Master, do you serve as a teacher in your spare time? Not at all, your ladyship. I'm just looking out for him. It's the Infernus way to help folks in trouble. It's our job after all. So we chip in rations here and there and make sure nobody gives them a hard time. We take the older ones into the clans, care if they want. Many in the guild are not our family by blood, but by circumstance. That's cool. God, this last one, that's so cocky. Give them treats and escort them to their homes. A minute of beholding the Lord Captain is great enough on... That's fucking hilarious. I'm just gonna go somewhat neutral, Pirate Captain. I'm not gonna do the grand speech bullshit. Your Lord Captain greets you, brave ones. The teenagers keep staring at you. A girl who had remained close to Argenta smiles uncertainly. A skinny, pale lad tries to throw his shoulders back and stand at attention like a soldier. Only a few teenagers at the far end of the room seem sullen and not particularly impressed. One of the scowling visitors with a thin scar across his face tosses his head back and says bitterly, "So what? Why should we care? Our friends and parents died in the dozens for you noble lots. Just give us your speeches." Argenta quickly turns to the boy. A flurry of emotions flashes in her dark eyes, like she wants to both calm him and scold him for his impudence. What can we do here? So we could just ignore it. That feels weak. I don't think she'd necessarily want a kid speaking up to her like that. I could just hat fob him off to the Infernus Master, but... Can't we make the audience being about beating up the kid? I think that's what my girly would do. Alright, fuck it. If you have things to say them without fear. I will listen. Boy smiles grimly. Doesn't matter what we say. Won't bring our parents back, and it won't change our fates either. We'll keep slaving away on this ship until we drop and die like our folks. Or worse. What should we go for here? Honestly, that's actually pretty on brand for her as a ex-pirate captain, I reckon. The strong have the power to decide the fate of others. The weak either obey or die. If you seek a different lot in life, boy, save your grumbling and look for an opportunity to rise above the rest. You heard the rogue trader. Her words carry the wisdom of the Imperium. It's hard to say whether or not your words have left an impression on the boy, but he nods slowly. Then he catches and gives you an awkward bow. Abelard gives a sign, and servants immediately emerge carrying packaged treats with Von Valancius emblazoned on the wrappers. It appears the seneschal came prepared for any contingency. I like Abelard. Argenta rubs her temple pensively. She smiles and offers a few more words of encouragement, then leaves the bay. I love the, like, flaming candles on her backpack. Sisters of Battle are just freaking cool. Back to the bridge. Okay. Does the girly pop have more to say after that? Actually, I think that's where we're going to switch game, actually, because I know the good doctor's avoiding spoilers, and this is supposed to be a variety stream. We've been going for 3 hours, so let's save there. Throwing stuff all over the place. I've had 2 sips of rum, and that's an excuse to knock things over. All right, my friends. Well, seeing as Bex is here, I think we're going to do some Beast Inside. Remind me, Bex, I know we had this conversation literally like 2 nights ago, but I was very tired. What army do you play? Was it Tyranids? No. Yeah, it was Tyranids, wasn't it? Just checking my terrible memory here. I was just curious because you said about sorry, just bringing that over to the correct stream. You want a beast inside you? Ah, yeah, daddy. Can you blame me? Only if that beast is called Dr. Orn. Right. Let's change the stream settings real quick so that we're not lying to the world. While I do, I'm going to try and fail to multitask and make both tasks take twice as long as I tell those of you who haven't been here before what you've been missing. House they've inherited. It's set in the 1970s, Cold War, and we are a breakfast and horror game. Hell yeah. Yes, Queen. So it's set in the Cold War. We are working for the CIA as a code breaker. Our name is Adam, but because he takes a lot of fall damage and seems to be weak as fuck for 90% of the time, we've started calling him Special Agent Brittlebones. Bex is in Guam? Guam, right? Testing my terrible memory here. I'm pretty sure Bex is our furthest away viewer. Like 7,000 miles, or was it? No, 12,000 kilometers, I think, between us, which is insane. So yeah, she has breakfast while we're doing like late night horror streams. It's crazy. It's like 6 a.m. for her now. Yes, but while we've been checking out this house, we've been finding pages of a journal from someone who lived here back in 1860. So just over 100 years ago, and both are experiencing supernatural bullshit. Yes, US colony island. That's right. The island nowhere near the USA that's owned by the USA. I don't know any other countries that do anything like that. Shut up. If you start making rules against the USA doing that, I'm going to have to defend the Falklands, and I'm not doing that. They're ours, okay? Right, let's carry on then. We're at a new chapter. However impossible it may sound, Nicholas Jarnell helped me to crack the Soviet ciphers. My joy turned out to be short-lived. In an unexpected turn of events, I had to track down a spy and try to find any hidden bugs along the way. This is how I reached the ruins of an old inn where I stumbled across another collection of Hyde's thrilling memoirs. And yeah, someone stole our codes that we'd broken. They liberated us from Japan after World War II and just decided, let's keep this, it's nice. Oh, Jelly Donut, there's a question. Hello, my friend, how are you? Debating how to answer this. Orn, do you want the news before the rest of the D&D group? I kind of wanted to hear your reactions, but I mostly want to hear... even that's a spoiler. To be fair, Japan back then was not a nice option. No, it wasn't. Pre-anime Japan was a fucked up place. Yeah, I Thank you, Doctor. Yes, I got the job. Fuck it. I am the new store assistant of the first Games Workshop Warhammer shop to be opening in Prague. I didn't get manager. The girl who got manager is very nice and has 10 years managing a bookshop like just before this, so fair enough. But she seems really cool. I think it's a good squad of people. And yes, I get to... it's all right, Jelly. It's all good. I think Orn kind of knew anyway. Of the D&D group, Orn was the only one who knew what I was applying for. And then I'm suddenly like, guys, I've got some good news. Would you like to talk about it? And then scheduling issues. D&D standard. Yes, I get to be paid to be a mega nerd. Hey, Eisen. Yeah, so I'm replacing your dad as Captain Warhammer. So Eisen's dad worked there as well. Yeah, I'm very excited. I start in May. It was going to be April, but they realized we don't actually have as much setup work as they thought we would have to do. So we're starting in May. Am I getting paid in minis? I get a good discount on minis, I'll tell you that. I don't think I get paid in minis, but I think a lot of my pay will be going back to Games Workshop to get minis. Infiltrating the system and everything. Eisen alert. Show off my dogs to make him feel better. Oh yeah, you're not very well. There you go, Eisen. You like that? There you go. Look, I got socks on and we'll still have socks on. But... oh, I sent you a cosplayer dressed as Lune earlier. That's close enough. Right. Adam woke up at 5:21 a.m. even though he couldn't get to sleep until late last night. Emma got up at 8:40 a.m. Then they had breakfast together. When she asked him if he slept well in the new house, he lied and said he did. Actually, he sleeps 5 to 6 hours a day, sometimes less. It's not the only thing he's not honest with his wife about. Emma doesn't tell her husband everything either. Both claim they can trust each other completely, but that's not the case. These days, you can trust no one, not even yourself. Barefoot dogs. I'm not doing that. That's an OnlyFans exclusive. So, we've got to find our stolen Enigma paperwork. Ate something at like 8 p.m. for the first time to go. Feeling a lot better now, surprisingly. Yeah, even when you're sick, you still need to eat. A photo of a car. That's our car, you son of a bitch. He was probably already lying in wait here on the day of our arrival. All three. Does his mother know about the unborn child? Oh, sorry, does this motherfucker know about the unborn child? That's really fucking creepy. Assuming these people even exist, there is a possibility I am supernatural imagining all of this, and that there are no Russian spies here at all.
Lost. I wouldn't be so sure. Did he mention the copies? Should have thought about that before. He already knows more than we wanted him to. the handler is concerned. We've got a serious conversation ahead of us.
Who's behind all this? Since when have they been doing it? If they had me exposed, why didn't they steal the telegrams before?
You had pizza, but instead of pizza, it was bread. What? So you just had bread with tomato sauce and cheese on it? That sounds like a hate crime. Yeah. Fair play. Was it nice? That's the most important thing. Right. I've got to get my spy stuff head on now, because... Don't worry, those of you who haven't seen this game before, this is a brief interlude of some detective spy stuff, and then after that I'll be screaming like a little bitch for your entertainment. Oh, there's a projector here. Oh, that's cool. Alright, let's bring it to the bagel pizza. Ooh. Polish style zapiekanka. Hell yeah. Let's close the blinds. All right.
Nothing in here. Need to find the slide.
Okay. So if you find some slides now, we can watch them. Let's maybe open the windows again so that we can find said slides. It's just a little fuck you. Leave all their things open as if an ADHD person lives here, because he does now. I'm not going fucking anywhere. Right. What we got here? Oh man, they've got like 2 conspiracy theory boards. What's this?
Thermochromic pigment. It has something to do with temperature.
Thermochromic pigment. Okay, I think I can put paperwork here as I find it. House is nice in your spy den. I know, what the hell? You just got bullied by your mum for having no game. Oh, okay, tell us the story and then tell us what your mum said. I wish to hear all of this information, Eisen. It was the easiest food to make as a kid for you. Cheese on a rollick, microwave, put ketchup on top. To be fair, I would do that and just skip the ketchup. I don't like ketchup on bread, weirdly. Unless it's a hot dog or a pizza. And even then, I don't want ketchup on it. I want tomato sauce.
Son of a bitch up to. He's marked the places with the relays on the map. It seems I've gotten rid of them all. So we had been bugged all along. Fuck me.
Mm-hmm. You just like ketchup? Yeah, I'm not a fan. A little bit on a burger, but... You watch a show on Netflix. When you scroll through it to look at what other stuff they have. Okay, I'll wait for the full story. Sweet and sour tomato sauce. No, don't try and make ketchup sound fancy. He's still confused. He doesn't know what my actions mean. He doesn't understand why I'm doing all this. He thinks I've got bad intentions. She thought something happened to him. Called for help. In critical moments, it's easier to expose someone's true intentions. I can see and hear everything. No detail can escape my notice. The Cold War isn't just about nations. It concerns individuals too. The Iron Curtain stands between us, but soon it will be raised. Oh, Jaxie! Mwah! Lovely to see you, even if it is only a little lurk. Mwah! Beautiful lady. Packets of ketchup as a snack. Oh, just drink them out the packet. Your dad found something called How to Build a Sex Room and said, isn't that something for you? To which you replied, I don't have sex. I mean, true. You're setting yourself up here. If your mum ripped you after this, then that's on you. You grew up eating a lot of ketchup, as it is very cheap condiment, so you just like it. Not on a Borg, though. Borg must have mayo, barbecue, or some special sauce. See, I'm the same. I grew up with it a lot, and I think I probably had too much of it. I can taste the vinegar in it, weirdly. All right, maybe we can put that down on our clipboard. Your mum started to talk about how you have no game and you should be more confident and actually ask women out. I'm not telling you that, that's basically what I said, but nicely. But listen to your mum. A found something under a plank when he took boxes to the attic. God, how did he find this? It was our first day there. What he found is more important than he might think. Sometimes looks like she's afraid of something. She was the one who insisted on the move. He talked to D, but he has no idea. D was contacted somebody else. Let's just say I see and hear more. Why are some of these capitalized? ADMHE. Oh no, Adam. HEST. Let's get the fucking paper. This game is requiring like a piece of paper pretty regularly. Then she reminded you of that one time a woman was interested in you and someone else at the event thought you were a couple. And you were like, what you talk about? Oh, Eisen, bless you. You're a sweet man. You are a really sweet guy. Okay, so AD, A, H, E, S, T, L, L, D, O, E, oh, sorry, there was an I in there still. So it's so far Adam, he still does not know about me. Adam, he still does not know about me. Okay. I think he does now. Story of your life. Thou travels alone. As I always say, when in doubt, just get MMO addiction. If you find decent community, you possibly will find a woman just as unhinged. True! I did that. Hi! Your man found you at the board game group. There you go. Just go do nerdy things and do them without the intention of dating. And it'll happen if it's right. Just go do things you like. Or you guys have a social life. Yeah, that's fine. You just need to do the same. Don't worry about it. Okay, can I put those letters here? No. Double bunk bed here. That implies there's two people here, not just the one agent we've been chasing around. You have the music. Yeah, that's true. Maybe go to more things with them. Do music things.
My gut tells me someone has written something here. I can't make it out.
Right.
There must be a way to unravel it.
I reckon that's going on the light.
A book on encrypting. Someone's marked certain pages.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think we're going to be here a while. Dr. Lawrence Waterhouse. Cryptology. Understanding and mastering codes. The Spartan cipher Skytrail, one of the oldest cipher machines used in ancient Greece. It's known to have been used by Spartans, among others, hence its name, the Spartan cipher. A strip of parchment was wound around a piece of chiseled wood. That way, only someone with a piece of wood of identical diameter could read the message properly. The Caesar cipher, shift cipher, a technique named after the famous Roman politician Julius Caesar, who used it to encrypt his private correspondence. A simple technique consists of replacing each letter in the plain text by another, a fixed number of places down the alphabet. Enigma. That's the one we've got. You do sound like a dude who's not getting the hint, even if the hint would hit you in the head. Yeah, listen. She's right, Eisen. She's right. Because, hi, I'm the same. I wasn't sure if Pola was hitting on me, so in the end, I just went for it. And in hindsight, it was very painfully obvious that she was. But at the time, I was like, 50-50 could go either way. I don't know. Right, the Enigma, portable cipher machine invented by German engineer Arthur Scabius. Enigma combined electrical and mechanical systems. It was based on encrypting individual letters using an electrical pathway with spinning rotors to constantly change the signal route and code the messages with a polyalphabetic cipher. Ciphertexts were encrypted with an Enigma machine were deciphered for the first time in 1932 by Polish cryptanalysts. A bunch of Polish names. Their work helped Alan Turing's team break the Enigma code used by Wehrmacht during World War II. Dude, you're fine. You're fine. People here are interested and invested. Oh my god, so much lore. Okay, only one more page of lore, and it's shorter. Thermochromatic pigment. Ah, we've got some of that downstairs. A substance that changes colour due to temperature rising or falling. Thermochromism was first discovered in the early 70s, with scientists noticed that some molecules or crystals may take different forms based on temperature, varying only in their optical attributes, which makes them visible only in certain temperature. So it's invisible ink. Yeah, invisible ink, security ink, a colourless substance used for writing, which becomes invisible on application or soon thereafter. This type of ink can be divided into inks developed by heat, inks developed by chemical reaction, inks visible in ultraviolet light, and inks altering the surface of paper. Eisen, just get a job where people won't want to date you for it. That's true. Oh, love, if it was an issue, we'd say so. We love sharing too much here. Exactly. Don't worry about it. Eisen, you must understand, we're all nosy bitches here with big ears and a cuppa ready always. Quite right. Quite right. So we could iron it, or it could be the UV lamp. I reckon it's the UV lamp. In his practical guide to cryptography, Dr. Lawrence Waterhouse, known for his previous books like Cryptonomicon, and Keaton Locke, relates the history of ciphers and secrets in this captivating way and shows the enormous impact these have on wars, nations, and individuals. The book also offers some practical advice for those interested in professional encryption and code breaking, spanning from ancient times to modern machines that replaced the famed Enigma after the war. Details more. Yeah, Eisen, like, here. I think what Bex is hinting at, Eisen, is get a job that doesn't pay so much that people want you just for your money. That would be my guess. Which is sound logic. Don't overachieve, or you will struggle date. I don't think that's a thing. You read that as a bird job. I'll give you a bird job. Oh, hello. Slide. If I want to see the image, I need to insert it into a projector. Sick.
Maybe I should check what this button does.
UV light. Oh! If you're on dating, you can blame your job. That's also smart. That's also very smart. A lot of the more manosphere parts of the internet will tell you to get a big money job and hit the gym. Mostly attractive to other men, mostly. Yeah. Apparently getting ripped is... apparently dudes like it more than... Where's that blank bit of paper? Or is it an item? Page left by the spy. Holding it under the UV, I'm not seeing anything. Cool that the light does interact with it. Get buff if you're into dudes. Exactly. Like, from what I have heard, like, some women definitely like the bodybuilder thing, but you'll get more male attention than you will lady attention. Which is kind of hilarious. No, there are absolutely women who like the buff thing. Do what makes you comfortable. Like, if you enjoy being a gym rat and being big muscly guy, and that makes you more confident, then it will work for you. Let's put a slide in the projector. You have a type in men. It is lonely, neurodivergent, loser gamer twinks. Wow! Thank you so much. Oh. Okay. Suddenly we're getting new information here. The red lining up with that. B4. You ain't got no muscles, and the only person hitting on you in karaoke bar was another bloke. You also have a glorious beard, though. Who can blame it? And to be fair, Sam, there were like 4 people in that bar who weren't with us. Like, the fact that anyone hit on you was impressive. There was no one in there. Okay, let's make a note of B4. Okay. That's not an ouch bet, Sam. I'm saying there were 4 people in there, and of those 4 people, one of them was like, I'm going to go hit on that boy. That's a 25% of the population of that bar thought you were hot. If a girl had also hit on you on top of that, that would have been 50%. That's just unrealistic. 25% is already fucking good. At one time, I wasn't actually trying to be a dickhead. Your type of dude has got to be taller than me. 175. Be funny and have hobbies. Oh, hello. What's this? Boot prints. Woman, I guess ginger and insane works for you. You would have loved my mother. Oh, shit. There's a bunch of stuff over here as well. D2. Yeah, this is like the looking spot. Look from here. D2. Oh. There's one over there as well. Is there another looking spot? There is. D2, A3. Man, these fucking code breakers. Getting hit on at work, but it usually follows a $200 offer to dance at their house. That's kind of alright, isn't it? $200, yeah, why not? The taller than you can be debated, but the dudes you dated that were shorter were not stayers. There you go. You're Dutch, though. Finding a man who's taller than you is probably not that difficult. You're all fucking giants over there. Right. Yes, I can put that there.
It works. I'm starting to make out the letters.
Yes. C1. All right. So we've got 4 coordinates now. A3, B4, C1, D2. There was a map over here. In fact, we've got our own map. So A3, B4. No, this is just C1. It's just all in the campsite area. That doesn't mean anything. To be honest, as a dude, you need humor and charisma, and you can get all the girls. Your brother is short and not pretty by any means, and yet he always has model-like girlfriends because he maxed out charisma. Dare I ask what you do for a job, Bex? I thought you were a clanker. $200 to follow a stranger to their house and give private dance? Do I look like I fall for Dharma traps? Yeah, it does. To be fair, like, the money sounds good, but it does sound like a surefire way to maybe get murdered. Yeah, and I need you to not die. I'm invested in my furthest away friend. You've got to not die. So yeah, please keep refusing those offers. Yeah, you're smarter than me. I probably would have died if I did your job. I'd have just been like, oh, that sounds like really good money, and then go and get murdered at some random dude's house. Oh, there's another one here. No, there's not. That's just the steps. Okay, I think we're done with this. Do that without money incentive, mate. Do you want to come around and dance? Yeah, all right. Your Christmas kind of sheet. You're not good at small talk. Well, we're talking in general. You're kind of quiet, but you're a really nice and likable dude once you get talking. They have Warhammer models in the van. Which ones? Wait, which ones? Depends which Warhammer's in the van. I'm not going in if it's like, you know... Actually, to be fair, I probably would. Confidence is only half. The other half is treating women like they're people of the same species as you and not some mythical creature that's so hard to speak to. Well... Let's not get too ahead of ourselves. You failed at both halves. Oh, bless you. Dizzy would have got taken to the Epstein Island. Wow. Wow. That's not true. I wasn't an attractive enough child. I was only hot enough to get hit on by the priest. I wasn't like Epstein tier. Here you go. Just gonna trauma dump some humor with you guys. There you go. Like, you talk to us here. We are women. We are the same as the women you think are pretty. That's true, actually. You know what? Actually, Polar's making a good point. You're doing a fine job of chatting to people in the chat. I'll bet your palms are only slightly sweaty now you've just been told that they're women. Don't worry. It's okay. Just keep doing what you're doing. You got this. All right. Polar and I are both pretty, so, like, that's that. That's true. I'd say Jaxie's also pretty. I'd say all three of you are gorgeous. I don't know what Bex looks like, but I'm going to assume... Oh, that's true. Clanker. Doesn't matter then. I was going to assume pretty because dancer, though. Like, that's just the way. But if she's a clanker, then it doesn't matter. That's true. Fucking clankers. Not you, Bex. You can stay. Was there another map or something? I haven't seen Jaxie, but if you say so, there must be. She is gorgeous. 100%. I'm not biased because she's my adopted sister, not one bit. In all ways but legal. What about this map here? No, that's the same map as the one outside. Or in our bag, rather. He had a co-worker tell you he doesn't know how to speak to women in your face. While you and another co-worker girl were just chatting to him. I guess you're not woman. I think as soon as like someone's got a crush on someone, there's suddenly like some pressure. And I think when they say I can't talk to women, I think it generally means more I can't talk to the woman that I want to hit on, as opposed to I am Sheldon Cooper, not Sheldon Cooper, fucking Raj Kufrapalli in the first season of Big Bang Theory. You know, I think it's more a case of that most of the time. Yeah, exactly. That's crush and not women. I think that's all. Dutch usually are good looking. They haven't St. Jeans. It's true. Jaxie's very pretty. Honestly, I would let Polar Fox cheat on me with Jaxie. Or Jelly. As long as like I can sit in the corner and like I'm not crying too much so that I can appreciate it. I would be totally fine with that. Is there anything up the chimney? Anne, are you... No. It was worth a look. We're having an unhinged stream today. I'm sorry. Women at work constantly tell you shouldn't be saying the things you say, so you think it's just women in general. What things do you say that you shouldn't be saying? Is he sitting in the dark corner wearing Kriegsman gear? Yeah! Yeah, I'm just wearing the gas mask like oh, I can make cocktails. I can come in like wearing the little Krieger outfit. That means you guys are doing a great job. Would you like a Long Island iced tea, but in Krieger? Yeah, sorry, Ty. That was a little bit much, wasn't it? Clip that and get me cancelled. No, maybe don't. Or I don't know. I'm not your dad. I'm not going to tell you what to do. You can call me daddy, though, if you want. Stroking the trench shovel. Ooh. Yeah, it's the only thing. It's the only shovel I'm allowed to stroke. Almost like women also struggle to speak to their crushes, but like, brah, we're people. We're the same. It's not like being born a girly pop makes you hot shit that you can't have anybody you point at. That's true. Worst thing the girl you can get a crush on can say is no you. Worst thing the boy can get a crush on can do is murder you. I don't know. I've experienced I've experienced the crazy with both. I would say in my personal experience, like of which isn't much of rejecting people, the dudes were generally the ones that took the longest to sort of stop being a little bitch about it and kept trying as if I hadn't said it. They were the ones most prone to ignore and just be like, yeah, cool, get it, but sex, yeah? And I'm like, no, please. And they're like, I understand. But it's been like 20 minutes since I asked you. That said, there have been some women I turned down who were also like, very much did not take it well. So, like, I don't think that's a gender thing either. I think people just don't like rejection. Did we get this open yet? We didn't. Maybe we should try and figure out a way to get the basement open. Oh, maybe I can use my nerd box. Is there any nerd things in here? Wait, hold on. Was there a code somewhere?
He secured the entrance with a cipher. The wires lead inside the house.
Okay.
He secured the entrance with a cipher. The wires lead inside the house.
Okay, where can I punch in the cipher? I gotta find something in here. Ah, wire. Oh yeah, we found a computer.
That's probably the basement door. Where can I get the password?
Aha, okay, we got it figured out.
Enter the password.
You don't want to talk about what you say. I do. You love your cats and they reject you all the time. Just get a cat to get used to it. You have 3 cats who used to them rejecting you. There you go. Okay, right. So it's going to be... so A is 3. So that would be M. No, P. I'm going to wait for a reset. Cool. A is B. B is 4, which is R. C is 1, which is P. And D is 2, which in this case is K. Burpika!
Finally.
Hey!
Now we can go in the basement and deal with that fucker.
You did not get hit on only when you were 11 to 14, because I hit on you, silly. I just did it in a neurodivergent way that you didn't realize. Something I don't count just because I won. You would love and know after what you've gotten before. Jesus, what did you get? That's part of why you don't trust cat haters. You can't take no. Maybe. All right. Found our way through the weird murder place. Speaking of places you don't want to end up after a night out.
So much blood. What's happened here?
That's a recurring theme in this game. Oh.
Slaughtered. Like an animal. Fuck me, I don't get it. Who could have done this? And why?
Were we the baddie all along? Have we already done it? Just beat up with a... Yeah, it looks like he was just sat here and beat up with a... I like cats, but I'm allergic. Me as well.
I made it to the mine, but something followed me.
Oh, that was the end of chapter note. I probably should have looked around more. Ah, whatever. Chapter 8. I finally made it to the mine, but something followed me. I'm sure it wasn't human. I lost it on the way. At least I think I did. I need to forget about it. Can't waste time on delusions. That's what they told me after all. Father, detective, the mine. Hopefully I can find something here. Sharing EpiPens. Ah, cute. I do need an EpiPen, but that's for my peanut allergy. I'm okay with the cats. The cats will just make my eyes puff up if I pet the cat and then pet myself, or if I go, I love you, which I like doing. This is cats coming for snuggles when I'm already blind from the swelling. Yeah. Oh, bless her. I love that cat. Diary has been updated. The Mouth of Darkness. So we're now, for those of you watching for the first time, we're in 1860 now, and we're following, we've gone from following Special Agent Brittlebones to Schizophrenic Cowboy. Map. The Hearthstone enjoyers here. I know it's something that sometimes gets brought up in chat. I'm not one of them. Oh, hello. Got a message from Mr. Ty that needs... 2 examples would be when you match with someone on an app. You start typing a friendly hello and right away it was just fuck off. Oh. What? Why did they match with you then? Another time you actually tried to write a nice letter for your crush. You gave it to them the next day in school, and after the class you saw her reading the letter to her friends and they just laughed and took turns looking over at you judgingly. Aww. Well, in both cases, that's really mean. In one case, I would say, well, they're stupid kids, fucking. And the other one, I mean, I guess you just get some unhinged people online. What the fuck? Either way, I wouldn't let that put you off. You're a beautiful man. I would date you. In fact, I have dated you, as far as my mother knows. It's fucking hilarious. He lied to me. That old bastard lied through his teeth. He sold me that map saying it would lead me to gold that was supposed to be in this mine. When I asked him why he doesn't go down here and take it himself, he said he was too old. He couldn't see as well as he used to, and he couldn't manage himself. What did I do? Rather than to ride the old fool I paid him, went down to the very bottom of the mine, and yes, I did find gold. Only it was fool's gold. Plain pyrite that even a child could tell from real gold. My greed that got me here, and now I can't find my way back. How many days have I been here? Damn, maybe even weeks. Thank God there's a good bit of rats, or else I would have starved to death. I drink dirty groundwater, and when that runs out here, it'll only be my own urine. I found the notes of a certain Gilman describing the way out. If I didn't get so scared, I'd be safe by now. I was going the right way, but when I heard that unearthly screaming, I just ran until I got wary. That's it. I can't go back now. If I die here, remember, whoever you are, follow the detective's notes. Lights are the key. The green lights I saw in some of the tunnels. There's no hope for me anymore. I'm so tired. Dude, you were so nearly out. Hold on. I gotta scroll up and chat and catch up. That one time I chatted with a woman all day and then she sent pics of you in her underwear. You thought she might be flirting, and then a few days later she... Yeah, what Jelly said. She was flirting. She was just flirting with 5 other people. Yeah. Things like that. You're kind of giving up trying. Just wait and hope something happened naturally without you trying. I mean, to be fair, waiting for it to happen naturally is the way. Just go do social things and it will happen if it happens. She was flirting, you weren't good enough. That's not it. It's, yeah. Precisely what Donut said. You should have responded faster. No, you shouldn't. I think like you're probably better off for that. 3 miners lost their lives in the expedition, but also what seems like a curious coincidence. Hyde's partner, George Whitehead, who owned half of the shares in both the mine and inn. One of the inn's guests who could be a first-hand witness went missing a few days after the accident. He wasn't the only one in the area who vanished under undisclosed circumstances. This is all very suspicious, and the investigating officers don't seem too eager to solve the mystery. I'd be glad to help them, but obviously not for free.
The accident claimed the lives
I don't think that's necessarily the case. Very possible she just assumed Dyson wasn't interested based on the response. Maybe.
On top of that, the explosion led him to financial ruin. That doesn't make any sense. My father was no fool. He wouldn't hurt his own interests.
Oh, -1. That's good to know. So she's hot and asked her out. Oh, that's actually pretty clear. What, and then like nothing for a few days, and then she said she had a boyfriend. Maybe she thought you were the gay best friend. Oh, I don't know. What Polar said, got to analyze the DMs. Well, the other guy took more rubber. Ooh. Right. Okay, over there is 6. Alright, my friends. I can't actually light those. That's a shame. I'm sure we're going to have a lovely time in the old abandoned mine. Basically, the 1970s stuff seems to be more chill and more like mystery-based with a few little scary bits here and there. The horror shit seems to be in the 1800s, and that's where we're at now. Dear sir, I saw your ad about looking for the missing John Norton. I may be a simple peasant, but I swear to God Almighty I know who's responsible for his vanishing and for the crime in the mine where my husband died. I went to the sheriff and told him all about it, but he only scoffed at me and said I was seeing things from all that grieving. I will tell you everything, but only face to face and in me house, because that's the only place I can feel safe. When you learn Hyde's secret, nothing will ever be the same. We're hiding it well, but I saw it. I saw what crept out at night from... Hyde's secret. What could that woman mean? Don't know if you have the DMs anymore, but it doesn't matter. Yeah. They nonchalantly dropped their Magnum condom for their monster dong in the DMs. Maybe. Does that work? Maybe you asked her out and the other guy asked her out with some dinner and flowers. You'll never know. I'd say either way, like... I wouldn't say you missed out. Alright, let's fully explore this area first. Okay, it's a nice little supply section. Oh, hello. Boy with the matches! Collect 50 boxes of matches. Nice. That's me, the boy with the matches. Yeah, Bex is fun. You're a clanker, but you can stay. Right. Where should we go next? Let's just go all left. That way we can't get lost. What's that? 6. Oh, have we come around full circle? Yes, we have. Wait, that doesn't make any sense. Oh, maybe it does actually, and then 2, 3, whatever, we're all just closed off.
Green light. The one that the dead man had written about. If he was right, then I'm on the right track.
Okay. Do I go off the path? Dare I to go off the path? Okay, that comes back to this room where we were already at. What's through here, if anything? Like dropping a handkerchief in Victorian times. Ooh.
I'm running in circles, damn it! I need a clue. Maybe someone's written one down somewhere.
There's plenty of clues. I'm just running around exploring. Dating apps are a men exploitation device. Wonder why they all sell subscriptions. Yeah. Few women you ended up meeting on there were awful. Aw. Call it dating apps. They call it free will. That 90% men, 10% women, or something insane. Promotes judging people by their looks, and it works for neither gender. Lol. Yeah, I don't think they're particularly good neither. In my brief experience of using them, I got like, I don't know, I was on it for maybe a few weeks. I got like 3 matches, maybe 2 matches. It was not good. Neither of which came to anything. Okay, on the right track. Maybe. Match myself to the door and leave. Aww. Besties made decent friends on the dating apps. That works for Summit. Okay, so that's saying like that's the right hand one that's lit up green, so maybe we've got to go down this route. One of the women from there you met one time chatted for about a week, then she started to absolutely lose and accuse you of random stuff, telling you you've changed and you're not the person you used to be. Wow! That's not at all unhinged. Had one singular match on a dating app that worked out. At first. I'm going to want to go down there. After about a week, she said she loved you. Sadly, it was way too quick for you. Yeah. That is fairly quick. But I guess with their stuff, like... Ooh. Haven't found this map before. So with this stuff, it's kind of subjective, isn't it, as to when is the right time? I guess unfortunately it was just a lot earlier for
must find some clues.
Than you.
Dang, people worked here, and I don't think they got lost all the time.
It's in zone 3. That's why Grindr is the most successful dating app. Men go there and ask and seek men who want the same thing, and there isn't any disparity of genders. Yeah, I guess. Maybe you should try that one. Right, that one's saying this way. Through here, maybe? Time to gay out. This way. Okay, we're back by room 3. That's saying this way. That's saying that way. I've got to go through room 3, maybe? I thought we already had, but... Aha! The light says this way. Back here. Have an issue, but it's just people not being able to say your name. Nothing like trying to have a conversation with someone who won't call your name correctly. Bex or Clanker. Easy. Not gay if it's just a tip, right? True, or wear socks. Thigh-high socks to be safe. Yeah.
There. The light is green again. A little bit of effort. I can get out of this damn mine.
Okay, right. So I've followed the paths, I've been a good dog, and now 2 lights are lit up here instead. I am on team thigh-high socks. Yes, I think you should do that, Eisen. In fact, I think not doing that would be rude. Instructions unclear. Put sock on head. You know what? You'd look good doing it, my friend. Use a ski mask for that. Ooh. Maybe they're into it. Who knows? What is this intruder play? Ooh. When you're in the UK, you stop people telling people your name and just gave a nickname because they can't pronounce your real name. I said it halfway, right? Okay, this is new. This wasn't here before. Don't get me wrong, it took me like several attempts, and then I decided, no, that's not your name, you're Jaxie. But, oh.
Doesn't look very friendly.
Take care not to be heard or seen by the ghost. You move quieter when crouching.
I should look at the map for some hints. Maybe it will tell me where Gilman left the other notes.
Okay, so I've got to get through them. So hang a left, and then it's in that big chamber. Of course, the way the ghost was going. Yeah, bruh. I mean, you managed to score that lady without trying, so I guess just talk to the ladies you do like. Fuck, 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 fuck. Oh, shit, 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 shit. Shit, shit, shit. No. I've gone back too far. Wait. 11? Oh. You work it. It's sometimes funny when the guys with the Slavic names mispronounce their own names and you call them the right way. And English voice actors seem real bad at pronouncing names correctly, specifically talking about English dubs for animes. Oh, yeah. Oh, fuck. Have I got a... I think I came from this way. Oh, come on. Got a guy called Zayak, I would guess? We're saying it the way Dissy would read. Okay, well, fuck you. Oh, okay, right. If I was saying it like English, I would have said Zajak. But because I know Slavic J now, I would say Zayak. Fuck off. Fuck off. No! Good. Oh, I'm still saying C the British way, aren't I? I struggle with your C. Yeah, you would say it's like Zayats? Zayat? More like that? Yeah, I was so focused on not fucking the J up that I fucked up the C. Okay. Right. Wait, maybe I can cut over this instead. Actually, no, I think that goes... I don't know. Maybe? Let's try it. No, that does just go down another route. Oh, do you want to fuck off? I see it's like, yeah, they're very difficult. Oh, I guess... Okay, so I'm going to be an Englishman here and say Monica? Is that how you would say it, Vex? Also, nice name. I'm going to guess that the A and the E are throwing me off. Oh, okay, no, they're not. Monica? I just assumed it was a... I just assumed it was a different spelling of Monica. No, 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 no. Fuck off, fuck off, fuck off. Nope. Okay. I don't like this dick. He seems to be able to see you when you're hiding quite well. I don't like that. All right. It's like my bloody Valentine. Ah. I'm sorry. Spell it phonetically for me and I'll be able to say it. SLZ usually, but mostly you put it in front of the K. Wait, what is this? What? Which letter are we getting confused about? If we're ranting about Czech being annoying, girl, preach! I've been learning this shit for too long and I don't like it. It's a difficult language. Been able to establish there was a conflict between Old Hyde and Whitehead escalating in the months prior to the accident. Both had a lot on their conscience. Hyde was notorious for his heavy hand once he threw out the dissatisfied guests from the inn, not to mention how he repeatedly abused his own son Nicholas in front of other people. Whitehead, on the other hand, was quick-tempered and easily antagonized others. There's evidence that he threatened minors, whom he thought of as lazy. Also, Whitehead's former friend claims that, together with the judge, he wanted to take over both the inn and the mine, even using his partner's son, young Nicholas, to that end. The name's also really hard to say. If it's the same as it is on Instagram, no it isn't. Do you want better? Look up look up your name flaws. Same first name and you can hear it. Alright, let's do that. This man better not kill me meanwhile. Yeah, look, I like Expedition 33 a normal amount. Leave me alone. Right. What was I looking at? Already forgotten the surname. Character you're playing, I said he cannot see me. Does that maybe mean like guy with the pickaxe is blind? He might be blind, or maybe the light hides me somehow. But he's got a light on his torch. If he can't see shit, then I don't know. Flaws. Curious as to who this is now. Every day's a school day. Okay. A founding member of a place I would probably not be able to say. What's the pronunciation on that? All right, okay. Howtopronounce.com has one audio pronunciation. So as soon as it loads, we're going to try it, and you're going to tell me if it's a load of shit. In your own time, technology. Come on. An activist artist. Okay, cool. Same as on Insta, but English people don't say it correctly. I don't want to dox you on here unless you dox yourself first, but I would say that perfectly, I'm sure. Only one way to find out. Sit in the tunnel and wait without moving to see if he just walks past. We could try it. Right, we've also got an order on here. Oh, there we go, it's loaded. Which is 978. That's the order we want to go through the doors, I guess. You got a French name despite not having any French relatives. I nearly got a fucking French name thanks to my dad helping me not do that. Okay. Let's see. All right. Oh, yeah, so I'd just say Felix, but okay, Bex, you're going to tell me how close this is.
Monica.
No, we've already established that's not it.
Monica.
Like that one? Monica? Monica? Or like...
Monica.
That's the same. Is it Monica? Is that what we're going with?
Monica.
Yeah, most of these are just saying it the same way.
Monica.
Yeah, that's where everyone seems to be reckoning with it. All right, so the order again. 9, 7, 8. Another Roman numerals. I bet it has something to do with the markings in the mine. Oh, you don't say. You had something completely different to the second option. I know, Ty, and I was being very quiet and very good. 9, 7, 8.
My father killed his partner in order to get his shares. But the explosion was accidental.
No, he's not blind! Motherless son of a bitch. It's not how we say it in German. How would you say it in German? More like I don't know. Yeah, well, it was a nice idea, Mr. Ty. Felix. Would it be Felix? Was the website correct about your name, Bex, or do these clankers not know shit? Oh, good, there's a map here as well. Okay. So what did I need? 9, 7, 8. 9 is back out the way we came, hang a left. 7 and 8 won't matter. Clanker on clanker crimes from that site. Damn. Can you spell it phonetically for us? Be cool to be able to get it right. So that an English man can restore your faith in people's ability to say your name. Is he gonna... No, he's gonna back and forth. Fuck that. Nope. No. No. Absolutely fuck off. It's actually the wrong way. I think we've left the area we needed to. Okay. Right. Where's 9? So 9 is around here. Felix. Okay, Felix. Felix, kind of like that. Check, we do basically say that name is Felix. That's 11. Where's 9? Oh, back the way we came. Ugh. No number above this one. That's 8. I'm just going to take this one. 9. The English E is the German I. Ah. 9. Where's the 7? We want to hang a left and just keep going around, I think. Acknowledge your genius. Eisen 59 is code for Phoenix. Is it? Felix isn't as fun as Felix. I agree. Iron 59? Oh. Okay. Alright, that's actually pretty good. 7. Just double checking the notes. Yeah. 7 and then 8. Felix sounds good, actually. That makes him sound like he's from the Feywilds. Oh no, fuck off. No! Bastard! Guy to fuck off. Fey creatures are indeed pretty cool. So it's like patrolling here. I'll take the long way around and go left, even if that is longer. 2 lights on again. Don't know where he went, but I'm okay with that. We're now up here. We need 8, which is on the other side. No. Okay, we're by 7. And keep going around this way. Should make it. This is the same language that uses the letter W, but it's a V. Greek licks. Oh. Wait, oh, I thought I got it. Maybe I don't. No, I don't think I do. I'm sorry, Eisen. I'm not smart enough for your for your smart name. I am, as the prophecies declare, a dumb fuck. 8. Here it is. It's the last one. No. You stay fucked off. Piece of shit ghost. Ugh. Loving the language like discussion going on while I'm you know at my wit's end being terrified by the ghosties. You vicious bastards. -3. What the fuck is that?
Even death fails to grant an escape for some.
Find the last note. Back up behind me. Follow it round. Last left, and then it will be in the big room. No. No! Fuck. That was really mean. I'm actually starting to get somewhere with the Czech special letters. Starting to. If they've got a thing over it, you make it longer and more sing-songy. If they've got a thing on it, like a little arrow, it's just like you're squishing the word and the letter and making it into 2 letters. Sort of. I'm getting somewhere with it. I don't like them, but I'm getting there. That's a unkind place to spawn me. Hey, Wick, how we doing? We're talking about language, and I'm being very brave. How are you? This guy can fuck right off. How did you see me, you piece of shit? Die in a hole. Again. To be fair, so are we sometimes. Well, I mean, I could play the devil's advocate on behalf of your people. Oh, we've got to start over again. The lights are all off. Fuck. Maybe not. Let's see. It's in that room up there. No. English is a very hard language at times, and yes, we can agree that all languages suck. So I was going to play the devil advocate for you there, and then I got mega distracted by trying not to die and then failing. Don't remember what I was going to say in your defense. Just assume every third letter is either silent or pronounced differently. Yeah.
Even death fails to grant an escape for some.
Okay, maybe we just do a hit and run. Like, we just grab one of the letters and... Okay, where's Dick Boy doing? Go up there first. Then he's going to come up here. Fucking go, simply. Back. Motherfucker, motherfucker, fuck you, fuck you. No. I don't like these guys. I miss the cowboy with a gun who could shoot things.
Even death fails to grant an escape for some.
Fucking non-corporeal assholes. Nicht gut, bin krank. Oh. French? No, thank you. Okay, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna try and hide here. What do you mean? I am the master of languages, Eisen. What's sick, Eisen? Aw. He needs cuddles to get better. Alright, is he just gonna keep coming back here? No, okay, this is my chance. This is my angle. No, I'm not here. And if I am, I at least got this.
Was eager to make it big on the tragedies that took place in Blackstone. His eye hair's breadth away from piecing all the threads together, but something kept slipping away from him.
Okay.
Maria seemed to
Poor me, you send me feet pics to make me feel better. When you get that kind of service at the class. Ah, sorry, Eisen. Do you dance with shoes on, Bex? If not, then Eisen might fly over. Technically, I think it would be Sick House. Because Kranken is like multiple. Ah, okay. I'll send you some pictures. I mean, I won't, but... I'll send you memes taking the piss out of your fetish. You do both. Oh, there you go, Eisen. There you go. That's Kranken House! Okay, so this time it's 17... 8... 14. 17, 8, 14. And the number, the stuff itself. Maria, widow to one of the miners, wrote me a letter. She claims to know the secret of the Hyde family and is willing to share it with me. It's supposed to change everything. At least she believes so. She tried for years to draw the attention of the sheriff and officials, but they dismissed her, claiming she suffers from grief-related delusions. Today, I'm meeting her in person. I'm hoping for a story that will allow me to bring strong charges. Jacob Hyde should be rotting in jail. Yes, my gut tells me this case will get my name on the headlines. A tormented widow, a venal sheriff, a greedy mine owner that goes as far as committing a crime. I've waited my whole life for a chance like this. Is that cranking in the house? Where do you have to go? You've got to go quite far away. You've got to go all the way to... Yeah, you've got to go far, Eisen. But it will be worth it. I feel like everyone listens to German music, Eisen. German music got me through my my raiding career in the Old Republic. Right. Was it 18 first, or... notes. 17. 17, 8, 14. So, back the way we came... No. 17. Ah, yeah, back the way we came, straight ahead. That's 17. I'll have to note these down. My memory's shit. 17. Don't really listen to German music. Only some rap from time to time. German techno got me through through my Old Republic raiding career. My German friend got me into it, to be fair. He was like, "Medic, I understand why you cannot focus. You need some music." Basically figured out that I had ADHD before anyone else did. 17. 13. 14. Is that right? Yeah. 17, 13, 14. Yeah, I guess German techno doesn't narrow it much, does it? Got quite a lot of that. XRX was probably my favorite. They were very good. But there were a few I had on my playlist. Alright, so yeah, back the way we came. And then we'll see where it takes us out. Oh. Weekly news. 4 dead in the mine explosion. I was fucking reading! Well, I'm sorry for having an interest in literature, you piece of shit. Alright, take it to my little reading corner. Can you read the fine print on the end of that pic? Let's have a look. Right. Four dead in the mine explosion. New facts have surfaced regarding the accident we have covered in the previous issue of our paper. The victims of the explosion at the Carolina mine, Blackstone, New Hampshire, include not only the 3 miners mentioned previously, but the co-owner of the enterprise, George Whitehead. Jacob Hyde, the other owner, has refused to speak to the journalist. He only issued a short statement in which he offered his condolences to the family's victims. Oh god, the chat's getting so... What is this? Sounds like sounds like an old motorcycle starting up. I don't know, man. I don't know. I didn't know German rap was a thing. I invite you all to send me your favorite German rap on Discord. Why not? Come on, you piece of shit. Fucking ready for you. Oh, no! Fuck off, fuck off, fuck off, fuck off. No. Absolutely not. Go and fuck thyself. Alright. 1 down. Piece of fucking shit. Okay, next up, 13. Where are we? We're here. 13 is all the way around to the right. Hang on, right here, second left, straight. You know, the thing that none of us are... Wait, no, that wouldn't be 13, that would be 18. Fuck. No, just the first right. Only listen to one German rap guy. Send it, send it, send it. Oh. Go away. Nope. I ain't sticking around for you, fuck knuckle. Okay. One more. 17. Nope. Oh, would you fuck off? Alright. Backtracking doesn't reset progress. I need to find a map now because I've got no idea where I'm going. Son, you sent your favourite. Nice. Alright. Gzuz and Mero are also German rappers. Okay. My memory's shit. Shove them in my whispers and that way I can check them out. After 14. Okay, keep going around. It's the next door on the left, the one we came out of last. Fuck off. This one. 14. Yes. Ah, oh, you horrible fuckers. Please be done. No objective, get out of the mine. Okay, we should be in regular mine now. No, I like I say, that bizarre German lore just sounds like motorbike noises to me. Motherfuckers have an airlock on their, Okay, judging on the fact that we can bring this here, I'm going to assume that we have to. Even you needed more than one attempt to get it correctly. Okay, we've got a car. I don't know what the point of it is, but it wouldn't let me get it if I didn't need it. So I'm going to get it now. I think my favourite German word is Winkelschleife. I like that one. Doppelhaus half day? Double house half. So half of a double house. So a house. Yeah, that doesn't make sense that that's a thing that needs to exist. Oh man. That's cool. Alright. Why? What is the point? What are we putting in the cart? Feels like we're back to a... Oh.
Such a small skeleton. It must have been a woman.
Arrow stuck between cervical vertebrae. Looks like a ruthless execution. The arrow went through the spine. Great bracelet. She wasn't one of the accident victims. Somebody must have murdered her later and hid the body here. Madeleine Lendrix. Wasn't Madeleine the name of the person who the earrings were for? Oh, it was that fucker. It was that bastard. He cheated on her. His wife was going to with her. His wife was going to find out, so he murdered her. That's what I reckon. That son of a bitch. Nice. Time for you to now crawl back into bed. Let us know what you think for the song later. I absolutely will. Mr. Eisen, have a hug. Feel better soon, my friend. And thank you for stopping by despite being ill. I hope we cheered you up a little bit. Well done, Brittlebones. You didn't die. Oh wait, no, we're not Brittlebones. We're the cowboy. That makes sense. The cowboy can fall more than 20 centimeters. Brittlebones that can't. Oh. Speaking of Brittlebones, I think we found his great-grandfather over here. Dead like a bitch.
It's Gilman. Is he? God. I think he's still alive.
You thought I had no heart, bastard!
Oh, that was a really far throw. Okay. You know, I
have to run. If he so much as touches me, I'll freeze to death.
Yeah. I think running is a better idea than the objective of defeat him. Yeah. Whoa! Oh, fuck. No. A lot of you. Time to crawl out of bed. 8 AM, wake up out of bed. Oh, you son of a bitch. Bex, help. Far too many of you fuckers. Okay. Felt good for a moment at least. What the fuck? Crouch behind the metal sheets to get cover from the ice.
I need to be careful. Any of those blasts could freeze me to death.
What's on your agenda for today anyway, Bex? What's the plan? It's only the start of your day.
Is his weakness. If I can hit him there, all be over.
I still have my shooting iron. I could make a heart shot from there. One more and then we're going to charge him. Wasn't that fucking marvellous? The whole way without dying, and then you're going to relax and then take a nap later. You have work tonight. Oh, nice. Ugh. I made that jump the first time, but not the second. I'm surprised we've only died 10 times tonight. I'm kind of incompetent.
Heart is his weakness. If I can hit him there, all be over.
So if you're doing a pre-work nap, we'll probably be going to sleep at about the same time, despite the time zone. Hey, bitch. Oh, not the noggin. What are you crawling for? Oh, it's this boy again. What is it with this guy coming and saving me from these assholes?
I told you to get out!
Oh. Ugh. As a head injury man myself, this hurts.
You finish what you started.
Oh shit. And he's kind of cool as fuck. You didn't take his heart. He was offering it to you. He's a nice dude. Okay, so Top Hat Man may be good. Cold bastard. Did we defeat Walter Gilman? I'm not sure we did. All right, back to Brittlebones. My search for the intruder has suddenly turned into a nightmare. Emma claims that I was lost in the woods for 6 hours. To make matters worse, someone broke into my office and stole the telegrams while following the thief. I ended up facing the terrible truth. We've been watched for a long time. The Soviets, they know everything, every detail. This whole thing is getting more and more complicated. I'm starting to think that Nicholas did not, in fact, lose his mind. He too was stalked by someone with his every step. What?
Where am I? Oh, fuck. Wait. This is the bottom of some fucking well. How do I get out?
What the fuck? Oh, the knife again.
Fuck, I think I'm gonna puke.
That's disgusting. Chapter 9, Family Reunion. What was that, Brittlebones? There we go. That handcuff's having fun. Cool that they thought to add like the sound effects for it rattling around, though. Yeah, it's definitely spazzing around.
Plank is gonna break. That was close.
Okay, good. We're not going to be clanking around the whole forest.
Get back to Emma as soon as possible.
Oh, we're in the well outside the house. The cabin. Still have my machete? Yep. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's any other way out of this. My body's just done the thing when it remembers that we've got some of Polar's magic mango chutney, but I don't think we have crackers. Oh. Sad, busy noises. Let's just follow the path and find our way back.
Emma's alone at home. I must get back to her as fast as I can.
What's this? Come on, Special Agent BB. Yeah. Right, that dropped us back down on this path. I think this way we'll go back up to the thing. I just want to quickly see.
No point going there.
Ah, no, it is fenced off. Okay. I wanted to see if there was more in the basement because we basically found the page and accidentally ended it earlier than I wanted to, but... Chapel. The light. We're just gonna leave that there? Okay. What else I didn't sure.
I've left my wife alone and there's a maniac on the prowl. I just hope she's alright.
We came over this bridge before, so we're on the way back. Yeah, there it is.
Emma! Where is she?
Is the car still here? Yes. Okay. Both are, in fact. This is where we last saw her. Could be upstairs. Where you at, girl? Oh, thank God.
Emma.
He's been here again. This time, what happened to you? Why do you look like this?
I, slipped and fell into a stream.
Are you really doing this, dude?
He's come back. You hear me? He keeps harassing us. The phone doesn't work. Maybe he cut the wires or...
The important thing is he didn't do anything to you.
But he could have. Look what I found.
God. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have left you alone.
Did you meet the sheriff?
He, no, I must have missed him. I found the telegrams, though. And believe it or not, the diary I told you about?
Diary?
Nicholas's diary. It'll help me decode them. I just need to find the remaining pages and then...
You're doing it again! Someone wants to kill us, and all you're worried about is work? Why don't you think about me? About our child?
I do think all the time.
Now, I'm kind of with her
Do
on this,
something
man.
to keep us safe, and do it fast.
Like, we should leave.
Soon.
Oh wait, our tires have been slashed, haven't they? I imagine the cop cars have as well now.
Emma's on edge. She needs to calm down. I better check what the sheriff was up to. Luckily, I've got his car keys.
Look, we drive away in his car. Police report. Some RCW thing. August 28th, 1979. Officer P.T. Anderson. Plaintiff's name Emma Stevenson. Plaintiff's address Blackstone, NH. Instant secondary burglary. On Tuesday, August 28th, 4:12 p.m., police station in Wyndham received a phone call concerning a supposed second-degree burglary on a private property in Blackstone. The caller, who said her name was Emma Stevenson, claimed that while her husband was away, an unidentified trespasser entered the property and punctured the tyres of Mr. and Mrs. Stevenson's car. Actions taken. I arrived at the spot at 5:03 p.m. Upon preliminary examination, I can confirm with absolute certainty that the tyres of Mr. and Mrs. Stevenson's car were indeed punctured with a sharp tool. Footprints left in the mud indicate a man. I will talk to the owner, and then after further examination, I will try to put my conclusions in a summary. Additional comments. The house that Mr. and Mrs. Stevensons now live in has a very eventful history. In the 1850s, there was an accident in a nearby mine, and at least a few people went missing in the immediate area. When a body of one of the missing people was found, accusations were made against a certain Jacob Hyde, the mine's co-owner, who happened to live in the very same house. It wasn't until years later that other bodies were found, which is why the area has become shrouded in dark legends. The murderer was never apprehended. Never had a chance to write that summary. Same person that turned our life to a hell will support the sheriff's life to a brutal end. These are the events that Nicholas mentioned in his diary. So he didn't make up or embellish anything. Too bad I didn't know those legends before moving here. Divorce Brittlebones lady, I'm here for you. Yeah, Brittlebones is not a good catch.
In the late 19th century, the Hyde family, in order to avoid further association with the accusations against Jacob Hyde, legally changed their name to Stevenson. What? What the fuck? Am I supposed to believe that my family and the Hydes are one and the same? That's fucking absurd. Someone would have told me if we had such stories in our family history, wouldn't they? Unless it's bullshit. Bullshit invented by the sheriff. He wanted to set me up, mess with my head. Was he even a real sheriff? Fuck, I seriously can't put my finger on this.
That would explain something though, because didn't someone say something about like a curse on you and your kin? That would explain why it's happening to him too. Sheriff's report, 1854, a long time ago. Daniel Plainview was the reporting officer. Informant's name was Charles Grady. September 11th, 1854. Instant murder. On Saturday, September 11th at night, the sheriff's office in Wyndham received a notice from the Hillside Inn janitor, Charles Grady, concerning a badly wounded man who had arrived at the inn. Upon arrival, the deputy sheriff, the undersigned Daniel Plainview, pronounced the man dead. The victim turned out to be John Norton, who had been missing for 2 weeks. Death was caused by blood loss. The man had been stabbed in the neck with a sharp tool, possibly a knife, which caused arterial injury. He also had multiple cuts and lacerations on his body, as well as burns, some of them partially healed. In the course of investigation at the scene, it has been established that the man had reached Hillside Inn, going along the road through the woods from the estate on the other side of the river that belongs to Jacob Hyde, the owner of both the inn and the mine. However, the suspect was not at home, though there were signs that he had left in a hurry. Real secrets of Blackstone crime. In the late 19th century, the Hyde family, in order to avoid further association with the accusations against Jacob Hyde, legally changed their name to Stevenson. While searching the Hyde family's estate, the sheriff and the deputy found a hidden room located directly above the office. Inside, in the dark, there was Jacob's teenage son, Nicholas Hyde, cowering on the floor. They were unable to communicate with him. The boy does not react to any stimuli. Perhaps he has fallen into a stupor as a result of abuse from his father. Young Hyde had been placed in the care of psychiatrists who will decide on his further treatment. The sheriff has issued an arrest warrant for the fugitive Jacob Hyde with a bounty of $500. So that's why he'd already been through the therapy when the game started. So this was literally just before he went into the therapy and then just after that. Okay, we got most of the pieces of the puzzle now. Police suspected Jacob Hyde of killing John Norton, and then Jacob's son Nicholas was put into mental treatment. He mentioned being 10 years away from home in his diary, so it seems he spent that time in a mental hospital. Yeah, seems familiar, but I can't recall where exactly I've seen it before. Definitely somewhere in our house. Attic, maybe?
Another secret. A hidden room in our house. I have to check it out. That fucker could have even been there when we moved in. Too bad I didn't know about it before. Where did he get that from? An uncle from the KGB?
It's a Russian engraving. Why would someone keep something like this? Was he even a real officer or just some dummy sheriff? Can I pop the boot? Maybe he's got a gun? No. Does have functioning tires though. Right, above the office. It said. The office is here. So there's got to be... And this room would track. Or this one. Yeah, I feel bad for poor Emma. She can do so much better than Brittle Bones. Maybe via the attic? Gotta find that weird statue. Let's check every room until we find it. And it annoys me that he's still keeping secrets from her to like the Russians already know what you're doing. He's all like, oh no, honey, I fell in the river. Ah. Where is that statue? Ah. Was that it? No. Yes, yes it was. Gates of Hell. Let's have a look at that thing again. Looks like a fireplace, maybe? It could have been... Ah.
This is it. I just need to place the disc in the opening, just like in the picture.
Of course there's a riddle. What happens at night will be judged in daylight. What stays hidden in the dark will be revealed in full light. Part of the text is invisible. Okay. (1864 AD).
That number sequence isn't random.
So 64 gives us H and R. That is AD, yeah? Presumably. Oh. Ah. I think we've got to get it to find... I've lost it. What the 1864? There it is. No, you can't make A and D line up. I should do it like that. There we go. Now what? Ah.
It looks like a set of dates. Each corresponds to one letter.
1773 plus C. $1773, is that one of these on here? Yes, it is. Okay. $1773 plus C. Okay, we've not got a full wheel here. Okay, maybe it's just like what it is at the moment. 1773 doesn't have a C. No. C is 1820. Is it like? Oh, I don't know. More rum will fix it. Puzzles are quite long and quite challenging, but I don't necessarily mind that. I just hope it's interesting for you guys as well. Do feel free to shout out thoughts and suggestions. I'm not one of those like, no, don't backseat me, people. If you've got ideas, I'll hear them. I feel like I should be drinking bourbon instead of rum if we're being like the American detective guy. These carriages ain't what they used to be, Toots. 1773 plus C. I'm going to start making a note of these just so I've got them to refer to. That doesn't help. What was... Okay. So if we now... move to 1773. Then it suddenly does have a G on it. Plus C would be Z? Or would it be F? I don't know. 1823.
If I can find the letters associated with the dates and arrange them into a word, the cipher will be broken.
1823. Oh. That's... Oops. Okay, that's already there. Plus M is interesting. 1410. If this says G as well, then okay, it doesn't. That says U. Is there a U on here? No. There's a D. Plus N. Yeah, this is a weird one, isn't it? 1410 plus... Oh, I've already forgotten. Plus N. I mean, N could be E. Is that one? Or it could be W, but like... Yeah, so it could be a V next to it there, E and V, or it could be an N. Either way, like what's... Okay, let's say it was V and plus D. That's 4, I guess. 4th letter, so That would be Z. Is there a Z option on middle on this wheel here? No. But what if we added it to... Wait, N, not... Where was I getting E from? N. That's W. That would loop back to A. Is there an A? No. Little M would be E. Ah, that's where we got the E from. So E. I. Is there an I? Could that be it? No. What the hell does that mean then? $14.10. Or...
If I can find the letters associated with the dates and arrange them into a word, the cipher will be broken.
1410 plus N. Let's twist it. So the 1410 and N are aligned. Not helpful. Becomes like a weird midpoint. Could be M, could be N. I thought I had something there. Are either of those options? No. 1410 and N. Maybe line it up with the other one. Then it becomes O. Ah. That was an O. Okay, think we've got it. 1823 and M. God, that's kind of simple once you realize it. It's one of those puzzles. It's like, oh my God, that's stupid. And then you realize and go, oh, 1823 plus G, plus M. Yeah, that's G. $17.73 and C. All right, we did it, guys. We can feel smart. Maybe. That's E. $13.07 plus D. Smash it open. Yeah, honestly, use your brittle bones. 1307D, right? That would be I. No, C. 1307C. That would be G. Great, which is what it's on. No, it isn't. 1307D. Yeah, so this one becomes G. What do you mean that's not an option? 1307 and D. That's what we've done, yeah? Oh. No. We're one off. Maybe we should use this to help us. So that's I. Nice. 1791 and T. That's an S. And 966 and I. That's an M. Which spells egoism. I don't think that's a word, but...
Bingo. That was well thought out, Nicholas.
You could say excessive, Nicholas. What's this? Globus Cruciger. This isn't just some trinket. It looks like it could fit somewhere. Wait, so
No, I'll just put the apple in the right place.
Was that where the kid lived? Oh no, we're still trying to get into the room. Fucking hell.
Jesus points at the gate of hell. I don't get it. And I don't think I want to. I heard a man.
There we go. Tell you what, that was a pain in the ass, but it does feel rewarding when you get it.
That cursed place. What do all those words and symbols mean?
I make long trips without even moving. Human equals beast. If what I meet has two faces, one is human, the other is a face of a beast. We both saw through a hole in the wall what my father did to that lady. Hunting dangerous game is the most fun. Father, mother, son, death, liars, thieves, forgers, monsters, sadists, he and I. Okay. Doug Nicholas's diary. December 22nd, 1894. I've apologized so many times, but he says I must be punished to learn. Dad, why are you hurting me? I keep asking. He was furious, so furious that his face went red. Finally, he spat and said, why do you keep hurting us? January 3rd, 1850. Darkness is the worst. I hate it. There is nothing that scares me more. I don't know what I did wrong this time. Maybe I didn't do anything. Maybe I was wrong, and maybe I was wrong I was even born. Oh, kid. I think my father wants to get rid of me. It's not because I did something wrong, it's about me. He just doesn't want me in his life. I'm a nuisance to him. What else could it be? In fact, I took his pencil, the one I write with now whenever a bit of light comes in through the cracks. I really don't know. March 24th, 1850. Is he still in here? I've had a dream where I took off my clothes and ran around the inn naked, yelling at guests like crazy. They were scared of me. They were adults, and yet they were scared. It's just a dream. In fact, I'm the one who's scared. I broke a plate, all my dinner wasted. Father thought I did it on purpose. I never do anything on purpose. My hands are shaking. I can't write anymore. The people were saying they saw like the kid running around. I wonder if he was somehow doing that in his dreams. May 15th, 1850. I'm not alone here. He's walking around the house too. I'm not sure if I like it. He's not saying anything, just smiling. I'm looking down, not saying anything. June 6th, 1850. He's actually nice to me. Not the way I first thought he was. At least I have some company for my trips to the wood. Can't tell my father anything. He'd get mad. August 11th, 1850. Today's the same old story. Closet and darkness. But this time, he's here with me. I tell him I was good and it wasn't my fault. It's my father and others to blame. The old man locks me up here because he's ashamed of me. He'd rather I hadn't been born or I was someone else. First he doesn't believe me, but then he says I'm right. He says me not to worry and to be patient. He says everything will be alright. I tell him it already is, because neither of us will be alone again. September 23rd, 1850. I'm not a child anymore. How long has this been? A month. I don't have to listen to my father just because he's bigger and older. I'm smart, and I have a lot of ideas. I talked about them when we both sat in the dark. He said it's sick. So what? Maybe I am sick after what the world has done to me. At night, we will go in the woods to hunt for dangerous beasts. October 2nd, 1850. He went to sleep, so I'm going alone. The old man has brought a new whore to the inn. He thinks no one will notice. I saw Whitehead spit a miner in the face. I clenched my fist, dreaming they're beating them both to a pulp. I wonder if he did. October 7, 1850. He has no idea what I've planned, but it's only a matter of days. I'll tell him soon. I know where the old man keeps gunpowder barrels. As soon as we get out of this fucking closet, we're going to have a ball. I asked the dame from the inn if she would show me her twat. She told the old man, plus she took me for N. Now we're both rotting in here. Should have fucking killed her. People like that are a waste of space. Closet is the worst fucking thing. I wish I could shatter it to goddamn pieces. Well, I know a similar place. That is quite the same. Dark, cold, and hell-like. It must burn if we want to put an end to our suffering. People are fucking scum. I've said it all along. I reckon Kiddo here set the inn on fire. Is that it? Yeah. Nicholas was locked up in a dark room by his father, mentally abused. It's a good thing he wasn't all alone. But why did he never mention the other boy in his diary? Not even his name was written in it. I don't think it was another boy. Ah, another page.
The man in the mask. Now I know who he is. What the hell is that?
Oh, I thought we were going to get a new chapter. Can I read that? No, that would be too cheeky, wouldn't it?
Someone's at the door.
Ah, hello. Chapter 10. The man in the mask. I know who he is now. Oh. I figured it out when he came to my aid again. He's my father. When the detective died, he turned into an ice phantom that almost took my life. The frost scorched the skin on my hands and face. Icicles headed for my heart. My father, hidden behind the mask and the top hat, came to my rescue one more time. He shows up and disappears like a ghost. Does that mean he's dead like the others? Now he's trying to protect me from beyond the grave? I should have recognized him before. His clothes, top hat. But he was the bane of my existence when he was alive. Why is he on my side now? The more I know, the less I understand.
The man in the mask. It's him. My father. Why is he protecting me? What is he trying to tell me? What the hell?
Grave cigarette case. So this is where Gilman ended his life. He never met Maria. Never saw whatever evidence she had for him. Someone's here. Someone has followed me into the mine. Hopefully I can lose him. This mine is like a maze. It's easy to get lost down here. As soon as I get out of here, I'm going to visit Maria. She said she lived in a cabin by the river not far from the swamp.
What secret of the hides? What did we hide? We creeped out at night. But what? And where? I don't get it. What does it have to do with the missing people and the accident? I must talk to that woman. Especially since the detective couldn't write down her testimony. It's been 10 years. I hope she's still alive.
Yeah, more than possible she isn't. Likely even at this point. Looks like we're out of the mine itself, just not out of its surrounding grounds.
There's something in the water. I better stay away.
Oh, of course there is.
I can hear someone who's not here. It must be the woman who wrote to the detective, Maria.
Yeah, that would track. She said near the swamp. There we go. Oh.
It looks like there's something in the water. Something big. I should stay away. I'm only safe on land.
Oh, that was close. Ah. No. Okay, that was a little too close for comfort.
I'm less distracted.
Nope. Ah, that didn't work. That didn't work. Oh. God. Horrible fucker.
Even the Reverend wouldn't believe me. Said I lied, calling old Hyde a cheapskate and a murderer. He cursed me and banished me from the parish. Lord, ye know I ain't lying. You know the old man gave me no time when my husband got killed in the mine. Oh, Lord, may that old bastard and all of his kin cursed forevermore.
Yeah. Yeah. That's the second time they've said "and all of his kin." That's why our boy Brittlebones is having problems as well. Oh, hey, girl. You're pretty. Oh, she's gone. See if we can find the nice lady and ask her very kindly if she wouldn't mind not cursing us, because we don't like our dad either. Okay. It's not the way. Okay. Gotta go this away. Okay, we have to distract them long enough for us to get through there. Kind of like Shanty Swamp Town. Saying is kick rocks, not throw them. Yeah, but I wanna throw them. I need to make sure, now that I know that I'm Brittle Bones' great-great-grandfather, or whatever, now I know there's a familiar or correct connection, I need to make sure that strong genetics are passed down the line. I need to throw and make sure that good arms for the future generations, because God, we know now that he needs all the help he can get. I don't trust that. I was right not to trust that. Oh, fuck you. Oh, I didn't like that. No. No. I'm going to have to ask you to not do that again, please. The route round there and to the right. Okay. Ah. Fuck this shantytown, man. I don't like it. Wait. Surely that wasn't it. Oh no, okay. Oh shit. Okay. Aha. Oh, no, I found access to a place I'm not supposed to go. Oh. No. Back off. Oh. You're really pretty. Oh. She didn't listen. I need another drink soon, my friends. Okay, so this is where we were supposed to end up. It's giving us a checkpoint here. But this house is fucked. No rocks to throw. Oh, do we maybe just drop off here? Yeah, probably. Me on box. No, 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 no. Oh. Those boxes are so small. They are small and I am so not dexterous. Find the crank and lower the bridge. Oh, okay.
I can't go any further. The mechanism raising the bridge must be somewhere close.
Must it be? My dear brittle bones. I guess you're not brittle bones, you're the cowboy. It's weird, like, definitely something happened down the gene pool. Made one of them, Oh.
Now I can lower the bridge.
Right. That's just as well I died then. I would have had to come through and do it a second time anyway. Ah. That was almost flawless. So many fantastical contraptions for a beat-up swamp shantytown. I'm thinking boss fight. No, he cast both. I don't think it's Jehovah yet. It's not Jehovah. Climb up that. Nope. No. You bastards. They threw a cart at me. That was kind of rude. Wanted to find the nice lady and ask her some questions. Leave me alone. Please. Hey, Coney, how you doing, my friend? Everything all right? Ugh, horrible bitch. Not you, Coney. You're a sweetheart. Mwah. Woke up at 10:30 your time. Oh, jeez. I saw you were offline, and I was like, something's probably come up. Just hope she's all right. You're fine. Don't worry about it, Treacle. I played a bit of Baldur's Gate, but sci-fi instead. I played some Rogue Trader. And now I'm being very brave in a horror game. A horror puzzle game at that. There are things in the water. They look like pretty goth girls, but they want to kill you. Sounds kind of ideal. Went for a nap at 4, nap turned into hibernation. Ah, I feel that. I feel that. Waking up at 9 a.m. Such a late sleeper. Didn't you say like an hour ago, like 8 o'clock, time for me to get up? Did you fail to get up, Bex? Did you stay here watching me scream like a little bitch instead? I'm not judging. I mean, I'm also still here. If anything, I'm flattered that you chose me over real life things. Bless you. Well, you probably needed the rest then, Coney. It would be... Oh, there was nothing in the water that time. That's suspicious. Oh, hello. Okay. Look, I'm nothing like my dad. Please, please, Swamp Lady, take the curse away. I didn't like him neither. He was kind of actually like a massive colossal cunt. Shanty ass town. Oh.
The hides ain't letting me off. I know too much. That's why they're making all these threats. Dear Lord, what am I to do? Today a detective will come around. I can feel it in my heart. He's a bright fellow. But pretty Lord, save me from the fiend that keeps roaming the woods. I know who he is. I saw him unmasked.
Is it Daddy? I have a feeling it might be Daddy. Oh, okay. All right, let's go. Let's find the nice lady. Ask her very kindly, please and thank you, to not curse my family anymore. Girly pop. Of course, she's not there. No name on this mausoleum. No idea who was here. Okay. Right, it's the way we came in. This way then. Alright. Right, we're back at the inn. Please no, not the fucking inn again. No, it's not. Okay, it's just a similar big scary building.
No one has lived here for years. The woman claims she knew our family's dark secret. I have no idea what the hell she meant, but maybe there's something left. Some records, anything. I'll search the place while I'm here.
Okay. Ha! The Hyde's days are numbered. They'll regret they skimped a few bucks for me when my no-good husband kicked the bucket. And I ain't asked for much, because I'm a simple and modest woman. I ain't got a penny, even though it's a long time since that family owes me. Ever since that old father of old Hyde hit me so hard I miscarried. Jesus. Today there's that detective coming, and I will sing it all. He could feel it, the Hydes are sneaky bastards, and he'll have his evidence. Thank you, oh Lord. Okay, yeah, she's getting the full-on yeehaw accent. I'm starting to get confused. Did my father really do something to Maria? Is that why she was so down on our family? What do you think, my friend? What do you really think? She said she would tell everything, but didn't mention any hard evidence. Did she really see my father kill someone, or was she just going to make something up to bring about his downfall? Still so much I don't know. Alright. Is it weird that I like this place more than the inn so far? Despite how...
You! How dare you come here? Go away! In the name of Christ, be gone, Satan!
No, I'm... Oh. That wasn't kind of her. I just want, like... I feel at that point, like, at least try and talk to her, my dude. Don't just stand there and then run away. Like, at least attempt to tell her that you think your dad's a dick and you want to help.
You! How dare you come here? Go
You haven't
away!
been up and you've been out, had breakfast, started Wii Fit yoga. Oh wow, you are way more productive than me. You've done more in the first like hour of your day than I have in than I usually do in like an entire day. I miss Wii Fit. Wii Fit was fun. I wish they had something akin to that for VR. I would definitely use that if they did. Okay.
You! How dare you come here? Go away! In the name of Christ, be gone, Satan!
This way, much better.
Before I leave, I should look for some kind of written record. Maria might have left notes about the events from the past. I just need to make sure she doesn't see me.
You will not escape the Lord's punishment. Your sins will be revealed.
Queen. We are very much on the same side.
Evil. Lord, give me salvation from their evil, for you know what they have done. For we are one, we are one.
Oh. Oh. Broken rosary. Someone try to strangle her with this rosary.
If your eye causes you to sin, gouge it out.
Oh, she's gone full zealot. Oh god, what happened in there?
Damn, the door's locked. I can't lockpick it. Mia always has the key on her. Maybe if I'm careful enough, I can steal it from her.
That's a fucking terrible idea. This family are full of bad ideas.
I'm just a blind old witch and no one would believe me. Lord, take their souls. Take their souls and may they burn in hell. May they burn in hell, Lord. Lord, take their souls.
Alright. Matt, this is a terrible idea, Nicholas. I'd like to tell you that now. Oh. To Dr. Walter Gilman, dear sir. I saw your ad about blotted out. Looking for the missing John Norton. I may be a simple peasant, but I swear to God Almighty, I know who's responsible for his vanishing and for the crime in which the man where my husband died. Murder, crime. I went to the sheriff and told him all about it, but he only scoffed at me and said I was seeing things from all that grieving. I'll tell you everything, but only face to face and in my house, because that's the only place where I'm safe. Where I'm safe, I can feel safe. When you learn the Hyde secret, nothing will ever be the same. They were hiding it well, but I saw it. I saw what crept out at night from the basement of their house, all covered in blood of its victims. Wow, didn't look human at all. It's old Hyde's spawn, I'm sure. That family always had a beast in their heart, but now it got outside. I have a horrible feeling that she's somehow correct. It's the 1800s, you're now illiterate. Yep. I know where it takes those it captures. I saw the beast drag him there. You must come here and listen to me before it's too late. You need to follow the river from the mine. My house is near the swamp. Yours sincerely, Mariah Haynes. There. Now I need to rewrite it and give it to him. God help him. When he lies, when he comes, he'll know the secrets the Hydes have. Because I'll tell him that lying old son of a bitch Hyde has more than one son, which nobody knows, because they keep the other one locked up. He wears a top hat and a mask. Oh. My father had more than one son? That's nonsense. I think I'd have noticed a brother living under the same roof. Maybe the old woman was just crazy. It's hard to even follow her line of reasoning. The Hyde secret, a beast that drags captured people somewhere, another son kept locked up. What kind of beast is she talking about? The old crone completely lost her mind. Was there actually something prowling in those woods? That other letter said that he was glad that he wasn't alone anymore. Lady, I really want to talk to you. Backtracked.
For you know what they have done. For we are one, we are one.
She's definitely gone doolally.
Lord, take their souls. Take their souls and may they burn in hell. May they burn in hell, Lord. Lord, take their souls.
Ain't gave me no penny, the greedy bastard. And he'll set the judge of his on me too. He came here and said if I keep bothering him, I'll be sorry. So what am I to do? That old drunkard, my late husband, may he never rest in peace, gave up many claims of compensating in his contract. Sold him for a few bottles if I know him. But they better not try to scare me. I told the judge I know it all. The blast in the mine was regular murder and the Hydes are always scheming and scamming. I'll never forget what Jacob's father did to me, and now I see Jacob's 100 times worse. Judge only laughed, but I won't let him get away with it. My father not only didn't pay any compensation, but he made Norton bully the poor woman. No wonder we mostly had enemies around here rather than friends and neighbours. Yeah, like... it's hard to feel too bad.
Evil, Lord, give me salvation from their evil, for you know what they have done. For we are one, we are one.
Alright, but how do I get her key?
No, not a fact because I am here and I can see it. I can see them all. I know what's going on and they don't know it.
Oh. Hell on wheels, those damned Hydes. What a wicked family. Holy mother of God. Holy mother of God. Only you can understand me. I always wanted to be a good person that wishes harm on no one, but I ain't got so much mercy in my heart to turn the other cheek to those sons of bitches. When there was a blast in the mine and my boozer husband got buried there, I ain't asked for no more than a small compensating. What I got? I had no idea. My father wouldn't pay damages after the accident. We were no millionaires. It wasn't a gold mine, but I think he could afford to help the victims' families.
This must be the last note. Time to leave. This isn't just an abandoned house. Something terrible has happened here. I can feel it. The evil here is palpable. That woman has been dead for a long time. And she won't rest until she kills me. I must get out of here as fast as I can.
Lord, take their souls. Take their souls and may they burn in hell. May they burn in hell, Lord. Lord, take their souls.
There she is. She's coming this way. I think.
Lord, they are evil. Lord, give me salvation from their evil, for you know what they have done. For we are one, we are one.
She's coming past. Pick up pocket.
No, not a fact because I am here and I can see it. I can see them all. I know what's going on and they don't know it. They don't know it. They don't know it. I know.
But where are the stairs? There were stairs in this room. Oh, broken half stairs.
I pray to thee. Give me salvation.
Didn't enjoy that. I at least got the key. No, I haven't. Oh. There's nothing in here I can drag to get back up there. Gotta get back up to that room, haven't we? She needs some milk. Yeah? I don't know if milk's gonna help here, my G. she is.
Dear Lord, I pray to thee, give me salvation.
Okay, she's about to come past. We're going to grab the key when she does.
Lord, take their souls, and may they burn in hell. May they burn in hell, Lord. Lord, take their souls. Thou knowst what they have done. Evil. Lord, give me salvation from their evil, for you know what they have done. For we are one, we are one.
Okay. I kind of wanted to get to the room upstairs, but... I think we still can. Got milk. Milk is a top 10 beverage. I agree. It's very nice.
Lord, take their souls.
I used to enjoy very much making milkshake cocktails.
Lord, take their souls.
Glass of milk so cold it gives me brain freeze. Mm-hmm. I'm with you on that.
I'm not safe here. I need to get out of this damned swamp.
Yeah, no shit. Looks like she apparently tried to defend herself with this cross. Apparently it didn't help much.
Lord, give me salvation from their evil, for you know what they have done. For we are one, we are one.
What have you seen? Tell me!
Oh my god, we're waterboarding.
Who killed those people? Who blew up the mine? What is my family's secret? Tell me!
It wasn't Old Hyde. The detective was wrong. It was him who killed the devil himself.
Oh.
Wherever there's violence and tragedy, there's you. Wait! Stop! You hear me? Who are you, for God's sake? If it wasn't my father, then who? And why did he do it? Who is
Brother,
he?
maybe?
Why did he kidnap and murder? What does it have to do with me and my family?
Just getting on a fucking boat.
Whoever hides behind that mask. This time, I can't let him get away.
Warm milk and honey. Ooh. Yeah. Ooh, maybe I'll get some of that. And put whiskey in it. Ooh, you put a brainworm in my ear. I had a brush with death, waking up at the bottom of a fucking well next to a corpse. What's more, I also found some disturbing evidence. Emma called in a sheriff, and in his car I came across proof that Nicholas Hyde and I come from the same family line. I've had enough of these mysteries and goddamn mind games. I have to finally separate the facts from the fantasy. I'm tempted to go and make some warm milk and whiskey. That actually sounds really nice. Actually, I don't know if I've got a whiskey that would be acceptable to... Yes, I've got Jack Daniels. That's only good for mixing. Ooh. Dude has some speed rowing with that boat upstream. Yeah, to be fair. Fast man. Do we take a little whiskey break? I'm kind of tempted. I tell you what, no, actually, I want to be heating milk up at this hour. I'm going to wake people up. And I don't want to be asked, what are you cooking? What's with the microwave noises? For me to just be there like, whiskey and milk. First of all, I'll look like a psychopath. Secondly, that's a dick move. So give me a moment. I'm going to get a normal beverage. Seeing as we've still got another hour and a half or more to go, depending on how we're doing. So give me just a moment, my friends. I'm going to grab a drink and then we'll carry on, all right? Meanwhile, you're probably neglecting yourself. Stop doing that. Get yourselves a drink. Get yourselves some nice things. Food, medicines, leg stretching. Whatever it is you've not been getting, go get it and we'll be back in just a few. Not that one. That one. Hello, my friends. Thank you very much for sticking around. And hello and welcome to those of you just joining us. You made tea and jam and tea. Jam and milk I can understand. That sounds like a... That sounds like you basically just end up with a really fruity milkshake. But jam and tea? As an Englishman, you're hurting me. I may have left the homeland, but that said, I'm not sure what I've done's much better. I have mixed milk and Fireball whiskey. So we've got cinnamon, whiskey, and milk going on. I don't know if that's... smells good. It smells like Fireball. That's actually really good. It's just like cinnamon and milk and whiskey. Almost like a dessert. Okay. All right, let's refine it. If you were to shake this, which I'm not going to do at this hour, noisy. If you were to shake this in a cocktail mixer with like maybe a little bit of brown sugar. Dissy's fire milk. Ooh. Fire milk. I like that. It needs a little something, and I'm not sure what. It's good, but it needs something before I would put it on a menu. I think, yeah, shake it up with ice, brown sugar, milk and Fireball, obviously. Maybe a little bit of vanilla vodka. I think you'd suddenly have something quite nice. I mean, this is already perfectly tasty. But we can do better. Dissy's fire milk, right. Okay. Noting that down. Experiment with fire milk. I'll read this in the morning and just be like, what unhinged shit have I left here as a note? All right.
Oh, fuck! Don't do this to me now! Stop!
Oh, they're trying to set us up to look like we was killing ourselves. Hello? He can hold his breath for a long time, I'll give him that. I'm not sure I love this particular... Like a button to pop the boot? Or... No, that's... Oh, I got an item. Oh. Yeah, too little, too late. Oh, you missed my review of the fire milk. Yeah. That was a very anticlimactic death. Yeah, I was trying to pull the window, but apparently you got to do the thing. Add some Jack Daniel's barbecue sauce and some biscuits to it. How was the fire milk? Fire milk's actually pretty good. I would make it again. I would shake it up. A bit too late to do that at this hour. And I'd add a bit of vanilla vodka and some brown sugar. And then I think you'd be onto a real winner. As it is, it's perfectly tasty. It just needs to go a little bit better to go on my menu. But, you know, it's milk and Fireball, so there's not exactly much to it at the moment. All right. Well, now we know that we need to click on the bar, which is...
Fuck! Don't do this to me now! Stop!
All right. No, I nearly got a pistol. I got a pistol. There, he's offering me a hand. He dropped the gun. Dumbass.
Son of a bitch! I never thought he would do something like that. It's not just the keys and the messages. He wants to get rid of me. Emma, she stayed at home and he's there with her.
Okay. Up that cliffside path then, I guess. Just wanted to make sure this wasn't one of the chest locations or something. Alright.
House. Emma, just a little more. I can do it. I have to.
Yeah, because you've been great against these guys so far. Has he still got his pickaxe on him? Oh my god. How and why does he still have that? Oh. 3 hanging victims again. The 3 traitors.
What's going on? Where's it coming from?
The car just turned into a carriage. Have we gone back in time? What the fuck?
Emma! Emma, you're here!
Yeah, shout. That's really gonna help. Dumb fuck.
Fuck, I can't believe it. I'm too late. He's taken her.
Really, you can't believe
I had to
it.
fight him. I left you at the mercy of that motherfucker. Emma, I should have been here. I should have protected you.
Yeah, you should. You're a dumbass. Lock it with Adam and Emma's picture. You're just gonna throw that? Not gonna keep it? Okay, fine. Alright. What are we doing then, detective? Fucking P.I. Brittlebones. Subjective now. Let's find Emma. Look, I'm gonna be real with you. Probably not still in the house. So why'd your bedroom have 3 doors going into it? Let me guess, she's in the basement.
Where did he drag her? Our basement. Why?
Didn't we die in a basement? I'm pretty sure. Very start of the game. Sure looked that way. I'm kind of alright with that. He sort of deserves it. He's a bit of a dick.
They went this way. He knows this house better than I do.
Basement is far too big. Oh. Is that my cassette player? Can't make heads or tails of this anymore. Oh, we're going back again. If that masked man isn't my father, but my father's killer, then who is he? Who harmed all these people? Did my father have another child? A bastard son whom he kept from the world? It's time to finally rip that mask off his face. But he's listening to a cassette instead of a journal now. What weird time fuckery's been going on?
Who are you? You won't deceive me anymore. We end this today.
Right, the man has still been helping us. I think a reasonable conversation is still in the pipeline. The end. It is, right? 3 floors, balconies, yeah. Yeah. What? Okay, right. Things are not following the laws of physics anymore.
What's happening to me? Judge Norton. Why am I seeing him again?
Poor old scoundrel. I never wished you well, Norton. But this... It was him, Jacob. It was him. Who? In the mine. That was also him. I'll get you out of here, and you'll tell me everything. Hold on. This way, quickly.
Down goes Daddy. Okay, it's definitely not our father. We can see that much then.
I've told you time and time again, you snot, you can't come in here! This is a job for grown men! They go deep underground, drilling and sweating away in the dark to extract the ore from the earth. You only get in their way!
I don't want to be in the mine again.
Why does it all come back to me? I must get out of here.
Okay, so up there is my pickaxe. Can't see a way directly up. Okay, not being able to do a pull-up is a family trait, apparently. Is this the way we fell, or...? No, this is somewhere different. Oh, God. Wait, pickaxe. Wait. Everything's upside down, or was. Pickaxe was there, and then we fell through the floor, and then... Okay, I think I took the right door. No, the left door. The left door. Need to do that again in order to get the pickaxe. Tried to grab it, but I fell through the thing. Okay, yeah. We'll pry the hatch open with this somehow and get the hell out of here. Weird. I think it is just going to keep looping until we drop down. So let's do that. Okay. Brittle bones, make up your mind. Well, this one ain't brittle bones now. We're the cowboy again. That was just a really short brittle bones chapter. Okay. There we go, I guess.
Do you really want to sit in the dark? Do you like breaking rules?
Forgive me, Father. It won't happen again.
Where to now?
Up. Back in the house again? We are, we're back in the house. Yeah, physics no longer makes sense. He's either completely lost his mind or... A place of torment was found in the basement of Jacob Hyde's house, where not only Norton may have been kept, but also others that went missing near Blackstone in recent years. The suspect's son, Nicholas Hyde, was found in one of the rooms. However, his mental state did not allow for interrogation. Young Hyde, deprived of contact with the outside world and likely traumatized, was immediately sent to a mental asylum in Providence. The sheriff hopes that upon recovery, the young man will be able to reveal where his father is hiding from justice. That's a big ask. Gotta go back into the dark. Oh, we found all of the newspaper clippings. That's pretty good.
I'll go crazy if you don't let me out. I'm sorry. Don't be sorry, Nicholas. He will be sorry. What? Who's there? We have to help each other. The whole world is against people like us. It's all my fault. No, it's not. It's their fault. And they will pay. Your old man and the others. No. We cannot think that way. We can do anything. Ever since he said you ruined his life, since he started to lock you up in here, I deserved it. He cheated on her. Did you know? And he didn't want her to have you, the most respected son of a bitch in Blackstone. Stop it! You're confusing me! It's time for revenge. First, I will fuck up the mine. What do you say? I know where the old man keeps the dynamite boxes.
This way. This is my chance.
The descendants will be utterly disappointing, schizophrenic cowboy. That they will. That they will.
You fucking brat!
Father, I didn't do it!
Stay away from my inn, Nicholas. Don't scare off the guests. Don't steal from the rooms.
But I've never, I swear to God.
How dare you take his name in vain? You have no God in your heart, you damned little shit.
Said a hustler with a heart of shit. It's not just things disappearing in this inn, but the guests too.
You were supposed to help me, not get me in trouble!
People are trouble. You will see that when you finally open your eyes. Now it's time for me to open fire.
Oh. Okay.
You're back, Nicholas. You knew you couldn't escape punishment.
Father?
How is this possible?
Yeah, I reckon there was some, like, possession kind of shit going on.
Murdered all those people. John was right.
Don't come any closer.
Yeah.
Stay away.
I reckon Man in the Hat is me. I'm not quite sure how, but I reckon. Come on, schizophrenic cowboy. Oh, that's not good. Quite bad, in fact. Thanks. Yeah, I don't know if all of his descendants are going to be disappointing, but at least one of them will. That's quite bad. Nope. Didn't notice that in time. Stop burning down my pleasure palace. You're driving insurance through the roof. This place needs to be fucking burned. I know you said about turning it into a cool club, but nah, this place is fucking cursed. I am convinced of that. Mine. Give. Why not use it on Daddy instead? I suspect it wouldn't work so well. I think our buddy got him anyway. My father. He's already tried to kill me, even though he had already died. I know how it might sound, but I am not out of my mind. It happened for real. The inn, the flames, my father. I felt again like a child whose soul was torn into a million pieces, then stitched back together only to bring the never-ending suffering. I only felt that way when he was close to me, so I was sure it was him again. Now I'm in the basement. I've managed to escape and hid here, but there is no way out of this place. Maybe there is. I can hear some noises behind the wall. That buddy might be... I'm starting to think it is. I'm starting to think buddy is me.
Is this really happening? What's going on? Where's that voice coming from?
I think we're getting to the end of the game. Because the lantern's out, there's no option to put it away, and there's no oil bar. Main character in Pyramid Head and Silver Hill. Oh, I've not actually played those yet. I still need to.
Adam!
Emma, you're here!
It took a little while to get into my horror games, so although I'm of the generation that should have played those games, I didn't really play them when I was a kid, because honestly, when I was a kid, I was a little pussy. I was a wimp when it came to horror. Now I'm still a bit of a wimp, but I enjoy it. I like the adrenaline of being scared. One of the many random fun little things I've done in life was I worked as a scare actor at a horror maze. So I can give it as well as take it. How dare I not share your gaming perspective? I know, bitch that I am. I know that's a big one, and I will. When I've caught up on Resident Evil, maybe that's the next one I'll do. We've got to play Resident Evil 3 soon. Ooh, should that be our next horror game when we finish this one? I think we might be finishing this tonight.
Is it real? Or is it just my imagination?
Tonight or next session, I think we're going to be done with this. Maybe that's time for Resi 3. Or we go back and play Resident 1 as... remakes. Yeah, I've got the remakes. Though that is my first time playing, but yeah, I have the remakes.
Things that don't exist.
Yeah, I played 1, but only as Jill, and 2, but only as Claire, because I let Twitch chat vote, and they were all thirsty and were like, play as the girls. I'm like, okay. And to be fair, Claire and Jill are awesome, but we do need to go back and play as Leon and... Leon's the option in 2, right? Remake Jill does something words cannot describe. Yeah.
It's just like...
Oh. That's not good.
There's no coming back.
Right, now do you know why that scene was important? If our theory's right, we've just seen what our face looks like for the first time. Remember that face? Because I think we're going to see it behind a certain mask. Yeah, Remake Jill is really cool. I like Remake Claire as well. Claire's awesome. I've got a soft spot for Claire because she looks exactly like my second sort of main character on Star Wars The Old Republic, but without intending to. Why does Brittle Bones look like the fat rat and flushed away? This isn't Brittle Bones. We're Cowboy still. We're Schizo Cowboy, I think. Yeah.
It's over. You can't get away. Hear me. You're not going to get away with it. I know what you did. I followed the trail of your crimes. I've been to all the places you've spilled blood. There's just one thing that remains a mystery. Why?
Yeah, it is. 100%.
Grasp. So many people have died. Speak up. Tell me why.
Yeah.
The question is, why did you?
Yeah.
He heard you, I know. And I opened your eyes.
We were right.
And you saw
Father's reflection in every human being. A world full of beasts in human disguises.
no one was innocent. Evil was eating at their consciences like a cancer.
And who do you think you are to decide if they deserve to die?
They certainly didn't deserve to live.
They?
Just think about it. Your father's partner, that old crook, desperate to get rid of us.
Ad right before the reveal, no.
Vulture feeding on the tragedy of commoners. A miner's widow and a vicious bigot who wished everyone all the worst. And last but not least, the judge, a grafter, and a regular scoundrel.
I've seen worse.
Right, your father, a true role model for that small community.
I know they were not good people, but what you did to them...
I protected us, don't you see? I saved your life.
Or maybe you're just a bloodthirsty sadist who looks for guilt in others in order to blot out your own.
You know where you would be if it wasn't for me? In that fucking darkness. The old man would be pissing on your grave, and all of fucking Blackstone would still be full of human vermin.
Maybe. But that's not an excuse.
I don't need one. The choice is simple. You let the vermin spread, and they will take over the world, or you wipe them out, protecting the righteous few. They will call you a lunatic. So what?
There must be another way.
Like what? You'll wash your hands of it all? You'll hide from humanity in a fucking cave?
I'm kind of with Evil Nicholas here.
Time? You'll tell the doctors you don't remember anything? Really? If you get rid of me, they'll squash you like a bug. You think you can just snap your fingers and I'll be gone?
Oh, we've got a choice. Schizophrenic Cowboy was accurate. Accept the true nature. Deny the evil personality. I think he's kind of right. I want to accept. What are we thinking, Bex? And anyone else who's still awake, chime in. I feel like he's kind of right. Tie records accept, yeah. Do it. Top hat. Top hats are cool, aren't they? Wish I still had mine. I'd don it right now.
I'm the one to blame. I won't deny it. It's time to accept the truth about myself. However,
American Jack the Ripper, yeah. Oh.
There's a line now between you and me. You've become my prisoner, and you'd better start cooperating.
Choice number 2, Evil Nicholas. Okay.
What are you trying to achieve?
I'm the one asking questions here. Name.
What kind of sick game is this?
Answer, for fuck's sake!
Emma Stevens.
Really? Nadia Kamayeva. In the 60s, you underwent training in one of the KGB centers.
Oh, God, you were right, Bex.
Did you, or did you not?
What training?
Oh, undercover and conditioned, I reckon.
Recovered part of the report.
Maybe all that she told me was a lie. The KGB called those women sparrows. They seduced Americans in order to relay information to Soviet intelligence. Was I really so blinded by love?
Where did you get this? Who sent you?
She refused to talk, but she doesn't deny the allegations.
What have you done to me? Adam! You... Why? What happened to you?
10 years together, and you've been pretending all this time.
Adam, what happened to you? Why are you talking like that?
Nicholas was my great-great-grandfather. Would you believe it? His diary opened my eyes. You have to be very careful about who you trust. The world is full of beasts.
Stop
Holy
it.
shit.
You're delusional. It's me. You hear me? I'm your wife. We're expecting a baby. Remember?
And war creates front lines even in our homes, in our bedrooms. Anyone can be the bad guy. But sometimes...
Please.
Oh. Kill Emma or suicide. I mean, we've got to... We're not killing Emma. Emma deserves so much better. I mean, those are two radical options here. But we're in agreement, yeah. Like, this isn't a decision. Yeah, he's gone full insane, and I get it. But he was a dick even before he went crazy. I think Brittlebones deserves to live less than Emma does. Yeah.
Sometimes it turns out that by fighting evil, we awaken the beast inside.
No, Ty. She's a good girl.
Sorry, honey.
Oh, shit.
I'm so sorry.
No! What are you doing?
Sorry, guys. You were slightly behind with the lag, I guess. Well, we'll have to do a second playthrough now, won't we? Oh. Well, that was kind of disappointing. I wish we had killed her. Ending 4. Oh, God, there's multiple endings. Still got some time. Maybe it's time to reload and do something different. While I like that there's multiple endings, she's gonna die anyway. She's tied up in an interrogation room, no food or water. That's true. Oh.
It's time to hunt.
Ruh-oh. That's a London hint if ever I saw one. Oh my God, he is Jack the Ripper. What years was he active? What years was Jack the Ripper a thing? He's got the top hat. That was a London reference at the very end there. Ah, there's no option to load in. We've got to do the whole thing again. Bastard! $1888. He was Jack the Ripper. Forget that. I'll just look up the other 7. There's 7. Oh, if there's 7, should we look them up together? There's 7? Really? Let's look at it through Steam instead. Ugh. Oh. 8 hidden achievements, possibly. 8 endings and we got 1. Oh. I liked it. I maybe even like it enough to play it 1 time in the future again. I don't like it enough to play it 8 times. I've only got one criticism. And that's that the way that we ended it made the way that the game started make absolutely no sense. Because, you know, the game started where you literally had Adam's head with a knife in it. You were looking through some goggles at a bunch of, like, torture equipment. Emma was on a chair, and then you swing an axe at her. And that's how the game starts. But because of there being multiple choice endings, we didn't get to that. That didn't happen. Which kind of makes it feel like a little bit disconnected. Oh, there's 4 endings. 4 endings. Tell you what, my friends. Give me a moment. We're going to do something cheeky. We are going to see if we can just get a save file that's like right before the end. I am a cheeky bugger. Let's see. That way we can still play it ourselves and we're not just watching YouTube together. All right. I am something of a cheeky bastard myself. Let's have a look, see what we can find. Right. Yeah, it's saying you should back up your save here, but where is it? Can I find one? Aha. Okay. We don't even need to download one. Did you see Kay's Cooking is back with 2 new awful recipes? Who's Kay? Kay's Cooking. All right, we can do this easy enough. So we need to start the game. Yeah, we're going to have to start the game again to get a new save file. And then that also means you guys who weren't here at the start can see what I mean here. So we'll press new game. Oh, let's do it on Beast as well. Fuck it. A British cook known for their terrible cooking. I've not heard of them. Yeah. Cool. So we go straight into it.
Where am I? Why? God. Why? Adam! Adam! Why are you stalking us? Is this about Adam's work? What do you want from us?
Actually, that doesn't really look like Adam.
Our family? No! Adam! No. No, what have you done to Adam? Oh, God.
War calls for casualties.
No, there is no war. We're just a regular family. You hear me? We just wanted to live
Yeah,
our
that's the
life.
cop. It's not Adam.
You ruined
Okay.
everything. Pictures, bugs, threats. And now you've killed me. Stay away! Don't! They already know about you. They've been watching the house. They won't let you.
Hush.
No! What are you doing? What are you doing?
I am setting the front line.
smack. See, that just didn't happen with our ending. Like, don't get me wrong, that's an awesome intro. But then if you get the ending we did, it just doesn't tie in. Just becomes an irrelevant scene. Right. Oh, okay. No, we have to get far enough for it to actually save. Fair enough. We'll just skip it this time.
The sweep of the past. President Carter had commented on.
Cool. Right. Take the box into the house. It's almost like I did this just a few days ago. Oh, the box. Yeah, okay. I think it's later I need to go into the car.
Gotta get those boxes inside. I should put the box on a table upstairs.
Fuck the stuff upstairs.
The box is where it should be. Time to paint the walls. I think there's some paint in. Damn, I can't reach it. I need something to pull down the stairs.
Wow, I'm so good at this game, guys. I'm so good at puzzles.
You've got to be kidding me. Fuck.
Mom, the baby hears everything, even in the womb.
So it will make a great agent, just like Dad.
He's weak, bones are brittle. There's blood on his sweater already.
Dining room. In a drawer.
Spoiler alert, it's not downstairs.
As if there was one drawer. Nope, nothing in here. The key could be in one of the drawers. I can't find it in the dining room.
Oh, sorry. I guess I didn't get it from the trunk.
Typical.
See, look, he's been a little dick about her even from the beginning. He's just not a nice man. Fuck you, brittle bones. Still, I didn't expect the twist of him being the agent. While I did expect him being the
Damn it. What's that? A loose plank. Someone's hidden something under the floor. I need to pry it up. Maybe I can find a crowbar somewhere.
Yeah, I didn't see the. While we did see the twist of Nicholas being the man in the hat, I didn't see the twist of Adam being the spy. That's. Crowbar. I'm sure there was a crowbar around here. One of the shelves, if I recall. Oh no, it was up here. That's right. Don't worry, guys. We're not going to replay the whole game again. I'm playing far enough to get a save point.
Treasure? Hope it's not Great Grandpa's portal. I have to break the cipher to open the box.
Or I could remember it from a few days ago. Wasn't it anger? I was sure it was anger, but I'm not seeing...
I'd have to be a goddamn code breaker. Wait, isn't that what I do for a living?
Okay, so it's Jacobs. Gotta remember how to do this again. It was anger the first time.
Help me decode the letters in the text.
Was it something different? Something equivalent to that. Maybe. Yeah, I've got an option to load a checkpoint now. Let's press it and see where it puts me. There will be a checkpoint from that. Yay, checkpoint. Cool. Now we're going to exit. We're going to exit. Right. Now we're going to alter the game file and we're going to get those endings. For no reason other than I don't want to play it 4 times to see the intended ending. Because I think we kind of went inconsistent. We went evil, then we went good. Whereas, and I think that's given us a weird ending. Where's my app data? Where did I even save that particular game? Too many drives. That's on the C drive. Okay, makes sense. Boot drive. App data. You don't know how you get one of the endings. Oh, is there one that's weird? I can never remember where the app data is. App data, there it is. It should be in local. The Beast Inside. Saved. Save games. And then we want save game type name. Open up a notepad. Great. Okay. Oh. Man, that's a lot of random gibberish. Look at this. The Codebreaker game has a bunch of code in its thing. Aha. So I think... So we're looking for something DVCO... There it is. We're going to put that to 13. Save it. Close it, reopen it, check that it's good. Yeah. Actually, it's probably not 013, it should probably just be 13. Let's try that. Now this time we're going to copy it. Ideally in a way that doesn't break it. Copy. There we go. Cool. Right, we've got it backed up. Let's try it, friends. Cowboy had a high kill count looking back at it now. Yeah. I only burned the inn, the mine. He killed Maria. Papa. Oh, the terrible lawyer. Judge, rather. Ah, Problem is, we're going to have to restart the game each time we do this, I think. And that means loading it up on that screen. For some reason, it doesn't want to start on my primary monitor. I don't know why. So I've got to put it on windowed, drag it over here. Back on windowed full screen. There we go. All right, my cheeky friends. We're not only going to finish this game tonight, but we are going to... Have I broken it? Maybe I did need the O there. I doubt it, but... have I just broken it? I think I might have done. Maybe I can just download a save file that's definitely correct. There we go. Here's one I can just download. Wait for each page to load. Right. That's a 100% save. That doesn't help me. I don't want a 100% save. I'm not here to scum achievements. I'm here to look at the endings. Add a chapter 13 in there. So I'm just going to restart it now that I've maybe the game needs restarting for the change to take effect. Before I faff around with getting it on the right monitor, I'll just see if it wants to load up. To be fair, we did change the thing and then not actually restart. Nah. Hold on, someone here might have done what I wanted. Start the game. You'll begin on chapter 13 and can choose any ending. God bless you, John Doe. Hopefully, my friends. No. No, it's a Google file and there's no items there. Download. Plus. Fuck you, John Doe. Oh, no, it's okay. He's fine. He's fine. I still love you, John Doe. It's here. Okay, so let's unzip it. Here. Unzip that. I think, okay, we got there, friends. Saving and installation instructions inside. Are they? Ah, tutorials. Nope. That's a bunch of... Ah, but there is the... Yeah. Yep, there's a save game type name. I'm just going to copy that in, overwrite it. Ha-ha! Right. This should now work, friends. If it doesn't, then, well, you know, we can watch them on YouTube or whatever. But it would be nice to play them. It worked! Guys, it works! Chapter 13. Let me just bring it over to the correct screen. Ah, we've done it. Thank you, John Doe. There we go. Right, my friends, let's do it.
Is this really happening?
Okay, so we've got to run through the thing each time.
Where's
That's
that voice
fine.
coming from?
I thought we'd be pretty quick at that now.
Is this happening right now?
Adam!
Emma! Emma, you're here!
I must have lost my mind.
Yeah, that lesson between the two of them, it's yeah, that time we saw the agent. We were closer this time because we're running further ahead. Being less paranoid.
Is it real? Or is it just my imagination?
Yeah, oh, that's really cool. Already I'm appreciating the
hearing
second
things
playthrough,
that don't
even if
exist.
it's only the end. Adam seeing the agent and my boy Nicholas is seeing the man in the hat. All right, let's do it. Do you want me to not skip this time, Beck? So, because you missed it the first time, right?
There's no
You got an ad break just as it happened. It's a nice hat. And I called it. I was like, this mirror is relevant because now we know what we look like. And they both had this key. Adam found this key somewhere and was like, this is Nicholas's key. Why would I need it? Skip it? All right. I mean, I don't mind playing it again. It's up to you. Your choice.
It's over. You can't get away. Hear me. You're not going to get away with it. I know what you did. I followed the trail of your crimes. I've been to all the places you've spilled blood. There's just one thing that remains a mystery. Why? That's beyond my grasp. So many people have died. Speak up. Tell me. Why?
The question is, why did you do it? He heard you, I know. And I opened your eyes.
Voice actor sounds familiar.
Father's reflection.
I wonder who did it.
In every human being, a world full of beasts in human disguises.
No one was innocent. Evil was eating at their consciences like a cancer.
And who do you think you are to decide if they deserve to die?
They certainly didn't deserve to live.
I've played a little bit of Borderlands 1. Both times I've tried to play it were co-op and we just didn't get far.
The detective, a vulture feeding on the tragedy of commoners. A miner's widow and a vicious bigot who wished everyone all the worst.
Top hat like Moxie has. Oh, yeah.
The judge.
Get one.
Grafter and a regular scoundrel.
I've seen worse.
Right.
It's a good
Your
vibe.
Father, a true role model for that small community.
I know they were not good people, but what you did to them...
I protected us, don't you see? I saved your life.
Yeah, you were one of you were my first attempt.
You're just a bloodthirsty
My second attempt was my D&D
who
group,
looks for
but
guilt in
most of the
others in
times we
order to
met up
blot out
instead of
your own.
so we were playing local on their PlayStation. If we met up, we were playing D&D, you know.
In that fucking darkness, the old man would be pissing on your grave, and all of fucking Blackstone would still be full of human vermin.
Maybe. But that's not an excuse.
I don't need one. The choice is simple.
Okay, so this time full evil, yeah? We're gonna take the top hat and we're gonna kill Gurley.
Protecting the righteous few.
Start grabbing bottles by their neck and flipping them 180 for a drink. Yeah.
Like what? You'll wash your hands of it all? You'll hide from humanity in a fucking cave? You'll fall back into madness like the last time? You'll tell the doctors you don't remember anything? Really? If you get rid of me, they'll squash you like a bug.
I mean, it all makes sense now. Like, you remember when he was all like, I don't remember anything, and I've been gone for 6 hours. What's my pouring song to keep beat? Oh, what, you mean to free pour? I never had a song. I just counted.
I'm the one to blame.
1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi is a shot.
However terrifying it might be.
There's a line now between you and me. You've become my prisoner, and you'd better start cooperating.
What are you talking about? What are you trying to achieve?
Yeah, every bartender's got something. That or they're shit and they don't know how to free pour. I mean, you know. I'm not going to judge, but...
Emma.
What's your little tick? I know you're a dancer primarily, but you clearly know how to make a drink.
In the 60s, you underwent training in one of the KGB centers in Russia. Did you, or did you not?
What? What training? Where's my husband? Adam!
We've recovered.
Every bartender has something. They definitely use a jig. Bastards!
Maybe all that she told me was a lie. The KGB called those women sparrows. They seduced Americans in order to relay information to Soviet intelligence.
Yeah, to be fair,
So blinded by love.
whatever works. Nothing wrong with a jig. I just like throwing bottles around.
She refused to talk, but she doesn't deny the allegations.
What happened?
That said, my flaring is rusty as hell now. I can still free pour, but...
Adam! You... Why? What happened to you?
10 years together, and you've been pretending all this time.
Adam, what happened to you? Why are you talking like that?
Nicholas was my great-great-grandfather. Would you believe it? His diary opened my eyes. You have to be very careful about who you trust. The world is full of beasts.
Stop it! You're delusional! It's me. You hear me? I'm your wife. We're expecting a baby. Remember?
And war creates front lines even in our homes, in our bedrooms. Anyone can be the bad guy. But sometimes...
Please.
Sorry, Emma.
Sometimes it's the one we love that turns out to be the beast.
Oh, so we're still fading to black. As far as like the actual ending itself goes, that was basically the same. But hey ho.
This life goes when I stop
There's Jack the Ripper hint again.
I've made my last mistake.
It's time to hunt.
Yeah. It's Jack the Ripper. It's gotta be. His wife kind of looks like Tiffany Thiessen. I've got to look up who that is. I probably know her, just not by name. Oh, yes, I know her, but not by name. I see what you mean. Yeah, I see what you mean. Right, exit again. What we're going to do now is we're going to copy over our save again. And this is how we're going to see all the endings without playing the same game that will otherwise be identical. Yeah. It's a good game, but I don't think we need to play the whole thing 4 times through. Yeah. There we go. Don't we fight Jack in Assassin's Creed Syndicate? I don't know, because Assassin's Creed Syndicate was going to be the last one I played before I decided that was done, because even though I wasn't enjoying Assassin's Creed anymore, it was Assassin's Creed London. I liked it very much. I got the special edition that comes with the boy. It's that one. There. It's got Jacob in it with a little sword. Very good one. But my save file corrupted, and I didn't finish it because my file corrupted. Very sad. Bam. What do you mean new game only? Hold on. All right. Back to window just so that I can. Yeah, you played Syndicate on my PC. That you did. If you did fight Jack the Ripper, it would have been DLC or something, because yeah, my save got corrupted and I didn't finish it. I don't know why, but it just didn't like it. Right, for some reason that didn't copy over. Replace. Bam. Oh, actually. Okay. It was PC. Yeah, that one was PC. That was one of the first and... in fact, I think that might be the only... That was one of 2 special editions I bought on PC before things stopped being physical. What? Why is it only giving an option for new game? It worked the first time. Why is it not working the second? Oh, hold on. Ah. Might actually not be it, but... Like AC, but not the new combat style. AC stopped being fun for me after... I mean, okay, my opinions on AC is that we should have had Assassin's Creed 2012, a full game as Desmond, Master Assassin, fully trained up, you know, what the first, like, 5 games had been building up towards. Instead, they just kind of went, nah, he died. What about the real life plot now, like the modern day stuff? Don't worry about it. You just run around a bit. It'll be okay. There's a computer now, and you work at totally not fantasy Ubisoft. That was a bit, I don't know. Like Odyssey and still want to play Valhalla. That's fair. I gave up with it by then. I tried Unity, and I was so excited about it, and then it just went, nah. I think not caring about the modern world made me care less about the core part of the game, you know? Is it wasn't tying into like what Desmond and co were doing. Yeah. They missed a hit by not doing that. Now, apparently, the voice actor for Desmond said he wanted to quit. I'm going to be mean here. Recast him. He's generic American dude. Can anyone here even remember what Desmond sounds like? Just get a new American man to voice him. It would have been fine. But yeah, what they should have done was had a big Assassin's Creed 2012. And if they wanted to kill him at the end and do the weird thing where, the bad guys have his genes now, so they can do shit with the Animus, and that's how we're going to keep milking this franchise. They could have still done it, but at least we would have had a success, like a good conclusion to the Desmond arc. But we just kind of didn't. Okay, I think I might know what happened with this. Modern day stuff in AC games too boring. First person walking. Yeah. I mean, the modern day stuff in the AC games was shit as soon as we lost Desmond. Even the first one, Black Flag, where you were going around the office hacking stuff, like sure it was all right, but wasn't anything special. I didn't really care. Okay. So the installation instructions are actually saying to copy over everything. So I'll tell you what, we'll copy this over as it is. Like Unity and Black Flag. Black Flag, don't get me wrong, I'm not slating Black Flag. I loved Black Flag. I just didn't like the Out of Animus stuff. The actual gameplay of Black Flag was awesome, and I teared up at the end. It takes a lot for a game to get me to do that, but at the very end, when you see him all there, and he looks and sees Kid and Blackbeard, and it's like, it's so good, my boys. Like, that was good. All right. So this is saying to overwrite everything. Sure. Yeah, first-person walking simulator. Rest of Black Flag was great. Yeah, the rest of Black Flag was good enough that I was like, okay, even though the modern stuff sort of sucked. And also you had Rebecca and James there. They were running the little the coffee shop underground. So it was like, not underground, sorry, on the ground floor of the lobby. And, so it still felt connected, even though you weren't Desmond. It still felt like it was part of the thing. But then, eventually gets to the point where you're just, I think for Unity, you're just a dude at home playing a beta of the game. And it's like, they're remastering Black Flag. If I trusted Ubisoft as far as I could throw them, I'd be interested. But I think, I don't know. And yeah, the water combat, the nautical stuff was awesome. I love me some nautical combat. All right. Let's press play and see what happens. Come on. This time I copied the entire folder. Like the man told me to. Nothing. Oh, a remake, not a remaster. Oh, now I definitely don't trust them. Wait a minute. Oh. Okay, I see why it didn't go through. For whatever reason. Okay. Early 2026. We'll see about that. Yeah, I don't know. I love Black Flag, but I don't trust the team at Ubisoft to remaster it, let alone remake it. 100% of that game. I think the last AC that I 100%ed was... Nah, it's fucked. You're watching on the computer this whole time, but now you got me on your phone because you're messing with a slushy machine you just got. Ooh. I wonder if it's synchronizing with the cloud is doing something here. Let's quickly replace it before it loads up. Maybe the save cloud is... Aha! Keep game saves in the Steam cloud. Disable. That might have been fucking us. You blinked and saw very lightly clothed female characters for a second. You're going mad. Replace. Bam! Wick got a new icebreaker. Maybe you're just seeing what you want to see, Typhoon. Almost look like two bikinis. My wallpaper engine cycles. One of them is art of Polar Fox and me's Star Wars characters. And fuck it, it's technically... Oh. No, it's... Fuck, I thought we'd beaten it. Right, it's really not happy with the game now. God, it's fucking my resolution and everything. And if you guys want to see some tasteful guild... Oh, okay. Oh, what has happened? Right, we've managed to completely break everything. Haha, okay. In fact, you should have actually seen that one, Ty, because we shared that one with the guild, because they're wearing guild colours. Many years ago now. Right. Okay. That's the... Steam Cloud's disabled. Let's try it again. It was years ago, Ty, and you know what our memory's like. This was long, long ago. This was like... It was back when Mal was in the server, because he was the one encouraging us to do it. Okay, it's loaded on the wrong monitor and in weird semi-windowed mode. Alright. If it's of Dissy, then you can safely say the most skin you've seen of her is wearing everything but her helmet. I know, and even that's rare. The fact she took her helmet off around Drax was like, what? I'm going mad with this thing. Why did it work perfectly for one? Alright, fine. Let's do the Steam Cloud thing again. Aha. Okay, now, here's what we're going to do. We're going to... Oh yeah, there they are. Well, you saw them there for a whole 2 seconds. Bam. Replace. File conflict. That's not 158 though. Fuck it. Modified unknown. Let's see what happens. Yes, very much a non-canon art either way. Alright, let's see. Come on. If this doesn't work, then we might just look them up on the YouTubes. Okay, it's not purged the save game folder this time. Alright, well, we've got the continue button. Shit, you know what? We don't technically... we don't technically need...
Is this really happening?
Okay. All right, guys. Look, cool. All right. Okay, guys, we're going to have Russian subtitles.
Where's that voice coming
But we've got
from?
it working. We've done it, guys. We've done it. Right. Let's do a good guy ending.
Is this happening right now?
Even though I think the good guy decision is legitimately stupid.
Emma! Emma, you're here! I must have lost my mind.
Did either of you predict the about Adam being the agent? Because we all guessed the boy here being the man in the hat.
Is it real? Or is it just my imagination? I'm hearing things that don't exist.
just like...
There's no coming back.
Oh, it won't let us skip. It's like, no, this one's important. All right. So we're going to overrun, obviously, a little bit because we want to see all both endings that we've not seen yet.
It's over.
Yeah, this isn't skippable.
You can't get away. Hear me. You're not going to get away with it. I know what you did. I followed the trail of your crimes. I've
You didn't
been
predict
to
shit.
all the
You didn't
places
watch
you
much.
spilled blood.
Kind of had the stream after your second one.
One
That's
thing
fair.
that remains
I appreciate
a mystery.
it.
Why? That's beyond my grasp. So many people have died.
Not
Speak
skippable.
up.
Sorry, we're going to
Tell
have
me.
to hear this speech
Why?
2 more times. I'm now curious as to who this voice actor is, though.
Why did you do it? He hurt you, I know. And I opened your eyes, and then you saw.
Your father's reflection in every human being. A world full of beasts in human disguises.
No one was innocent. Evil was eating at their consciences like a cancer.
And who do you think you are to decide if they deserve to die?
They certainly didn't deserve to live.
They...
Just think about it. Your father's partner, that old crook, desperate to get rid of us. The detective, a vulture feeding on the tragedy of commoners. Sophia, a miner's widow and a vicious bigot who wished everyone all the worst. And last but not least, the judge, a grafter, and a regular scoundrel.
I've seen worse.
Right, your father. A
Stravstroy. Drug.
that small community.
I know they
Oh,
were
are you
not
reading the stuff at the bottom?
you did to them.
I haven't even been attempting it.
Protected us, don't you see? I saved your life.
Or maybe you're just a bloodthirsty sadist who looks for guilt in others in order to blot out your own.
You know where you would be if it wasn't for me? In that fucking darkness. The old man would be pissing on your grave, and all of fucking Blackstone would still be full of human vermin.
Maybe. But that's not an excuse.
I don't need one. The choice is simple.
Comrade titles, I see you.
They will take over the world, or you wipe them out, protecting the righteous few. They will call you a lunatic. So what?
There must be another way.
Like what? You'll wash your hands of it all? You'll hide from humanity in a fucking cave? You'll fall back into madness like the last time? You'll tell the doctors you don't remember anything? Really? If you get rid of me, they'll squash you like a bug. You think you can just snap your fingers and I'll be gone?
You will be gone because you depend on me. Your actions were treacherous. You ruined my life, and I can't change that.
So you'll become another victim. Hopefully the last one.
Okay, let's see how that changes the future. Oh,
How
drastically.
are we doing today?
What happened? Why am I in a hospital?
Every day, the same question. Which is reason enough to keep you here, isn't it? Not to mention all the rest.
My wife, Emma, she...
We're talking about you. Please, focus.
Emma and I were expecting a baby, and some people are trying to...
So far, your theories have not been confirmed.
Theories? What theories?
Concerning what happened in Blackstone, what happened to your wife, and what they have done.
But I was there! They took photos of us, planted bugs.
I've been asking you for months, but I'll ask you one more time. Who are they? Am I one of them?
Months! Did they tell you to brainwash me? They, Soviets, Ruskies, commies, call them whatever you fucking want. There's a fucking war going on!
Who in the service has talked to you? Maybe we could...
Wait a minute. Who pays you, motherfucker? GRU? KGB?
Maybe this will refresh your memory.
I've talked to David. We've got Soviet agents in our ranks. Anyone could be a spy, even a close friend or a family member.
So?
Shh. Maybe all that you told me was a lie. KGB called those women sparrows. They seduced Americans in order to relay information to the Soviet intelligence. Was I really so blinded by love? She won't admit it, but she won't fool me anymore. I'll do what I have to do.
You forged the recording. What have you done to my wife? Tell me, you phony. Who are you really?
It's not you asking these questions. It's your illness. Your persecutory delusions make you question everything around you. Try to calm down and answer for yourself. Who are you? Adam or Nicholas, like you said the last time?
Oh.
Who am I talking to right now?
Are you crazy? I know I had KGB on my heels. I've destroyed your relays. This isn't a fucking hospital. You want to get hold of the information I've got. That's all you care about.
Nurse, the patient's conditions got worse again. Let's apply 400 volts.
Oh yes, shock therapy, let's go. You're rebranding from Helldive's automaton to Atomic Heart Android. Oh. Oh. Okay, now the intro makes sense. Yeah, okay.
I can remember now.
Do you?
Right. I can't read what either of these choices say. Oh, that's unfortunate. But let's choose Girly Pop.
Emma worked for the Soviets, and she had to pay for it.
Oh.
Now it's your turn.
Adam!
Amazing work, Comrade subtitles.
He's gone.
Oh. Bad guy Adam ending. Spycraft.
Can I know where this life goes when
The song is good. Next time we'll listen to the whole thing. I won't skip it. Oh, did we make it out?
This war is over. But there will be others.
The end ? London vibes doesn't make as much sense with this ending. I mean, they might just be hinting that their next game's in London. I unlocked all achievements. Oh, go us. Okay. So now we're going to have to Alt F4. No, we definitely didn't unlock all achievements. Yeah, Jack the Ripper does make sense. Right. Okay. So now we're going to do this again. Do a thing. Just loaded on the wrong screen again. Yeah, okay. We're going to have to do the thing again where we... okay. Properties and then... I've already forgotten where that option was. Ah, there it is. So, no Steam Cloud. Paste in. Play. No. And then properties again. Re-enable the Steam Cloud. Let it freak out. Place those. Out of sync. Retry sync. Fuck it. Let's press that play and see what happens. Okay, didn't delete the files. Yippee. Now, hopefully it will let us continue in Russian again. I think it does. I wish I knew how to say language in... But... I don't know where to even begin. That's bindings and stuff. Aha! English. Ah. Come back, comrade subtitles. We got it. Right, we've got English subs. Not that it matters, now we can see what the decision is.
Is this really happening? What's going on? Where's that voice coming from? Is this happening right now?
Adam! Adam!
Emma! Emma, are you here? I must have lost my mind.
Man, the dedication to the endings. It's almost as pain in the ass of playing as it 4 times. Not quite, but...
Is it real? Or is it just my imagination? I'm hearing things that don't exist.
Touch the gloopy mirror.
It's just like...
There's no coming back.
Actually, what's behind us? No, just the mirror again.
It's over. You can't get away. Hear me. You're not going to get away with it. I know what you did. I followed the trail of your crimes. I've been to all the places you've spilled blood. There's just one thing that remains a mystery. Why? That's beyond my grasp. So many people have died. Speak up. Tell me.
We're going to be able to quote this
Why?
for the rest of our lives after seeing it so many times.
The question is, why did you do it? He hurt you, I know. And I opened your eyes, and then you saw
your father's reflection in every human being. A world full of beasts in human disguises.
No one was innocent. Evil was eating at their consciences like a cancer.
And who do you think you are to decide if they deserve to die?
They certainly didn't deserve to live.
They?
Just think about it. Your father's partner, that old crook, desperate to get rid of us. The detective, a vulture feeding on the tragedy of commoners. Sylvia, a miner's widow and a vicious bigot who wished everyone all the worst. And last but not least, the judge, a grafter and a regular scoundrel.
I've seen worse.
Right, your father, a true role model for that small community.
I know they were not good people, but what you did to them...
I protected us, don't you see? I saved your life.
Or maybe you're just a bloodthirsty sadist who looks for guilt in others in order to blot out your own.
He's got a very cool outfit.
You would be if it wasn't for me. In that fucking darkness, the old man would be pissing on your grave, and all of fucking Blackstone would still be full of human vermin.
I tell you what, though,
Maybe.
it is a fun twist because even though we saw it coming, it still felt
The
satisfying.
choice is simple. You let the vermin spread, and they will
that's
take
always
over
good.
the world, or you wipe them out, protecting the righteous few. They will call you a lunatic. So what?
There must be another way.
Like what? You'll wash your hands of it all? You'll hide from humanity in a fucking cave? You'll fall back into madness like the last time? You'll tell the doctors you don't remember anything? Really? If you get rid of me, they'll squash you like a bug. You think you can just snap your fingers and I'll be gone?
See, the thing is, I do kind of agree with Evil Top Hat Man.
You will be gone because you depend on me. Your actions were treacherous. You ruined my life, and I can't change that.
So you'll become another victim. Hopefully the last one.
How are we doing today?
What
Right.
happened?
Last choice.
Hospital.
Every day, the same question. Which is reason enough to keep you here, isn't it? Not to mention all the rest.
My wife, Emma, she...
We're talking about you. Please, focus.
Emma and I were expecting a baby, and some people are trying to...
So far, your theories have not been confirmed.
Theories? What theories?
Concerning what happened in Blackstone, what happened to your wife, and what they have done.
But I was there! They took photos of us, planted bugs.
I've been asking you for months, but I'll ask you one more time. Who are they? Am I one of them?
Months! Did they tell you to brainwash me? They, Soviets, Ruskies, commies, call them whatever you fucking want. There's a fucking war going on!
Who in the service has talked to you? Maybe we could...
Wait a minute. Who pays you, motherfucker? GRU? KGB?
Maybe this will refresh your memory.
I've talked to David. We've got Soviet agents in our ranks. Anyone could be a spy, even a close friend or a family member.
So?
Shh. Maybe all that you told me was a lie. KGB called those women sparrows. They seduced Americans in order to relay information to the Soviet intelligence. Was I really so blinded by love? She won't admit it, but she won't fool me anymore. I'll do what I have to do.
You forged the recording. What have you done to my wife? Tell me, you phony. Who are you really?
It's not you asking these questions. It's your illness. Your persecutory delusions make you question everything around you. Try to calm down and answer for yourself. Who are you? Adam or Nicholas, like you said the last time? Who am I talking to right now?
Are you crazy? I know I had KGB on my heels. I've destroyed your relays. This isn't a fucking hospital. You want to get hold of the information I've got. That's all you care about.
Almost feel bad for the guy. You can
Nurse,
see
the
he's
patient's
so
condition's got
far
worse.
off the deep end.
Let's apply 400 volts.
Shock therapy.
I can remember now.
Do you?
Yeah. The voice acting is pretty good. I'm sick. Emma was a spy. Okay. Yeah, let's...
Emma was innocent, and I thought she worked for the Soviets. I killed my wife. I killed her.
Ah, finally we're making progress, Adam. Tell me everything once again, from the beginning. About your work and, Adam?
Adam is gone.
Yeah. Right, well, this is the tune this time.
This life goes when I stumble with every step I take. Where do I go when
Yeah, solid game, to be honest. Very solid.
I've lost hope?
It's a shame that the intro only lines up if you take the good option as Nicholas. But that's always going to be the risk of things that have multiple endings. Making it all line up perfectly isn't as difficult. Poor Adam, though. Adam doesn't get a happy ending. Like, regardless of how you pick.
Skies raining, some things waiting. The devil's at my door.
This is ending one. I don't know if that means it's the canon one or if I don't know.
Down in the darkness, it's so cold. Down in the darkness, down in the darkness, down in the darkness. I've made my home in the darkness.
awful lot of guests. I might look into this developer and see if they've made other stuff, because that was pretty good. Yeah, the voice actors did phenomenally. I still say fuck Adam, but... yeah, agree. Brick that place up. Really? They let him out?
This war is over. But there will be others.
I'm going to be real, I think I like the evil ending better. And that's rare for me. I'm normally a little pussy who has to pick the good guy ending or I'll feel bad. I'm normally a little goody two-shoes like that. But I think the evil ending was better. Right. I think that's going to be where we call it a night for the join the dark side. Yeah, it's not like I can't play evil characters. I just normally will pick the good option. But I think the evil ending was much more satisfying. The good one was kind of like, I don't know. It doesn't make sense they would ever let him out and go back to his house after killing his wife. You know, that doesn't, and clearly being that mentally unstable, I can't see them ever letting him out. Maybe because of good service to the country, I don't know. Can't say anything with your current Fallout 4 playthrough. Are you being a good girl? I'm normally good in the Fallout games. Well, I've not played one all the way through since New Vegas, but yeah. I was a good cowboy. I probably will do another New Vegas at some point. Right. Well, at some point I might come back to find all the things. But I don't know how interesting that'll be to watch Dissy running around solving Enigma codes to do boxes. So I'll probably do that off stream in my own time. Yeah. Right, well, that's that concludes our Beast Inside playthrough. That was actually pretty good. Voice acting was really solid. And the plot twist, even though we saw it coming, was still good, and there was a second part to it that we didn't see coming. So I give that a yes. A rating of yar. You're opening up clinics. Oh, nice. You're running around what with the settlement build and opening up clinics. That's cool. Right. What, I guess next time we start doing horror stuff, we'll probably start on Resident Evil 3. That or we'll go back to Resi 1 and 2 and play as the boys. I don't know. I'm not sure which we should do. I'm not sure if we should play all of them and then go back to the start and do the other character, or I don't know. let you guys tell me what to do at the time, I think. Right. It's 2:30 in the morning. Still loads of you here, for this hour at least. Let's do a quick raid. There's people here, and we should spread the love. Not like last few nights. It's been quite quiet by this hour, but there's still a bunch of you here, so let's do it. Let's spread the love. Raid a friend. Only 11:33. Yeah, for you. 2:33 for me. Oh, hold on. Twitch is needing to text me codes. There we go. Right. Let's see if we've got anyone online from our friendo list. Tekevor's going. Let's give Tekevor some love. Looks like he's playing Tarkov. So give him some love. Give him a follow. Tell him he's got pretty eyes or something. I don't know. 20:33 for you. Time zones are fucking weird. That's almost 24 hours between you guys, right? Because Wick's behind. Bex is... Wait, Bex, what day is it for you? Are you on the 20th or are you on the 19th? I know we worked this out already, but I've got bad memory. 2:34 for you, yeah, same as for me. What day is it for you, Bex? Like date-wise? Because I'm in the morning of the 20th now. Wick is in the evening of the 19th. I feel like you're ahead in your morning of the 20th, right? Yeah, you'd have to be. Otherwise, you'd be like... Yeah, if you were at that hour and then... Oh, I guess you could be. I don't know. Time zone's confusing and hard. Right. I will legitimately let you guys get on with your days, evenings, sleeps, whatever it is you're going to do. I wish you a wonderful rest of the day. We're going to be back on Sunday, hopefully about the usual time, 1400 British time. Sorry, 1300 British time, 1400 Central European. Long 12-hour stream. And I will see you beautiful people on there. If it's a bit later, I'll let you know on Discord. Okay, my friends, thanks for the fun. Give Tekevor a follow when you get over there, and I will see you beautiful people on the next one. Until then, my friends, take it easy. Dizzy out.